that blonde hair.
What's that?
Oh, nothing, sir.
Nothing. You know, with all this talent on the stage, we could do a Broadway show, or we could start a circus, or any number of things we could do with these people. Well, if we did a circus, what would you do?
I'd go somewhere where I'm not known, start all over again. I'd go over there.
It's a real joy to have all of you with us, and we thank you for being here. Now I welcome you to Match Game 73. This is your old favorite, updated with more action, more money, and as you can see, more celebrities. You've met our stars, and here to match them for money are two competing contestants, Stanley Viltz and Joan Roselle. All right. We welcome you, ladies.
Thank you.
Pleasure to have you here, and we want to find out a little bit about you, and we especially want to find out about you, Stanley. How did that happen?
My mother went to the movies a lot. She saw Betty Davis.
No, that's not what you think. Well, tell us about it.
She saw Betty Davis starring as a girl named Stanley in This Our Life. And she decided that was it.
And that was your name?
Right.
And are you from this area?
Yes, I'm a native Californian. I live in Los Angeles.
Okay, nice to have you with us. And how about you, Joan Roselle? Tell us a little about yourself.
All right, I have two handsome sons. I work part-time in public relations, and I love music and sports.
Okay, good luck to you, ladies. Here we go. Both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever's matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has the right to go to our super match where you can win over $5,000. So everybody gets set, and we're going to start that game right after this. Okay, here we go with Match Game 73. Is everybody ready for round one?
Yes.
All right, here we go with round 1. There it is. Now, Joan, since this is the very first show, you won the toss backstage, so you will make the selections, and there they are.
Okay, B.
B is what she picks. Everyone plays, listen carefully. The sexiest thing a woman can wear is blank. Did you hear that, Joan? The sexiest thing a woman can wear is blank. Who is that in the audience saying, ooh, 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 ooh? Watch that out there. All right, everyone ready over here? You're not quite ready. Okay, now you are ready. Now let's get Joan Roselle's response. What do you say the sexiest thing a woman can wear is?
I'll say a negligee.
A negligee.
Yes.
Okay, that's what she says. Let's see if she scores with that. Mike Landon?
Well, I saw one of my wife's baby pictures, and I said just herself.
So, in effect, that would be nothing. But
yes.
That's very interesting. No match there, though. Vicky?
I tend to agree with Joan. However, I put this. I don't know why.
Nothing.
Which is probably more a man's opinion than it is a woman's, I guess.
Okay, so we're looking for a negligee, Jack. What have you got?
And with the exclusion of my wife, nothing.
All right, we're looking for a negligee. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, I think you should keep them guessing, and I always think if you're really covered up, it's much more provocative. So I said a long dress.
A long dress. Exactly what you're wearing, and you ain't doing bad in that, honey. Joanne. All right, Richard, what do you say?
Do you have any nude pictures of yourself? No. Would you like to buy some?
I love Marilyn Monroe, and that's what she said.
Look at this, look at this.
Perfume. So we haven't got a negligee so far. Let's see if we get one from Sweet or Anita.
Tell the truth, I really couldn't spell negligee, and then I think I look best in nothing.
Okay. So, Joan, you didn't score with that. Now let's see if your opponent, Stanley, here scores with this. Everyone plays. John and George traded blanks for a week. John and George traded blanks for a week. I see the audience has their own game going out there with that question. You rascals there. Do not color the opinions of our people up here. Okay, we're all set. Stanley, go.
Wives.
Traded wives.
It's not that kind of a show, Stanley.
All right.
Just because that's your name.
Let's see what you say, Mike. John and George traded...
Well, Ben never let the guys get married on the show, so we just kept trading marbles.
was difficult, wasn't it? Especially with a long run like that. Okay, Vicki Lawrence, what do you say?
Well, I almost said wise, but far be it for me to ruin my image, so I said cars.
Cars for a week. A logical answer. And we go to Jack Klugman.
I figured George and John might get lucky and they traded apartments for a week.
So we're still looking for your match there, Stanley. Wives. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, Vicki and I think alike. I thought first I should put wise, but it was a little tacky. So I always like to drive a different car. So I put cars.
No match there. How about you, Richard Dawson?
I must say that being a biblical scholar and knowing you said wives, I thought of Job's wife. Just a little humor.
Yeah, very little.
Never said it.
All right, last chance.
Well,
here, Anita.
since my new series is Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice think of the possibilities, I put wise.
So at the end of round one, Stanley is ahead 1-0, and now we'll go to round two. There it is. Challenger, make a selection.
All right, I'll try B again.
B again, and here it is. Oh, and Joan, you must match one celebrity to stay in the game. And since you didn't match anyone in the first round, all celebrities play, okay? Here's the question. Name something you squeeze. Name something you squeeze. That was it. Jack Klugman was the first one finished. Okay, we're all set. Joan, name something you squeeze.
I'm debating whether to be serious, but the panel is going the other way. I'm going to have to say girlfriend.
A girl or girlfriend.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess, all right, they'll be the same thing. Her answer is girl. That's what we're looking for. Mike Landon, what do you say?
I know you think I'm going to say a horse, but that isn't true. But I do squeeze a lemon.
You squeeze a lemon.
Yes.
No match there. We're looking for girl, Vicki.
Oh, I was close to Michael. I'm just a little sweeter. An orange.
An orange. Okay, and Jack.
In a way, she's right. Squeeze a girl, squeeze my wife, or you squeeze a lemon. It all
We're looking for the answer, girl. She is over here. Let's see what you have, Joanne.
Well, I really went way far away. I put squeeze a toothpaste tube.
One doesn't. Three doesn't one.
You're being an all-American girl.
Richard,
tonight, I'll
what do
tell
you
that.
say?
I love your mind, Joanne. You don't use narcotics, do you? I squeeze a lemon.
A lemon.
And I'm sick about it.
Now, hold everything here. You must match Anita because she has one, you have none here. You must match Anita on this, or Stanley will be the winner. All right, let's see it.
Well, it was oranges.
Oranges! So our winner is Stanley Vilks. Okay, just you stand right here if you would, please. And we've got to say goodbye to Joan Roselle. We have a lovely gift for you backstage. Together with a contestant, had my hand around Stanley, and no one thought the word. Now listen, Stanley, you won the $100, and you got the right to try for our super match, which you can pay over $5,000. Get set for that, and that's going to happen right after this. Here we are with match game 73. We've got a winner here. She's got her $100, and now she's going to have a go at increasing her winnings with the super match. Are you all set, Stanley?
I am.
Okay, now we polled a previous studio audience for their best response to this blank bridge. The most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer pays $250. And the third, $100. Now, whatever you win is yours to keep, but you can then go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. The panelists are going to help you. You choose 3 celebrities. We'll do that one at a time. Get their suggested responses, and then select one. All right? Choose one.
Michael Landon.
Michael Landon, how do you handle this? Fill in this blank. Blank bridge. What do you do?
Bridge. The Golden Gate.
Golden Gate Bridge is his response. Another celebrity, Stanley?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
London Bridge.
London Bridge, okay. And the third one, Stanley?
Anita.
Anita Gillette.
The George Washington Bridge.
George Washington Bridge, okay. You've got 3 bridges, Stanley. Golden Gate Bridge, London Bridge, and the George Washington Bridge. Now, you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own. But right now, we want one response from you.
Golden Gate.
Golden Gate, the answer that Mike Landon gave you. All right, let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for the Golden Gate Bridge. May we see the $100 response? Brooklyn Bridge. Oh. No one thought of that. I didn't even think of that. It's a good one, though. All right, we're looking for Golden Gate. May we see the $250 response?
Yeah!
Golden Gate it is! You've done it for $250. Okay, Stanley, you've got the $250. You're now going to have a go at $2,500. Before we do that, let's find out what's under the $500 response. London Bridge, that was up there. Richard Harris gave you that one.
Well, he certainly did.
Richard Dawson.
Oh, I like that billing. I'll accept that. Don't get up. Just a second. He'll keel over in a minute.
Now, Stanley, to collect the $2,500, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Now, I'm going to get your question for you. It's in this envelope. Everyone listen carefully because one celebrity will be chosen. Remember, this is worth $2,500. Fill in this blank. Bill blank. Now, Stanley, tell us which celebrity do you want to pick on that question?
Richard Dawson.
Okay. Now, you turn around and face me. Face me. No, me. It's exciting when you win all that money, isn't it? And he's writing his answer down. Bill blank. Okay, now, for $2,500, Stanley, we want your response. Bill.
Board.
Who? Billboard. That's your answer. All right, Richard Dawson, for $2,500, let's see your answer.
Did you say billboard, darling?
She said billboard.
I said Bill Bailey.
Well, Stanley, you didn't make that match, but you still have your total winnings of $350, and you're not through yet. You're still our champ. You're going to take on a new challenger, and we're going to meet your new challenger in a moment. All right, here on Match Game 73, we're ready to meet a new challenger, and there she is. Let's say hello to Edie Clark. Yeah.
Fine, thank you.
Good. You know how we play, do you?
Yes, I do.
All right. Would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
A little.
Okay. Not too much, folks. She doesn't tell all.
Well, if I get started, we'll never stop. I'm a wife, a student, and a secretary. Not necessarily in that order, but all mixed up together.
Okay. Good. Anything you say is okay with us. All right. We're all ready for round one. There it is. Now, as the challenger, Edie, you'll make the selections. Go.
B for Bill.
B for Bill, you say?
Bill.
Yeah. Oh, all right. All right, everyone plays here, and this is it. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank. The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her blank.
That's not right.
What are you doing over there? Are you ready? Okay, they're all ready, so we'll get your response now. Edie Clark, what do you say? The surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her...
Face.
Face is what she says. Now, that's the answer we're looking for from the celebrities. Mike Landon, what do you say?
Well, I think it's certainly a portion thereof. Her wrinkles.
Her wrinkles. Can't match that. And how about you, Vicki Lawrence?
I'd have to agree with Michael. Do we win any money? Wrinkles.
Okay, Jack?
These people must spend a lot of time with my wife. Wrinkles.
Wrinkles. Yeah. Surest way to tell the age of a woman is to look at her...
Well, I started with eyes, and then I switched over to wrinkles.
To wrinkles. All right, we're looking for a face. Richard, what have you got?
Everybody put the old wrinkle gag, eh? Easiest way to tell the age is to look at the birth certificate.
Okay, Anita, what do you say?
Well, it's completely wrong because there are people who have them and they're not so old. I put chins. I don't know why.
Chins.
Number of chins.
No more drinks.
So, Edie, you didn't score with that. Let's go to Stanley's half of this round and see how we do with that. Jack was lonely, so he...
Aren't we all?
So he went out with Bill Bailey, yeah.
Everybody plays. Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. Did you hear that? Jack was lonely, so he went to a blank. It's not the story of your life, Joanne. Just a simple answer is all.
I know, but I keep changing my mind.
You're gonna flunk it.
Okay, she's ready. All right, Stanley, may we get your response to this? So he went to a...
Bar.
Bar is what she says. It seems to me like it's a logical answer. Mike, what did you say?
Well, he went to it, and then he went up it. He went up the hill.
He went up the hill.
Jack and Jill went up the hill. He was lonely.
Oh.
Take it from a Cartwright. When you get lonely, you'll go up a hill.
Jill, what do you say, Vicki?
Bill?
I don't know. I said party.
He went to a party. Okay, Jack Klugman?
Now, don't knock this until you've tried it. He went to a massage parlor. Maybe you didn't get a right answer, but Jack had a heck of a time.
We're looking for a bar. What do you say, Joanne?
That's what I put. I put a bar.
Bar. What about
Joanne doesn't go to bars anymore. We've slowed her down. We've bent her funnel. I said he went to a beach.
He went to a beach. Okay. We're looking for bar, Anita.
Well, I can't show my answer because I'm too embarrassed. It was
Why?
the first thing that I thought if a person is lonely, but you see, oh, it's so terrible. I said an orgy. I've never been to one in my life. I
Was there an address on that one you wrote there?
Maybe I should go and look for him if he's really lonely.
You matched Joanne there, so you
Lonely, not
scored
weird.
once, Stanley. And now we're going to round two. Here we go. Challenger, you make the first selection.
I'll stay with B.
I beg your pardon?
B.
B it is. Here we go. Now, everyone participates, and this is it. John gave Mary a beautiful blank for Christmas. John gave Mary a beautiful blank for Christmas. Edie's thinking of her answer. All right, we're all set. Edie, may we have your response?
Ooh. John gave Mary
A beautiful
fur for Christmas.
Fur for Christmas. That's her answer. Mike, what do you say?
Well, what I say is he gave her a beautiful present.
He did. All right, can't match that with fur. Vicki?
Well, there are a lot of things. I'd like a car.
Beautiful car. That's a nice Christmas present. Jack, what do you say?
The day I give her a ring.
A
On
ring.
a phone. That's
Not a
what I
bad
give her.
gift, Joanne. We're looking for fur. What do you say?
I love clothes and I love furs, but I said dress.
A beautiful dress. And Richard has...
Gave her a fur. There's enough time after.
I put ring because that's what I'd like.
Okay.
You got it.
So you scored once there. Now the other half of the round. Stanley, we've got this for you. Mary blanks like a bird. Mary blanks like a bird. Okay. Here we go. Everybody ready over there? All finished? What do you say, Stanley?
Sings.
Mary sings like a bird is what she says. Mike Landon, Mary...
You wouldn't believe this, Mary. I won't give her a real name. She flies like a
Flies
bird.
like a bird. I don't believe that I heard that answer. Vicki, what do you say? We're looking for
I'm so
sings.
proud of myself.
Sings, there's a match. Okay, Jack. Hey, sings, there's another one. And she is our winner. Congratulations to you. Sings. Okay. We'll get back here and we'll talk with our two-time winner here, Stanley, right after this. Oh, well, sir, we've just about run out of time, but we've got to say goodbye to you. But first, to this pretty lady here, Edie Clark, we have a lovely gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Goodbye, Edie. Well, I guess we're going to say goodbye to you, too, aren't we? We'll see you next time, right? Yes. can have a chance at the super match, a chance to really go for a lot of money. If you got $450, that's yours. You were beautiful, and I thank you all.
Stanley, we'll see you tomorrow.
That's it. I've enjoyed it. I hope you have too. We'll be back next time with our contestants and our panel of 6 fabulous celebrities. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Departing contestants receive an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde, Lightener, and Toner. The toner with no peroxide, Born Blonde, is real blonde. And an assortment of candy featuring Chunky, extra thick for extra flavor, delicious bit of honey, Goober's chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, and famous O. Henry candy bar. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
And I thank you for being here. Listen,
What
Jack.
is that border got over there? What
This,
is that lace?
That's real It's not lace. It's just a little fancy stitching because it's a fancy show.
Uh-huh.
Now, you've been putting Brett down on some of your previous answers here. And why do she's a lovely lady. Why do you do that?
She's a lovely. How well do you know her? I have lived with her for 20 years. I put her down. She's a lovely lady.
She's
She
a
understands.
lovely lady.
We have to pay the rent, so I put her down. For
Oh, I see. That's all an act. All right, here we go. Everybody ready out there?
Ready.
Okay, I welcome you to Match Game 73. And now the first thing we ought to do is say hello to our 2 contestants. Hello there. How are you, Stanley? And Kay, nice to have you with us again. Now, Stanley here is our current champion. She's won $1,050, and she's doing very well. And her challenger, Kay Pinkston. When time was up yesterday, the score was 4-3, and we had completed the first round, and that's where we're going to pick up in a moment or so, and we're going to do that right after this. Match Game 73, we are ready to proceed, ladies, with the second and final round in this game, and here we go. Now, the score is 4-3, and Kay, remember, you must match one celebrity to stay in the game, and you make the selection as the challenger.
May I have A?
You may have A. Now, in the previous round, Kay, you matched Mike, Jack, and Richard, and now with this, you'll be trying to match Vicky, Joanne, and Anita. Ready? Here we go. Mary always made blank in the morning. Mary always made blank in the morning. All right. For some reason, that tickles Mike. I don't know why, but there he is. Everybody ready over there? So, Kay, we'll call for your response to this. Mary always made...
Eggs.
Eggs in the morning is her answer. All right, now remember, you must match one celebrity to stay in the running, and let's see what happens here now. We'll begin with you, Vicky. May we see your response?
Michael's being no good up here.
Yeah, he is no good.
Well, I don't eat breakfast, so I put coffee.
Coffee. All right, there's no match there. Let's see what Joanne has. We're looking for egg.
I was thinking Mrs.
Eggs.
Olson's tip, and I put coffee, too.
Oh, coffee. Oh, all right, we're down to Anita, and you must match Anita to get a tie here.
It's always coffee for me, too.
Oh, coffee. So our winner is Stanley Jones. Congratulations. Well, we're sorry to say goodbye to this lovely lady, Kay Pinkston. We thank you for being with us. We've got a gift backstage, and thank you for playing Match Game 73. Kay Pinkston. How are you? Good for you. Now, Stanley, you've been through this a number of times before, but I'm going to say it again just in case you've forgotten. You've won $100 and now the right to try for our super match here in which you can win over $5,000. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go. We polled a previous studio audience for their best response to this. Watch your blank. Watch your blank. Now, the most frequent response given to that audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most common answer, $250, and the third, $100. Now, whatever you win here is yours to keep, but more important than that, you get the opportunity to go on and try for 10 times your winnings, okay? Which means if you match the $500 response, you'll have a shot at $5,000. All right, you know that. Now, the panelists are going to help you. You'll choose 3 celebrities, one at a time, get their suggested responses, and then select one. All right, now, who do you want to start with?
Mike.
Mike Landon, how do you do this?
Watch your step.
Watch your step is what he says. Okay. Another celebrity, Stanley?
Anita.
Anita?
Watch your weight.
Watch your weight. Okay, no significance to that.
I try.
All right. And your third one?
Joanne.
Oh, no.
Joanne.
Let's see. Let's see. Watch your... He said step.
We've got step and we've got weight. Watch your...
You wouldn't watch your tongue. Watch your wallet.
Watch your wallet.
That's the only thing I could come up with.
All right.
You tell where she's been eating lately.
That's right. So we've got watch your step, watch your weight, and watch your wallet. Those are the panel's suggestions. Now you pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own. But right now we want one response.
Step.
Watch your step. That's the one that Mike gave you. All right, here we go. Let's find out how the audience responded. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $100 response? Watch your language. That isn't bad. There, okay, it's not there. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $250 response? Watch your weight. Oh, Anita gave you that one. Here's your third and last chance, Stanley. We're looking for watch your step. May we see the $500 response? Watch your step. Well, there it is. You've got the $500, and now you go for $5,000. Mike Landon there gave you watch your step. All right. Now, to collect the $5,000, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Pick a celebrity right now.
I'll go with Mike.
Mike Landon. All right. Mike will get ready. I'll get your question, and here it is. Now, listen carefully, Mike. You face me, all right? Blank Derby. Blank Derby. All right, Mike has finished reading his answer now, and now we'll have to call for your response, Stanley. Blank Derby.
Kentucky.
Kentucky Derby is what she says. Mike Landon, for $5,000, let's see your answer.
Well, my wife's from Louisville, so it's got to be Kentucky.
Kentucky Derby! You know that lady down there? Who's she? Oh. There's a lady down in the first row here bouncing up and down and really happy, and she's a friend of yours, right? Well, we're all very happy for you, Stanley. You won $5,000 a moment ago. You now have a total of $6,650, and you're not through yet. You can take on a new challenger, and she's going to do that right after this. We've just had a big winner here on match game 73. I just asked Stanley what she's going to do with her winnings, and she says, I really never expected to win. I haven't thought about it. And she said, I can't. Take a deep breath. She said she can't get her breath. It really is an exciting moment for her. Now, let's say hello to our new player, Phil Gilman. Hi, Phil. Hi. Tell us a little about yourself, please.
All right, I'm a mommy of a boy that'll be 7 next month and a girl will be 6 next month, and a wife, and I tutor reading in an elementary school.
Well, Stanley here has an unusual first name because she was named after a motion picture that Betty Davis starred in and played a part named Stanley. Your name is a little unusual, F-I-L. You want to say something about that?
Well, my first boyfriend nicknamed me that because he couldn't pronounce my real name, which is Felicit.
Which is what?
Felicit.
Felicit.
Right.
Anything you say, dear. Now, here we go. I'll just review the rules briefly for you. Felicit, both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions. You're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100, and has the right to go to our super match where you can win over $5,000. Phil, the challenger, makes the selection, so we'll go ahead and do that right now, if you please.
All right. B.
B is what she says. All right, everybody plays, so if you're all set, we'll do this. John came back from Las Vegas, a blanker man. John came back from Las Vegas, a blanker man, Phil. She thinks about that. All set up there? Okay, here we go. Now we'll call for Phil's response. John came back from Las Vegas,
Broker man.
a broker man. Will these have to be exact matches there, Your Honor? Broker man? Well, we'll find out what happens as we go along here. Mike Landon will call on you.
Well, he probably was a broker man, but that also made him a wiser man.
A wiser man. All right, now let's call on Vicki Lawrence. We're looking for broker man.
I tried to think positive, so I put wealthier.
Wealthier man. All right. Jack Klugman, who has never been to Las Vegas.
Now, maybe John came home a broker man, but Jack came home a poorer man.
A poor man. That is a match, okay? They don't have to be the exact words. Same idea in this case. Joanne.
All the tales I hear about Vegas, I would say home a poorer man.
A poorer man. So there's another match for you. And Richard.
Yeah, you
Dawson.
don't have to be a poorer man. The one way to beat the tables at Vegas is when you get off the plane, you walk straight into the propeller. I said, poorer
Poorer,
man.
another match for you. Phil's very happy about that. And Anita Gillette.
Well, I've never come back any other way but poorer.
Poorer. So, you did very well. Okay. We picked up 4 there, and now let's see how the champ does. Ready, champ? All right, here we go. Everyone plays. Morris said to Evelyn.
What?
What was that? Oh, that was Morris.
Fire John and Mary.
No, John and Mary, a short hiatus. Morris said to Evelyn, why do you spend so much time in the blank? Watch it, sir. Morris said to Evelyn, why do you spend so much time in the blank? Okay. Joanne is now ready, so Stanley will call for your answer.
The bed.
I beg your pardon? Would you repeat that for...
B-E-D.
Oh, B-E-D. That's what I thought she said. The bed is what she said. Why do you spend so much time in the... All right, Mike, it's your turn now.
Well, I don't think he would complain about that. I said the bathroom.
In the bathroom. Yeah. That's his answer. No match there. Vicki, what do you say? We're looking for the bed.
I was told no 4-letter words to be a cute, good little girl, but I had to put John.
In the jar. Okay. All right. You're a cute, good little girl in my book any day. Jack, what do you say?
Well, then Evelyn saw that the box of prunes was gone, and she said, bathroom.
Okay. Joanne Flug, we're looking for a bed. I beg your pardon.
Very well, but have her back by Thursday.
My syntax is all mixed up here. Joanne, we're looking for the answer, bed. Would you show us your card,
I
please?
thought he might be like my husband. He's always working on his Porsche. So I put the garage.
In the garage. Morris and Evelyn. Okay. Richard, what do you say?
Well, you know John and Mary. John was married to Evelyn once.
Oh, really?
That was his other wife, and so I put John's other wife, other John. Just a little humor.
Yeah. Okay, Anita, we're looking for bed.
Well, I'm afraid that I don't spend as much time in the bed as I should, but I do spend a lot of time in the bathroom.
Well, I'm sorry for your problem there, but that's...
I meant I don't sleep a lot.
So, oh, I see. Oh, all right. Stanley, you didn't do too well with that one. At the end of round 1, Phil is ahead 4-0, and now we'll go to round 2. We'll go to round 2. Here we go to round 2, folks. See how nice everything is. All right, Challenger, would you make the selection, please?
I'm going to try A this time.
A is what she's going to try this time. Now, since you matched 4 people in the first round, Jack, Joanne, Richard, and Anita, you'll just be matching, or trying to match, Mike and Vicky. Here we go. These must be exact matches, except for plurals. John ate like a blank. John ate like a blank. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, they are all ready, Phil. May we have your response?
Lots of food.
I beg your pardon? John ate like... Did you hear me?
I thought you said
No.
ate blank of
No.
blank.
John ate like a blank.
Like a pig.
You don't have to get hostile about it. That's your answer. John ate like a pig. May we see your answer, please, sir?
I'm afraid you're talking about Big John. I was talking about Little John who eats like a bird.
Oh, yes. Very small appetite.
Yes.
All right. No match there. Vicky.
Well, I don't mean to be so hostile about it, but yeah, I agree.
Pig is a match. Very good, Phil. So you pick up one more score there, and you now have 5. And let's complete the round here with Stanley. Now, you must match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6, however, could win it for you. Here we go. And everyone will participate since she matched no one in the first round. Mary said to John, "You need to have your blank examined." Mary said to John, "You need to have your blank examined." Everybody's ready. So, Stanley, we'll get your answer right now.
Head.
Head is what she says. And now you need 5 celebrity matches here to stay in the game. And let's begin with Mike Landon. You need to have your
little old head.
Head examined. You've got 1, Stanley. You need 4 more to stay in the game. Vicky?
Head.
All right, you've got 2 heads there.
And eat a box of prunes, you'll have your head examined.
Okay. You've got 3. You need 2 more to stay in the running. Let's see if you get it. Joanne?
Well, let's see. I said head.
Head. There it is. All right, you need 1 more to stay in the game, Stanley. Richard?
Stanley, I know you'll think that I'm just doing this to be cruel, but head.
All right, so the score is tied. 1 more, and you win the game. Anita Gillette.
Well, I don't know what else you can have examined on the air except your head.
So... Congratulations. Okay. Phil, we're sorry to say goodbye to you. You're a very charming lady. We do have a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Thank you. I don't know how much more exciting this is going to get for you, but remember, for winning the game, we're going to deposit the $100 in your account, give you a chance at our super match, which can pay over $5,000 here. And all that's going to happen right after this happens. Stanley Viltzer and I are getting to be old friends. She's up to $6,750. She's stood in this place how many times, Stanley?
I don't know.
She doesn't know how many games she's won. She's won about 4 or 5 games. She's doing very well. You all ready for the super match?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, here it is. Shall we have a go at it? Okay, we asked a previous studio audience for their best response to this. Blank belly. Blank belly. Now, you remember the top response pays $500, the second $250, and the third $100. Whatever you win here will be yours, but more important, you'll have the opportunity then to go on for 10 times those winnings and a chance at $5,000. All right, now select 3 celebrities and get their best response. Number 1?
Joanne.
The only
Joanne.
thing I can think of is Jelly Belly.
Jelly Belly? What made you think of that? Never mind. Okay, Jelly Belly is her answer. Another celebrity?
Mike.
What do you say, Mike?
I would say Yellow Belly.
Yellow Belly is what he says. All right, 1 more.
Jack.
Jack Klugman, how do you respond to this? Blank.
Fat belly. Oh, I mean, no, I didn't mean it personally, sir.
Oh, nothing
We were
personal.
talking about losing weight before. No, fat belly.
Okay, I'll just suck it in and do the rest of the show like this. So we've got Jelly Belly, Yellow Belly and Fat Belly. This is disgusting. All right, now, Stanley, you may take one of those or give us one of your own, if you please, but now we must call for one answer.
Yellow.
Yellow. You've decided to go with one of the celebrities' responses. Yellow Belly, the one that Mike Landon gave you. All right, now let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for Yellow Belly. May we see the $100 response? Pot Belly. Oh, that's a good one. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Well, I couldn't give it to you anyway. We're looking for Yellow Belly. May we see the $250 response? Beer Belly. Well, I had the same idea that Jack had in mind, but not it exactly. We're still looking for Yellow Belly. Here's your third and last chance. May we see the $500 response? Jelly Belly. Who gave you that? Was that yours? Yeah. Well, it really is amazing. That's very good, Joanne. Stanley, I'm sorry you didn't match any of your celebrities. You still have the money you won for the game and the right to take on a new contender. Just to recap, your total amount is $6,750. Okay, Stanley, you stand by. We'll be back right after this. Time is up for today, so that ends today's session of Match Game 73. Our current champion, Stanley Viltz, who's won $6,750, will be back tomorrow to take on a new contender. So we'll look forward to seeing her, and I'll look forward to seeing you next time, too. You were just dandy, all of you, and I thank you very much. Award-winning, you're a modest guy, that award-winning Jack Klugman.
No, I'm not. I got it here. As a matter
you have?
Who stole it?
See you all next time. Until tomorrow, Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And delicious fill and eat Ready Crust. Your dessert will seem like it came from the pastry chef. Ready Crust, a special treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Secret Storm next over most of these stations.
Yeah.
Who?
Jack Klugman has a record
You
on it.
squealer? I get a mark of a squealer.
Listen, maybe with a little urging, he'll tell us about it.
Yeah, Tony Randall and I made an album in London. It's the only place they'd let us. As refugees, we did the thing The Odd Couple Sings. I have trouble talking, but they let us
And you
sing.
both sing on it.
Well,
I've
he
got
sings.
to hear that. Okay, now you're going to hear some marvelous things here today. As we welcome you to Match Game 73, you've met our stars. Now let's meet our current champion, Gary Walls. Here she is. Gary, as time ran out yesterday, she had just won a total of $800, and she won the first part of the audience match, and she's going to go on to the super match head-to-head with one of our celebrities in a little while and play for $1,000, and we'll get to that right after this. All right, here is our current champion, Gary Walls, and are you ready to have a go at the super match here?
I am again.
All right, now to collect the $1,000, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head to head. Which celebrity do you pick to match?
It's a decision. Richard Dawson.
Present. Yes, you're the one. Okay, now I'll get the question here. And you're going to face me as he writes his answer. Now, Richard, listen
And you
carefully.
face me while I write the answer.
All right, here we go. Bridal blank. Bridal blank. All right, he's finished writing his answer. Now, Gary, we'll call for you to give us your answer.
Trail.
Bridal trail is her response. All right, Richard, for $1,000, let's see your answer.
Bridal suite.
Bridal suite is
Wishful thinking, I guess. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry you didn't match Richard there, but you still have your winnings of $800, Gary. And you're not through yet because you're going to meet a new challenger right now. Here is Sarah O'Reilly. Okay. Hi, Sarah O'Reilly. That's Gary Walls there, the current champion. You're the new contender. Sarah, would you like to tell us a little about yourself?
I'd love to.
Okay.
I'm a very happy married wife, mother, school teacher, student, and I guess I'm busy.
Yeah, I guess you are indeed. Well, I hope you're going to be very busy here. Good luck to you, Sarah. Now, you know, both of you are going to try to match our 6 celebrities in answering questions, and you're going to get 2 chances. At the end of the second round, whoever has matched most celebrities wins, gets $100, and the right to our super match where you can win over $5,000. As the challenger, Sarah, you make the selection. So here we go with round 1.
I'll take A.
A is her choice. Everyone participates, and this is it. Mary decided to have a blank. Mary decided to have a blank. Lower tier is ready. And the celebrities on high are ready, so we'll call on you, Sarah, for your response. Mary decided to have a...
I would say baby.
A baby. She says baby. All right, let's see if that scores for her. Mike Landon, Mary decided to have a...
Well, my Mary was alone. But nevertheless, she had a ball.
She had a ball. Vicki Lawrence.
I wouldn't touch
Sarah's
that.
looking for the answer, baby.
She had a ball all by herself.
With no further ado, I said baby.
Baby. So that scores for Sarah.
It shows you women's live, baby, like they can do it alone.
Yeah.
First you gotta have a party, then you get drunk, then you have a baby.
Okay. What do you say, Joanne?
Well, Mary was still having fun. She was having a party.
A party. That's 2 parties.
That's how we had our baby, right?
All right. Sarah's looking for the answer. Baby, Richard.
Actually, my Mary went to sleep and then woke up and found she was going to have a...
All right, Anita Gillette.
Well, even if she was a women's liberal, I don't think it would take a lot of convincing to have anybody help her have a baby.
Baby. So you scored twice with that, Sarah. Okay, now let's complete round 1 with this assignment for Gary. Everyone participates. John fell asleep on Mary's blank. John fell asleep on Mary's blank. You got a cackler out there, Johnny Olson.
Where'd you get this audience?
I don't know.
One of those porno movies you were talking about?
There must be another show going out there in the audience. All right, all celebrities ready. Gary, may we have your response? John fell asleep on Mary's...
I've got 2 great answers. Couch.
Couch is what Gary says. Mike, what do you say? John fell asleep on Mary's...
There was something between the couch and that. Her lap.
On her lap. Okay. Vicky?
Well, I always thought you fell asleep in a lap. So I put
all
sofa,
depends the
right,
type lap.
guys?
How about sofa and
Yay.
couch? That is a match. Okay, you've scored once. Now Jack Klugman. John fell asleep on Mary's...
Lap.
Lap.
Ain't even funny.
Okay,
Just a lap.
Joanne. Gary's looking for the answer couch. May we
Gary
see
and
yours?
I think alike. I said couch.
Couch. So there's a natural match. And how about you, Richard?
Well, after doing 3 laps, I fell asleep on the sofa.
Sofa couch.
Sure.
Anita.
Well, I figured Mary was very voluptuous and it might be very comfortable to fall asleep on her bosom.
On her bosom. Is that one of the answers you had in mind?
tell you.
No, I see. Okay, so at the end of round 1, our current champion, Gary Walls, is ahead 3-2, and now let's go to round 2. All right, contender, make a selection here.
A has always been my favorite grade.
A is your favorite way. Okay, now, since you matched 2 of our celebrities, Vicky and Anita, now you'll be trying to match Mike, Jack, Joanne, and Richard. Here we go. Whenever Mary sings to herself, you know she's blank. Whenever Mary sings to herself, you know she's blank, you must match one of these celebrities to stay in the running. As we get ready to call for the answers, we all said, okay, may we have your response, Sarah. Whenever Mary sings to herself, you know she's...
Showering?
She's showering?
Right.
Okay.
Taking a shower?
Taking a shower or showering is her answer. Mike Landon, we call on you now.
All right. She may be showering, but she's happy.
She's happy when she's singing to herself. You must score once to stay in the running, Sarah. And Jack.
Happy.
Happy is his. Okay, Joanne.
Show it real, Joanne. Show it real.
Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute.
You all are tacky. You will not do it. I
Show
got
it.
straight A's in school.
Where'd you go?
My Mary is very...
You have to do it.
Listen, spelling doesn't count here.
Show it, Joanne.
Something, come on, we must...
Get it, Dick.
No,
We
Richard,
otherwise they'll think
yes,
it's corruption.
It is not corruption.
It's supposed to be
I
drunk.
misspelled something.
D-R-U-C-K,
Yes,
drunk.
Mary's shy. She had to drink to sing.
So, her word is drunk. That does not match Sarah. So you've got one more chance here now. You must match Richard Dawson to stay in the game. Richard, may we see your answer? Showering is what we're looking for.
Well, she's happy.
Happy. So Gary Walsh wins again. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, dear lady, and to you, dear lady, we say goodbye. We have a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for playing Match Game 73. Sarah O'Reilly. Here it is again, Gary. You're going to have another go at it. We've added $100 to your account. The super match will be coming up for Gary Walls right after this. This pretty lady here has won 3 games, has a total of $900 to her credit, and now she's going to try to add to her winnings. Are you ready for the super match?
Yes.
Okay, now we polled a previous studio audience, Gary, for their best response to this. William Blank. William Blank. As you remember, the most frequent response given by that audience is worth $500. The second most common answer, $250, and the third, $100. Whatever you win here is yours to keep. But then you can go on to try for 10 times your winnings. That is, if you happen to match the $500 response, you'd have a shot at $5,000. The panelists are going to help you. You choose 3 celebrities one at a time, get their suggested responses, and then select one. Who do you want to start with?
Jack Klugman.
All right,
Tell.
Jack.
William Tell.
William Tell is what he says. And your second one?
Michael Landon.
Shakespeare.
William Shakespeare is a second response. And the third celebrity, Gary?
Joanne Flug.
Oh, you would. Because I thought of William Tell. Now I'm
And
stuck.
William Shakespeare?
Yes.
William Druck.
Well, there's a disc jockey in New York called William Williams, but that doesn't help out here. William Wisdom.
William...
Oh, thanks a lot, Jack.
William Wisdom? Is
I'll have
that
to
the
go-
actor?
Wyndham.
Wyndham.
That's,
William-
but that's okay. I'll put William Wyndham.
William Wyndham. All right, that's your response. The celebrities have given you William Tell, William Shakespeare, and William Wyndham. Now, you can pick one of those or discard them all and give us one of your own, but we call for a response now.
I'll say William Tell.
William Tell. All right, now let's find out how that audience responded. We're looking for William Tell. May we see the $100 response? William Holden, an actor. No one gave you that. All right. We're looking for William Tell. May we see the $250 response? Shakespeare is up there. Mike Landon gave you that one. All right, here's your third and last chance. Looking for William Tell. May we see the $500 response? Your friend up there, Jack Klugman, helped you out there. He gave you that one. That means you've got the $500, and you can now play for $5,000. Now, to collect that amount of money, Gary, you must match one of our celebrities and match that star head-to-head. Okay, which celebrity do you pick to match?
I'm going to pick Jack Klugman.
Jack Klugman. All right, I'll get the question. Here it is. All right, you face me, and Jack is going to write his answer. Are you ready? Listen carefully, Jack. Wild blank. Wild blank. Okay, he's written his answer, and he's put his answer in the little slot there now. And now we've got to get a response from you, Gary. Wild
Joker.
Wild Joker. All right, Jack. For $5,000, let's see your answer.
Horses.
Wild horses is his answer. Well, you didn't match Jack Klugman, but you still did pretty well. You have your winnings of $1,400, and that's a pretty good amount. You're not through yet. You're going to take on a new challenger, and here's you, Amy Siskin. Gary, say hello to Amy Siskin. And Amy, would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I work as a secretary to a motion picture producer, and I go to school in the evenings. I'm trying to be a teacher one day.
Okay, good luck to you here and there, too, at school. You need a lot of luck there. You know how we play, so let's start with round one. As the challenger, Amy, you make the selection.
A.
A is what Amy wants. Everybody plays. Here we go. Mary found a blank in John's pocket. Mary found a blank in John's pocket. All ready over there?
No.
No?
Oh, dear.
Now we're all ready, so Amy will call for your response. Mary found a blank in John's pocket. Say what, Amy?
Handkerchief.
A handkerchief.
I have no idea.
Oh, I guess she drew a little blank there. A handkerchief. Well, it might come up over here. Let's find out. Mike, what do you say?
Well, I always think when you say Mary and John have little kids, and a little boy, he found a snake in his pocket.
Oh, this is, I see. This was young John, the
Yes,
5-year-old
young John.
kid. Okay. Vicki, we're looking for a handkerchief
I
in John's
deliberated forever and ever, and I felt like a dummy, but I put a handkerchief.
Handkerchief. Very good, Amy. There's one match. All right, Jack.
Well, in lieu of a corset, I said handkerchief, too. What is that?
Very good. All right. Joanne.
Mary's a little short on grocery money, so she found $1.
He was going through his pockets.
Yes.
I see. Okay. Richard Dawson.
Well, I can now reveal, of course, that John and Mary are one and the same person. Found a lipstick.
A lipstick.
Pocket.
In
Now it
John's
can be
pocket.
told.
Okay, Anita.
Well, I guess I felt the same way. They can't be trusted. Lipstick.
Lipstick. Since when have you been wearing? Since my wife found it. All right. Okay. Well, Amy, you did pretty well with that. You thought it was going to bomb out completely, but you scored twice. And now let's finish the round with this assignment for Gary Walls. And here we go. Everyone participates. You could tell it was Raquel going down the street by her blank. You could tell it was Raquel going down the street by her blank. Mike and Richard are ready. The ladies seem to be having trouble with this one.
I don't.
Do it. There it is. All right, celebrities are ready. So, Gary, we ask for your response now.
I would say body.
You could tell it was Raquel going down the street by her body.
Right.
All right, let's see what happens. Mike, what do you say?
It probably makes too much sense. I think you could tell by her face.
I see. All right. I don't see, but that's his answer. Okay, Vicki.
I seem to have a definite hang-up in this area. Boobs.
Jack, what do you say?
I thought it was the largest part of her body. I'm not sure of the spelling. Bosom.
You got a tight shot of that spelling there, then. Okay. Now, we're looking for the word body, Joanne. We're looking for your body. May we see your card, please?
Well, I think Raquel looks pretty good all over, so I put figure.
Figure. What about that? That is a match. Okay, Gary, so you score with that. And now,
Richard.
Richard.
A girlfriend, actually, who had a figure like Raquel's, like a figure 8, only She made it the hard way, 2 4s. I put walk.
By her
walk, which is quite near pathway.
We can't score that, so Anita, we'll come to you. We're looking for the word body.
With that figure, I thought she must have to wiggle when she walks.
Well, it should by her wiggle. Okay. So, you did one match with that, Gary. So at the end of this round, the score is 2-1 in favor of your challenger, Amy Siskin. And we'll go to round 2, our final round in this game, right after this. All right, now as we go to our final round here, the score is 2-1 in favor of Amy Siskin. Let's go to round 2. All right, Amy, the challenger makes a selection.
I'll take A again.
A it is. You've matched 2 of our celebrities previously, Vicky and Jack. Now you'll be trying to match Mike, Joanne, Richard, and Anita. Name a language you'd be likely to hear at the United Nations. Name a language you'd be likely to hear at the United Nations. Mike's ready? Okay, they're all set, so Amy will call for your response. What do you say? A language you're likely to hear at the United Nations.
English.
English is what she said. All right. Mike, what do you say?
I think that's the most intelligent thing to say.
Okay,
English.
you score once there, Amy. And now we'll go down to Joanne's response.
Well, I was thinking there's a lot of foreigners there.
Right.
So I said Russian.
Russian.
That's a very difficult one.
That is a tough one indeed. One of the official ones. Richard?
Francais, French.
Another official language. And Anita?
I said Russian, too.
Russian. So you scored once with that, Amy. And now we'll go to Gary's assignment. And here we go. You've matched 1 celebrity. And that is Joanne. You're going to try and do the others. When Mary was a teenager, she had lots of blanks. When Mary was a teenager, she had lots of blanks. All right, we got to do this quickly, folks, because we're getting near the end. Everybody ready? Okay, your response, please. Boyfriends. When Mary was a teenager, she had lots of blanks. What do you say?
She had a lot of cavities, too.
Cavities. All right, Vicky.
She had a lot of boyfriends.
Boyfriends, 1 match. Jack.
And a lot of hickeys, boyfriends.
And there's another match. And Richard.
Boyfriend.
Another match. And Anita.
Boyfriend.
And boyfriend. We'll come back to Gary Walls, our champion, right after this. Our time is up for today. We don't have time to do the super match, Gary, but you'll be doing that next time. We have to say goodbye to Amy Siskin. We've got a gift for you, Amy. We thank you for being with us and playing Match Game 73. Now I've got to say a word of thanks to these lovely people and thank them for being with us. You've given us a splendid time, and we thank you.
No, it's all right.
Now, that ends today's session of Match Game 73. Next time when we meet, we're going to have this fabulous panel of celebrities.
Della Reese, Richard Dawson, Arlene Francis, Bob Barker, Michael Learned, Richard Thomas.
Gene Abrams saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are enough flint coat peel and stick to tile a 12 by 15-foot room. It's simple to put down because the adhesives on the back, flint coat peel and stick in beautiful decorator style. And an assortment of fine Carol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Twits, aren't we? And MASH?
Yes. Great lady.
You like doing that show? You like doing
Yes, we love it.
Really?
Yes, we have great fun. As much fun as people have watching it, really.
That's marvelous. It's great to, I don't know. Someone needs some oil in a chair. Is there a squeaky chair? What is that? Your chair is squeaking, Richard.
I can explain that. I'm sat on a seagull.
Anyway, this is our panel, our collection of goofy celebrities here. You've met them. Now let's say hello to our 2 players, Helen Molnar and Levon Ogren. Fix that. Hello there, ladies. This is really as exciting as a soap opera, because the last time we met, we were in the middle of round 2, weren't we? And the challenger was ahead 3-0, and we were about to go to your question. And to stay in the game, you've got to match 3 of our celebrities. Okay, we'll see if that's going to happen or not right after this. All right, let's finish this game we started last time we were together. Match game 73. The second half of our final round. Score is 3-0 in favor of the challenger. So, Helen, here we go with your assignment. Remember, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the running. Everybody plays. Here we go.
Everybody plays.
You can always tell a witch by her blank. You can always tell a witch by her blank. Everybody ready up there? Yes. So, let's call on Helen and get her response. What do you say?
Well, I can always tell a witch by her broom.
Her broom. All right, that's her response. You need 3 to stay in the running. Bert Convey, how can you tell a witch?
Well, I can usually tell by her nose.
Her nose?
One of those long, funny noses, you know what I mean? Never mind, Dawson.
Okay. Loretta, what do you say?
Well, her nose.
Her nose.
Yeah. Like a little hag.
Okay, we're looking for the broom for this lady.
Well, there is the broom.
There is the broom, Charles. All right, you've got 1, Helen. You need 2 more to achieve a tie. Marianne?
Well, I always agree with Charles Nelson, and I say...
All right, you got another one. It is now 3-2.
1 more.
You know, you need 1 to tie. However, if you get 2 more, you win the game. And you got Richard and Kay to go. Let's find out, Richard.
Oh, no, don't kill that fly. It could be Vincent Price. It's one of my favorite. No, they do that in the summer. It's my fault.
Yes.
Broom! Broomstick!
Okay, that's the score. If you match Kay Ballard now, you win the game. Broom wins the game! Congratulations. Okay, would you step down here, Helen, please? Now, we thank you, Lavon, for being with us. We've got a gift for you, and we thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 73. Lavon Hogan, ladies and gentlemen. All right, there she goes. You can't believe what?
Can't believe it.
I can't believe that you
believe it.
Well, this is your 3rd game, right?
So exciting.
You've won 3 games. You've got $1,050 to your credit.
I do?
And yeah, that's right. And now you're going to have a go here at the super match. Are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
All right, let's begin. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank foot, or blank foot. I'll give you both accents there. The answer given most frequently by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second, $250, and the third, $100. You're going to get some help from your celebrities, 3 specifically. Let's start choosing them now. You'll do that and get their responses 1 at a time.
Marianne?
What do you say?
Hot foot.
Hot foot was her answer. Okay. Richard?
Richard?
Well, there's certainly nothing personal, Gene. Athlete's foot.
Athlete's foot is his answer. Okay, Helen, you need 1 more.
I'll go with Kay.
Well, now you see, I'm stumped because I was going to say athlete's foot. That's the way my mind thinks.
Blank foot.
I'm trying to think of another kind of foot. Now, wait a minute. What kind of foot?
You got any suggestions for her?
Yeah,
No.
give me some suggestions.
What's that?
Anybody want to help me? What do they say?
Mayhem, hold it there.
Wait a minute. What did they say? I didn't hear
Don't
it.
listen to them.
Don't listen to
Well,
them.
why not? Can't we have a multiple choice? Give me one.
You-
Go on.
All right. The time is up. We're gonna. If you can't think
I
of
didn't
one,
hear
sometimes
it.
you draw a
Rats.
blank on this program.
Rat's foot.
Rat's foot. All right, that's her answer.
That's
Okay, so you've got hot foot, athlete's foot, and rat's foot. And
I meant to say rabbit's foot.
You meant to say rabbit's foot. All right, let's let Kay change that to rabbit's foot.
Sure.
So you got hot foot, athlete's foot, and rabbit's foot. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll go with barefoot.
Barefoot.
Yeah, as in bare feet.
Oh, as in bare feet. Okay. Anything you say.
Okay.
All right, we're looking for barefoot. May we see the $100 response? Hotfoot is up there. That's up there. Marianne, give you that one. All right, still looking for barefoot. May we see the $250 response? Athlete's foot is up there. Richard
That's what it
gave you
cost
that
me
one.
to get rid of it.
Right. All right, here's your third and last chance. May we see the $500 response?
It is.
I got that from the audience.
Oh, really? Someone shouted that one out. Well, all right. That was your own judgment. Now you've got the $500. You've won the audience match part of the super match. Now you're going to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and you will be playing for $5,000. There it is, right up there in back of you. That's yeah, you see straight. That's it. Now to do that, you're going to match one celebrity head-to-head. So choose a celebrity now.
Marianne.
Okay, Marianne, you get ready to write. You face me, and I'll get the question. All right? Marianne, write down. All right, Marianne is ready. Now we call for your answer, Helen. Marriage blank.
Marriage certificate.
Marriage certificate is her answer. Marianne, for $5,000, show us your answer.
I'm
Marriage go round is
That
what
is a
Marianne
bizarre
has. No, that's a little different than your answer. I'm sorry about that.
Very
She's just
bizarre.
doggone. Well, you've got $1,550 total. You're going to have a chance to play another game because you're going to meet another challenger right after this. All right, here we go. We're going to start a brand new game, so let's all welcome and say hello to Margie Kolfskoten. Margie spells her name Kolfskoten. Did I say it correctly?
Right.
Kolfskoten. Okay.
Excellent.
What else would you like to tell us about yourself, Margie?
Well, I live in Woodland Hills with my husband and 3 children, and prior to becoming a full-time wife and mother, I was an elementary school teacher, and my children could say the name also.
Okay, good luck to you here. You know what you're going to do. You and Helen will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. At the end of the second round, whoever's matched the most celebrities wins, gets $100 and the chance to go for over $5,000 in the super match. All right, shall we have a go at it right now? Challenger, you make the selection if you would, please.
B.
B is what she wants. Brand new games who everybody plays.
All righty, here we go.
Peggy lost her blank in a drive-in movie.
Oh, yes.
Peggy lost her blank in a drive-in movie.
Oh, no, that's... I should have
What it
said...
says. Everybody finished over there. Okay, Margie, would you please give us your response to this? Peggy lost her blank in a drive-in movie.
Skirt.
I didn't even think of that one. And I would be the first.
Marge, you want to catch a show later? Just you and I?
No, none of that. No, not allowed there. All right, let's see what we get here. She's looking for the word skirt. Peggy lost her blank in a drive-in movie. Bert, what do you say?
Oh, she lost everything. I said bras.
Her bra. Okay. Where Peggy's falling apart. Loretta, what do you say there?
Well, I'm more romantic than that, and so I said heart.
Lost her heart. Oh, isn't that a sweet
I
answer?
lost mine.
Isn't that a cute answer,
No,
Kay?
that's boring as well.
Darling. All right,
But
Charles.
she did lose her heart, but again, as far more noticeable was her bra.
Her bra, yeah.
She just blew up one. You must understand.
I see. Okay.
Still in the bag.
So, Margie's looking for the word skirt in her sentence there. What have you got, Mary?
I was so worried about my first reaction and changed it to purse, and after all of that...
Yeah. No match there. All right, sir.
I happened to be with Peggy, and she did lose her bra, her skirt, her purse, and her heart, and I'm sorry to report, her virginity. Oh, I can explain that now.
I don't want you to explain it. Let's go to Kay Ballard.
Well, her dad wanted me to explain it. I went for a pizza. I came back. I said, what's the matter? She said, I've been great. I said, you mean raped? She said, there was a bunch of them.
Filth, nothing but filth.
Would you like to show us your answer?
Purse.
Purse is what she said.
Good.
So, I'm sorry, you didn't do very well with that. Let's go to the second half of round one. All right, here's another assignment for you. Everyone plays. Evelyn treats her husband like a baby. She even blanks him. Evelyn treats her husband like a baby. She even blanks him.
Wait till we get to Peggy again. I got some things to tell you.
All right. You finished with that? Okay, here we go. Helen, may we have your response to this? She even...
Bathes him?
Bathes him?
Yes, like I bathe a baby.
Okay. All right, that's like a baby, she says. She even bathes him. All right, Bert, what do you say?
Well, she may do that, but she also burps him. Okay?
Burps him.
Gives him a little pat on the back.
Evelyn treats her husband like a baby. She even blanks him, Loretta. She's looking for bathes.
Spoils him.
Spoils him. All right, no match there. Charles, bathes.
Well, I think that she also scolds him.
She scolds him?
Definitely, after the bath.
Oh. Right. All right, Marianne.
She bathes him, she scolds him, she feeds him.
She feeds him. Okay, no match yet.
Well, she does. Force feeds him, shoves oatmeal in his ear. Feeds.
Her answer is bathes. Feeds seems to be yours. What do you say, Kay?
We all have the same governess. Feeds him.
Feeds him.
That's my second choice.
All right, that was your second choice? All right, let's go to round 2 and see if we can score with this. Which one would you like, A or B?
A.
A. All right, since no one matched in the first round, everyone plays this round.
Except Peggy.
While other people might swear when angry, Mary merely says blank. Did you hear that? While other people might swear when angry, Mary merely says blank. Okay, don't study it. If you finish writing it...
I wanted to change it.
You want to change it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, now she's ready. Now, Margie, may we hear your response?
Darn it.
Darn it. Okay, now these are going to have to be exact matches. Her response...
Now you tell us.
Well, in this case, it would have to be. Sometimes it don't have to be exact, but this case it does. Darn it is her answer. Bert, what's yours?
Yes, I misspelled it, and it came out shucks.
Shucks.
That's probably what she said.
Okay, so Mary merely says...
You spelled it right, you're just dumb. Darn.
Darn. Are you matching that? Darn and darn it. You are. Okay, there's one match for you. Charles, what do you say?
Good.
She says a fudge!
Fudge.
Fudge.
No.
Oh, fudge.
Fudge, a
Carl,
simple, lovely
sometimes
word.
your violence frightens me.
I know. I'll try to play against it.
She doesn't say, oh, fudge. She says, oh, darn.
Oh, darn. And there's another match for you, Margie. You're doing pretty well.
Mary
you got two so
actually
far.
dated Jim Neighbors, and so she always says, golly. And he says, get out the car.
Looking for darn or darn it, Kay?
Well, I started out with rats, but I changed it to darn.
So you got another one. And you got 3 altogether. Now, as we go to the second half of this final round, I point out to you, Helen, you must match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4, however, will win it for you. Frank was in such a hurry to light Sally's cigarette, he set her blank on fire. Frank was in such a hurry to light Sally's cigarette, he set her blank on fire.
Do we all play?
Everyone plays. Watch it.
I'm just thinking of another filthy answer he'll come up with.
You ready, Bert?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Trouble.
Now, let's
ready.
get a response from Helen Molnar, our current champ.
But ready.
He set her
Hair on fire.
hair on fire. That's her answer. What do you say, Bert?
He was on the way up there, but he got her blouse on the way up, is what I said.
All right. Frank was in such a hurry to light Sally's cigarette, he set her blank on fire, Loretta.
Still traveling up, but he caught her eyelashes.
Eyelashes.
We're getting there,
Her answer
Charlie.
is hair.
Well, let's bring it down and make Helen happy, and it was her hair.
Hair. All right, you've got 1. You need 2 to stay in the game. Marianne, She's looking for the answer, hair.
Well, I'm afraid she got nose instead.
Set her nose on fire. I've never seen a girl with an inflammable nose before there. Okay, now you got two more of these people. You must match both Richard and Kay to stay in the game. Go, Richard.
Without any more messing about, hair.
Hair, you got one of them. We need one and we'll have a tie. Kay?
I am sad to report at this time, hair!
Game here. Okay. 3-3 is a tie, and we'll get to a tiebreaker game right after this. Now, this game between Margie and Helen ended in a tie, and so to break that tie, we've wiped the slate clean, and we will go to the tiebreaker right now. All right, challenger, you may make a selection, and we'll see if we can break this tie. Got one question. The one who matches the most celebrities wins.
A.
A it is. Everyone participates. This is it. Name a breed of dog. Name a breed of dog.
I heard you. Just that nothing came to me at that moment.
The lower tier is faster than the upper tier.
We're speedy.
Okay, now, Margie, name a breed of dog.
Poodle.
Poodle is what she says. Let's see if she scores with that. Bert Convey, name a breed of dog.
Yes, I put a German Shepherd.
German Shepherd is his answer. Do we get a poodle from you?
A poodle?
We get a poodle from Loretta, so you scored one. Charles.
I wish I'd put a poodle, but I just got a boxer. So
You just got a boxer?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Marianne, we're looking for a poodle.
Oh, don't be an Airedale.
An Airedale is her breed of dog.
Airedale?
That's right. Poodle is her answer.
That's as clever as marriage go-round.
Yeah. Richard, what do you say? Name a breed of dog.
I just got a Sugar Ray Robinson, a boxer.
A boxer. Okay.
They made
All right, Kay.
The dog of my life, Carmela, a poodle.
Poodle, so you got two. All right. Helen, you must match two celebrities to achieve a tie. 3 will win the game. Here it is. Everybody plays. Married couples frequently argue about blank. Married couples frequently argue about blank.
Never comes up.
Never comes up.
Ready for you, Charles?
I'm sorry.
There you go. Okay, Helen, your response?
Yes, money.
Money is what she says. You need 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. Bert?
I think it's universal. Money. Yes.
All right, there's one match. And Loretta?
I'm trying to agree.
All right, now you got a tie, one more match, and you win the game.
I came from a very wealthy family, and we only fought about the kids.
The kids, okay. All right, Marianne?
Money.
Money wins the game. Okay, we can step around here, Helen. Congratulations to you. We've got to say goodbye to this pretty lady. We thank you for being with us. We'll have a gift for you, and let's say goodbye to Margie Coxbolton. We'll get to you right after we get to this, okay? Well, we don't have time to do the whole super match or to do any part of it with Helen Molnar, our current chap. She does have her $1,650, and when we get together next time, we are going to go right to the super match with her. In the meantime, I want to thank you. I want to find out about Kay Ballard's going to be doing a Broadway show. I hear they've got $1 million advance. You want to tell us about that?
Yes, it's called Molly, and it's based on the life of the Goldbergs, and it opens at the Alvin Theater in New York, October 8th. And in Boston.
Oh, boy, are we all going to see that one, right? Terrific. And I'll be there in Boston to see you open.
Yes, at the Schubert in Boston.
Good. Okay, Gene Rayburn here saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are a timely gift from West Clocks. A 17-jewel man's calendar wristwatch, water-resistant case, and radio brush dial from West Clocks, a Tally Industries company. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer. Helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any fat of meat can taste even better with Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The star-studded big money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Thank you. You got him riled up pretty good there, John. Thank you very much for the warmth of your welcome and for joining us here on the tube. Hello there, group.
Hello.
Everybody ready? We ought to say hello to the new girl on the block, Beverly Garland. We're delighted to have you. Just do everything he says. And you're going to be all right. Now, let's welcome our two players, Jan Crone and Olivia Lenke. Hello there, ladies. Olivia's a current champ. She's won one game, has $600 to her credit. And we started another game with a challenge from Jan Crone here, who didn't do too well in her half of round one, did you, Jan?
No.
But you're keeping your fingers crossed for the rest of it. Okay, ladies, we'll pick up this game in the middle of round one, right after we pick up on this message for you. All right, ladies, here we go with the completion of round one. This is a question for you, Olivia. Everyone will participate since it's the first go-around for her. All right. Dear Abby, how can I tell when the honeymoon is over? Signed, Newlywed. Dear Newlywed, the honeymoon is over. Wait a minute, hey, stop the music. Don't play the music while I'm reading the question. It's a very long question, you see. Cut the music. I'll start all over again just for that. Dear Abby, how can I tell when the honeymoon is over? Yes. Signed, Newlywed. Dear Newlywed, the honeymoon is over when your husband comes to bed with a blank.
With a blank?
With a blank. Right.
Thank you.
Are you ready, Beverly?
I'm ready.
Oh, atta girl. Okay, we're waiting for Nipsey.
All right.
Nipsey.
There you are.
There he goes. Now we'll go over here and get a response from Olivia Lenke. Dear Abby, you heard the whole thing. The honeymoon is over when your husband comes to bed with a...
Teddy bear.
Teddy bear? She says teddy bear, folks. That's her answer. All right, Nipsey, what do you say?
Don't live your life as a nagging wife. It's better to stop and think. If you insist on wearing the pants, another woman will wear the mink.
Another woman. Another woman. You said teddy bear, no match there. All right, Brett.
I won't go into when my honeymoon was over, but when your husband comes to bed with a nightgown on.
With a nightgown on. Okay, I got the idea.
I had my teddy bear till I was about 13 years old, which gives you a big tip as to me. But anyway, I said a simple answer, a book.
A book?
Book. Very lovely.
Teddy bears are very big with adults. I would not feel embarrassed about that, Charles.
Right.
Okay.
And a book could help you.
What do you say there?
Well, Fillmore told me that the honeymoon would be over if he came to bed with a girl.
I would say so, yes.
Not necessarily. It'd be just a lucky day. No, you can always tell when they come to bed with a sleeping pill.
Oh, that's it.
It is all finito.
Yeah, all right, down the drain. Teddy bear is the answer. What do you say?
That's how Ellen introduces me. I want you to meet my sleeping pill. With a sandwich.
With a sandwich.
Back over here again.
That's right. Okay, so we didn't get any teddy bears there. Let's go to round two. And just push the button and watch how magically this thing happens there. All right. Jan, make a selection.
B, please.
She wants B, and this is it. Folks, everybody plays since no one matched first time around. Once a year, the Jolly Green Giant brings in two little helpers to help him pick his blank. Aren't you glad you came?
Oh, I love it.
Once a year, the Jolly Green Giant brings in 2 little helpers to help him pick his... Everybody's ready! So, Jan, the Jolly Green Giant brings in 2 little helpers to help him pick his...
Beans.
Beans, she says. Well, they're in the ad, aren't they? Let's see if it happens over here. Nipsey?
Well, bless your little pea-picking heart to bless his peas.
Peas. Sorry. Can't match peas and beans. Brett, what do you say? Peas or
To
beans?
help him pick his seat.
No, Brett.
She'll never make
Furthermore...
Beans, no, thank you. Beans is a good answer, but he doesn't need as much help for the peas because the peas are smaller and he has to bend way down.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No beans yet, sorry to say. Beverly, what do we get from you?
Well, I'll tell you, I think beans is a great answer.
Beans is a good answer, Jan. Okay. Richard, is beans a good answer?
Certainly is, young man. He brings little devils in to pick his crops.
His crop, I see.
Pick the crop.
I see. Pick the crop. Yeah, that's part of the ad,
Crop
isn't
of
it?
beans, by the way.
Okay.
You know, this is the only show in the world where peas gets a hand. Peas.
Peas. Okay. So it's 1-0, and when we come back, all you'll need is 1 to tie, 2 to win in round 2, and we will come back right after we bring these messages to you. Okay, here we are. We're ready for you, Olivia. Are you ready for us?
I don't know.
All right, last time around you didn't score, so everybody will play. The giraffe went to the Mayo Clinic because he had a... No help from the studio audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you see your answers may be rotten.
He's looking at me.
The giraffe went to the Mayo Clinic because he had a... Quite lethargic, you're right. Absolutely. I think we're going to send a whole upper tier to the Mayo Clinic.
Oh,
have
would
their
you
blanks
until
checked
January
there.
1st?
Okay, Olivia, what do you say? Why did this giraffe go to the Mayo Clinic? He had a...
Sore throat.
Sore throat is a good answer. I could use one now. Nipsey, what? Sore throat. Sore throat. Sore throat. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I say Nipsey Russell has to leave the building. That's what I say. I also say broken neck.
Broken neck. Oh, that poor giraffe.
Don't give us ideas.
No, look at Betty White looking at. She doesn't like jokes
I
about
give very
animals.
simple, clean answers and try to dress very prettily. I said a very sore throat.
So there's another match for you, Olivia, and I mean you're in the game. Congratulations. Come on down. We got a winner. Okay, so there's another $100 for you, Olivia. And we have to say goodbye to Jan Crone. It's been a pleasure meeting you, and thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 73. A gift for you backstage.
Thank you.
Jan Crone. All right, Olivia. Here it is again.
Right.
You've seen it before?
Yes, I have.
You know what goes on here?
Yes.
You know that we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Adam blank. And the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, how do you fill in that blank? Adam.
Let me see. I'll go to the beginning. Adam and Eve.
Adam and Eve is what he says. All right, another one?
Betty.
Betty White.
Adam 12.
Adam 12. Okay, one more, Olivia.
Richard. Try Adam 13.
I was going to do Adam 11, but you did. Adam's apple.
Adam's apple. Okay. So that means you got Adam and Eve, one Adam 12, and Adam's apple. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give us. What would you like to do?
Adam 12.
Adam 12 it is, she says. Okay. That is the one we are looking for. Let's find out where it is. May we see the $100 response. Adam's apple is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Very good, Richard. All right, still looking for Adam 12. Here is the $250 response. Adam 12 it is. Congratulations. You got it. All right, now before we go on for the big money, may we see the $500 response? Adam and Eve. Nipsey, you said it, didn't you? Okay, so you've got the $250. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Nipsey.
Oh, Nipsey, you're the one. You're going to get ready to write. All right? You face me if you would, Olivia. Here's the $2,500 question. You're coughing, Brett. Yeah. I'm the one with the sore throat. Stop coughing.
Doctor in the second tier, please. A doctor up here.
All right, now here we go. Blank bone, B-O-N-E.
What?
Blank bone, B-O-N-E.
Blank bone.
Or blank bone. I'll give you both accents.
Well.
All right.
1 second. Go ahead.
He's finished. Now, Olivia, we need a response from you. How do you feel in that blank? Blank bone.
Funny bone.
Funny bone is a good answer. Okay, Nipsey, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
I probably won't have one after this, but I said neck bone.
Neck bone. What's that?
No.
The neck bone connected to the head bone, and you're going to get a shot in the head there. Well, Olivia, you're up to $950. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. Here comes that player now. Let us welcome Staff Sergeant Michael Herbert. Hello, Mike. You know, Olivia? Well, you look resplendent there, Michael Herbert. You want to tell us a little about yourself?
Well, I'm an Air Force recruiter. I work in Carson, California. I have a lovely wife of 9 months, Bonnie, who's here tonight, and that's about it. Okay, nice to have you with us. Good luck. You know how it goes? All right, I push this button, you see, and reveal the first round, ask you to make a selection. I'll try B. B is what he wants. Everybody plays. Brand new game. Big Bertha, the striptease artist, is so ugly, the men in the audience all yell... blank. You like that question?
I love it. And you answered very quickly,
yes,
too,
you're the
Miss
first
White.
one.
Well,
all right, ready,
stripper to
Nips?
another.
Yes. Quickly. Lay it in there. Oh, your light isn't on. Oh, that's right. There's something wrong with your light there. Let's fix Nipsey's fuse there. All right, Sergeant Herbert. Big Bertha, the striptease artist, is so ugly the men in the audience all yell. They all yell, put it on. You like that answer? He says they all yell, put it on.
Yeah, Big Bertha used to go in the park and scare all the muggers out. Put it on.
Put it on. All right, Brett.
Well, I just drew on my own personal relationship with Mr. Klugman.
Yes.
And whenever I start to take it off, he says, keep it on.
Keep it on. Does that match put it on? Yeah, that does match. Okay. Okay, Charles.
Despite the energy crisis, she's got to keep it on.
Keep it on. All right, another match. You're doing okay, Sergeant. Now, Beverly, what did you say?
Everybody says, put it on.
Put it on. Are you going to join the club here?
Why, are they coming apart?
Oh.
Yes, they did say put it on, and they added one word.
What?
Now!
Now!
Put it on.
Okay, another one. You got to put it around so far. Let's see if Betty White keeps the string going.
Get it on.
Put it on. Okay. He done pretty good there, didn't he? All right, we're going to see how you do, but first we've got to do this, and then we'll come right back. All right, here we go. You're going to have two shots at it here, Olivia. He's got a perfect round of 6 matches there. All right, here we go. The mad scientist injected his wife with rabbit serum, and now he can't stop her from blanking.
You weren't a sick man, I'd ask you to repeat that.
Okay.
I don't belong here at all.
Charles, have you finished?
You can swing that in ragtime, honey.
All right. All ready up there? Here we go. All right, Olivia, have a look at him. What do you say? Now he can't stop his wife from...
Getting pregnant.
Getting pregnant, she says. Okay. Nipsey, what did you say?
No, I didn't say that because I had bad news today. The doctor told me I was sterile, and my wife told me she was pregnant. Multiplying.
Multiplying, that's a match. Okay. There's one for you, Olivia. Brett?
You did say that he injected her with rabbit serum?
That's what I said.
Oh, couldn't stop her from having rabbits.
Having rabbits.
We'll both leave quietly.
All right. That's a match. That is a match. Okay, Charles.
I'll use the word that a bad lyricist would use. Mating.
Mating. No match there, they say. What occurred to you, Beverly?
She didn't have time to get pregnant because she was hopping.
Listen. Okay, Richard.
Well, I know it's all over, but breeding is definitely getting pregnant.
It sure is.
Breeding.
There it is. Light up the light. Is the light lit? No. Okay.
She has a cold, she can't
It is lit.
Pregnant.
All
Don't you
right.
breathe?
Betty?
through your nose. No, it was a very hoppy marriage. Hopping, that won't do anything.
Hopping.
We match. True.
Okay, so you picked up 3 there, Olivia, and now we'll go to round 2, and we're going to skip him and ask you to make a selection. I am pushing the button, folks. There it is. See me pushing the button. See Gene pushing the button, and the thing finally falls down there. Okay. Thank you. Well, nothing. I push my button all the time, and nothing happens. So. All right, would you make a selection? B is what she wants. Now, last time around, you matched 3 celebrities, Richard, Brett, and Nipsey, so 3 of you will not participate. This is only for Charles, Betty, and Beverly. Shirley said, "My husband is getting very peculiar. Instead of water, he soaks his false teeth in a glass of blank."
Shirley said that about her husband?
Shirley said that. All right, must... Oh, she had 4. The lights got a little bit mixed up. So she only has to match who, Beverly and Betty, is that it? Okay. All right. Charles, you don't have to write, we discovered this time. But...
Oh.
Yes.
But I'll sell this to anybody.
I'll just peek at it, just for old time's sake.
And then we can meet later and have a little.
That's right, okay. Oh, yes, dear. Oh, I think that would have been terrific. Now, everybody's ready, so Olivia will call on you for a response. Shirley said, "My husband is getting very peculiar. Instead of water, he soaks his false teeth in a glass of...
Booze.
Booze. Okay. Let's see. It's Beverly.
Well, I had to name it. It was Scotch.
Scotch.
Same as booze.
Is that a match? There is a match. Okay, Scotch is booze. And Betty White.
And vodka's booze.
So, we got a tie score. Well, you did the old rabbit trick, didn't you, Olivia? So now we've got a tie here. We'll wipe the slate clean. And we'll go to a tiebreaker. I will push the button, and again, oh, it was this one. There you go. Thank you very much. There's a tiebreaker. We're going to take a moment here to fix the machine, and then we'll come back to you right after this. All right? Gee, I'm sorry to say we don't have time to finish this tiebreaker here. So we're going to leave you hanging in limbo there for a little while. Will you come back next time?
I sure will.
You better come back next time. Thank you very much. You're both terrific people, and so are you. How was it your first time around?
It was fun.
Will you come back again?
Could I?
And again, and again, and again?
Nipsey's picking on me.
What's he doing to you? Nipsey, will you leave that lady alone? She's okay.
You told me to shut up.
No, I just said she should have a big hand.
A big hand?
You're right across the mouth.
Aren't you ashamed? Aren't you
Now listen,
ashamed?
there's one thing that I wanted to point out is that Betty White, and you may not know this, you're like a semi-regular on
Irregular. What are you
an irregular regular on
I'm Mary Tyler
the Mary
Moore.
Tyler Moore Show.
I'm having so much fun. I'm on again the 22nd of this month.
That's this week. This coming week, isn't it? Or very soon.
It also means she doesn't have to go home to Alan.
Listen, it was terrific having you with us, and we hope you'll be with us next time. Join us next time for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. Accelerators, 4-car slotless electric road race set. Plenty of fun and action for all ages from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And paper-made executive pen and pencil set featuring a paper-made PowerPoint pen that pumps ink into the point so it writes at any angle. And a supply of Swiss Miss Instant Cocoa Mix made with real miniature marshmallows and good non-fat dry milk already in it. You just add water. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Match Game 74, production number 0156, air date to be announced, VTR 21574, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Steve Allen, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard, as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
I'm very happy that you were able to join us today, and all of you lovely coconuts over here, because we couldn't do it without you. And I think all of us regulars ought to give a brisk round of applause to the new kid on the block, Steve Allen. Should we do that? Steve?
Yes, Gene.
You've done it again.
Oh, I didn't realize you could tell.
Yes, Steve has written another book in 10 words or less. Would you tell us about it?
It's a book.
Time is up. No, tell us.
You can read the book that fast. It's a little book for children called Princess Snip Snip and the Puppy Kittens.
All right, we got it.
Adorable.
Soon? Is that going to be?
It's already out. It's going back in about a week.
Kay, we haven't seen you in a long time.
No.
Nice to have you back with us.
Thank you. I'm glad to be back.
I'm happy you're happy to be back. Now let's say hello to our two players, shall we? Gladys Perry and Gary Kraber. Hello there. How are you, Gary? Gladys? Gary's the current champ. He has won, well, he's only won one game. He's got $100 to his credit, and he's doing okay. And he's being challenged by Gladys, and we started this game last time we were together. And we got to the middle of round one. She scored twice, and now we're going to go to his end of round one. But first, we've got a little message for you, and this is it. Well, here we go. I'll push the button and reveal the second question here in round one, which is for Gary, and this is it. Everyone plays because this is his first shot at it.
And it's a game.
And it's a game. Long John Silver the Pirate was an amateur ventriloquist. He could make his voice come out of his blank. You remember Long John Silver? Don't think too hard, Brett. You're going to strain yourself and your wig will fall off.
got it nailed straight into my skull.
Oh, I see. All right. Everybody ready down here? And as usual, we're waiting for Brett.
Da, da, da.
Okay.
I'm Kay Ballard.
Now she's ready. Gary, how do you fill in this blank? An amateur Long John Silver, the pirate, was an amateur ventriloquist. He could make his voice come out of his
wooden leg.
Wooden leg. Did he have a wooden leg? Long John? Oh, I forgot that Long John Silver had a wooden leg there. Steve, did you remember that, and what did you say?
Well, the first thing I said, which I crossed out, was, I'm sorry, it made it come out of his long johns.
Put it right there so we can get a good tight shot of it there. And what did you put there?
And if I hadn't had a shot, I wouldn't be tight. What are we talking about?
Long
Oh, yeah, I
johns.
finally said he could make a voice come out of his parrot.
Out of his parrot?
Yes.
Okay, wooden leg is his answer. Brett, what do you say?
I think his that's a terrific answer.
Terrific answer.
That is. I said navel, unfortunately.
Navel.
Why did I say navel?
Hello there. What do you say, Charles?
I'm sorry, I said nose.
That's worse than her answer.
I know. Moving to the next floor.
Yes, let's move to this floor. What do you say?
You know, Brett, I thought Brett had a wonderful answer, navel, but I put wooden leg.
Wooden leg. There's an extra Gary. All right. What does this Englishman have to say about that famous Englishman of history, Long John? Yeah, why?
You know the thing that kept him from overbalancing? What do they call those things that they walk with?
Crutches?
Crutches.
See, I didn't have the nerve to write that. I thought I know someone's going to buzz. I put wooden leg.
Wooden leg, okay. So the score's tied 2-2. Let's see if Kay Ballard breaks a tie. What do you think?
Since this is a howdy-doody era,
Yes.
I said leg.
Leg. Did it match? Yes? Okay. All right. They matched Kay's answer, so that means, Gary, it's 3-2 in your favor, and we go to round 2. I push a little button here, and the thing goes down, and we reveal 2 questions. Gladys, you as a challenger make a selection.
Be pleased.
All right. Now, last time you matched Richard and Brett, so the 2 of you will lay out. The others will participate.
Lay out? I told you not to say lay out.
Just sit up and eat your oatmeal and pay attention. On her honeymoon, Hortense discovered that the blank of her husband's body made her faint. On her honeymoon, Hortense discovered that the blank of her husband's body made her faint. Steve's ready?
I never get to answer the good stuff.
All right. Listen, you can write an answer if you really like the question, and I'll read it to myself and take it home and show it to my wife and all that.
Of her husband's body.
Yeah, would you like to just read it yourself? Yeah. There it is for you. Okay, you got it? All right. Yeah, everybody's bananas today. Would you just do... All right, there you go. Okay.
Fanny.
Now, Gladys. All right. On her honeymoon, Hortense discovered that the blank of her husband's body made her faint.
The sight.
The sight. I think that's good. You think that's good? Yeah. I tell you, if I were playing a game, I would say sight. It sounds like a good answer to me. What did you say?
Well, on her honeymoon, if her husband's body was blank, that would make her faint. But I actually said sight.
Very good. All right. Now we'll skip over to Charles.
I said sight anyway.
You said sight anyway.
I was going to say sight, but it was the energy crisis and the lights were low, but she had to wait till the touch to pass
The touch.
out.
The touch of her husband's body, and she
Turning on
fainted.
me already in
That was some fancy honeymoon they were on. Okay. What do you say?
Oh, Gladys, I said the muscles of her husband's
The
body.
muscles of her husband's body.
That's very interesting spelling.
That's it. Yeah, that is an interesting spelling.
Seafood.
Muscles.
All right, high school graduate.
He also had barnacles growing in addition to muscles. Okay, in the strangest places. Listen, Kay, what do you say?
Having total recall.
Having total recall? Yes.
Lots of hair.
Hair.
And
Okay, so you picked up one match there, and at this moment the score is tied 3-3. We go to Gary's end of the round, and you need one match to win another game, Gary. Now, last time you matched the lower tier, so these people will not participate. This is just for you up here.
Oh, we do.
Mark said, boy, the Hollywood Unemployment Office is unique. People go there in their blanks. In their blanks. That's what Mark said. Hollywood Unemployment Office is unique. People go there in their blanks. No help from the audience, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but you see your answers may be rotten. All right?
This is taking a little time because it's long. But I'm finished quicker than Charles is. Come along, Charles.
Charles is dilly-dallying. Now he's ready. So we call on Gary for his response. Mark said, boy, the Hollywood Unemployment Office is unique. People go there in their blanks.
Gee, I'll say costume.
In their costumes? A winning answer, according to the audience. If I've ever heard one. Would you like to try it a little louder? Did you bring any stones with you? Okay. Costumes is his answer, and let's see what Steve has for his answer.
Well, if Steve were here, he would tell you that he said Cadillac.
Cadillac. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I'm with them. That's a terrible answer.
Costumes is a terrible answer.
Certainly. And I didn't say it either.
What did you say?
I said maiden-form bras.
Maiden-form bras? Okay.
Well, I'm glad it's a tie, because then the game is exciting. If they made Pillow Talk, they'd come in their costume pajamas.
In pajamas. So, there was no match there. That means the game does end in a tie, and we have to go to a tiebreaker. But before we do that, we've got a little message which we want to pass along to you, and this is it.
GSN presents...
I would say to anybody starting out, don't stick to one thing. Try and vary your interests as a performer. Do different things. It'll make you a better whole entertainer.
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
It was a great trip. We had a lot of laughs.
All right. Just a little brisk round of applause there to welcome you back from the commercials. Here we go. Where are we? Oh, I tell you what, we say Shazam and wipe the slate clean and push the button and go to the tiebreaker, and one question for each. One who has the most matches will be the winner. Gladys, you as a challenger, make a selection.
B, once more.
B, here it is. Everybody plays. This is the tiebreaker. George is such a heavy drinker, he always keeps a bottle in his right pocket and blank in his left pocket. George is such a heavy drinker, he always keeps a bottle in his right pocket and blank in his left pocket.
Look at me.
That was an easy one for you.
Steve Allen's supposed to be the clever one in this group.
He is.
Yes. But if the truth were known.
Everybody ready down here? Okay, finished over there, finished up there. Gladys, we call on you. George is such a heavy drinker, he always keeps a bottle in his right pocket and blank in his left pocket.
Ice.
Ice?
I know.
That's not a bad answer, is it?
Oh, glass and ice.
Some of the audience likes that answer. Don't you think that's pretty fair? Well, we'll find out. He sure must have a cold blank, I'll tell you that. Anyway, she says ice, Steve. What do you say?
I think Gladys could get a job writing jokes. That's a very funny answer.
It is.
It's funnier than mine. I said he had a cork in his left pocket.
He had a cork.
The bottle was open in his right pocket.
I see, okay. Brett, what do you say?
I speak from personal experience,
Yes.
and I want you to know that you do get a very cold pocket. I said ice.
Ice. Okay.
But it's worth it.
Right. Charles.
Gladys is not such a dummy.
Oh, look at her going there.
Another heavy drinker to our left.
Yeah. All the winos are coming up with the right answers up there. What do you say there?
I am so glad to hear that answer because they've been to my home and I can't tell you what I thought when they left. I said he carried a glass in the other pocket.
A glass? Yeah. He walked around a lot, naturally, there. Richard?
That answer is one of the reasons you haven't been invited to my home.
Ice, is it on that? She's up to 3. She's doing okay, Kay.
I'm sorry about this, Gladys, but I said a chaser.
A chaser?
He's a mixed drinker, you
a
know.
little mixer there.
Daiquiris. When you
All
love
right.
daiquiris, you've
so
got
you
to
got
have
half of them, and that's
Let's
pretty
get
good
him
there
straight.
for a tiebreaker. Now, Gary, you need 3 to tie again. 4 will win the game. Everybody plays. Hilda brought her cannibal boyfriend home to blank her mother. Yep. Hilda brought her cannibal boyfriend home to blank her mother. Would you confirm this? Is this what it says? Does it say there what I read there? Yeah. That's what it says.
That's what it says.
Yeah. Okay.
I love it. He gave it to Helen Keller.
Lidsville, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Everybody ready down here? Gary. Hilda brought her cannibal boyfriend home to blank her mother.
Eat her mother.
There's the answer he gave, Steve.
I think it's a very reasonable answer.
It is. That's right.
Very reasonable.
Little animosity in that family, I would say. Brett?
I think those are 2 of the cruelest answers I've ever heard in my life.
Cruel.
Hilda hated her mother. Eat.
One more to tie, Gary.
Hilda was Italian. They made Mama Parmigiana.
Mama Parmigiana. Mama Parmigiana. All right, you need 1 more, and that'll win the game. Let's see if it happens.
I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot spatula. I said cook.
Cook. Okay. All right, still tied. Let's see if Mr. Dawson breaks the tie.
Guess who's coming to dinner?
Oh, I said cook.
Cook. Oh. We may have 2 ties in a row here. All right, Kay, it's
I'm
up
trying
to you.
score it.
Yeah.
The whole bottom line said cook.
Oh! Everybody up there said eat. Everybody down here said cook. All right, so we got another tie going. That means we've got to go to another tiebreaker. But before we go to the tiebreaker, to catch our breath, we're going to pass along this message, and then you come right back. 2 tiebreakers in a row. All right, we wipe the slate clean again, push the button, reveal 2 more questions, ask Gladys to make a selection.
B.
B. And this is what Gladys has. Wherever the Godfather goes, he leaves a trail of blank behind him. Wherever the Godfather goes, he leaves a trail of blank behind him. Write something on the card.
I'm doing Art Carney.
Is that Art Carney?
used to do
Yeah,
that.
that's right. Write something, too. Art would write something also.
I love Art Carney. I'm crazy about it.
There we go. All right, Gladys, they're all finished. Here it is. Wherever the Godfather goes, he leaves a trail of blank behind him.
Bodies.
Bodies.
He leaves a trail of bodies, she says. Steve,
I love it
what
when
do
you
you
have
say? Steve, what do you say?
Well, I was tempted to say marinara sauce. But I said blood.
Leaves a trail of blood behind him. Okay.
Group of vampires
That's
clapping
right.
blood out there. What is that?
You say blood and they go out of their crazy.
Yeah.
What's that? A goofy
What do you
bunch
want,
there. Brett, what do you say?
I say, give me that bell, sweetheart. Bodies.
Bodies! There it is. There's one for you, Gladys. Charles.
I'm sorry, where there are bodies, there's that blood again.
Blood, all right. So we got 2 bloods and 1 bodies. What do you got there, Fanny?
The real answer, he leaves a trail of Al Martino records. However, I said spaghetti.
Leaves the trail of spaghetti. Right. You can always tell a real Italian the way she spells spaghetti, right? Okay. That a girl spelling doesn't count here.
Muscles.
Here we go. Richard?
Well, spelling didn't count, but you're abusing the privilege.
Bonnie. Bonnie. There's two. Okay.
If you're going to have bodies, you're going to have blood, but you cannot do it without bullets.
Bullets. So, you scored twice there, and now let's see if we break the tie here. 2 for you, 2 to tie, Gary, 3 to win.
2 for you.
And 3 for me. Andy said, what a crazy restaurant I ate in last night. You've heard of strolling violins? Believe it or not, this place had strolling blanks.
I'd be happy to answer that if I understood it.
Well, Andy said, what a crazy restaurant I ate in last night. You've heard of strolling violins. Well, believe it or not, this place had strolling blanks. Did you finish?
Yeah.
May I just preview your answer?
I think I made a mistake.
Oh, that's all right. All right, listen.
I
Ready?
can't. No, I can't even.
Make you a bad
I don't even know what to say. Can I put it just a big blank? Can I negate myself?
Okay, put it in there. If that's your answer, that's the first thing that came to your
Terrible,
mind. We ask you to
terrible.
trust your first instinct. Okay, Gary. Andy said, what a crazy restaurant I ate in last night. You've heard of strolling violins. Well, believe it or not, this place had strolling girls. Strolling girls. Remember our former champion? Well, I don't know. That may be the winner. Who knows what these people will say? They're apt to say anything. Steve, what did you say?
Well, at first I thought of strolling frogs' legs, but then I thought he would be unlikely to say that. So I said strolling streetwalkers.
Strolling streetwalkers.
Yes.
Okay.
Who else would be strolling?
That's right. Walking around. All right, there it is. That matched. Yeah, there you go,
The judges
Brett.
are very easily pleased.
That's right. Brett, what do you say?
Please do it again.
I say I'm sorry I ate that Butterfinger. I was just sitting here, I just ate it, I forgot all about it. That's a terrible answer, but mine isn't any better. I said waiters.
Waiters, strolling waiters. All right, Charles, what have you got?
If you bought streetwalkers, maybe you'd buy nudes.
Nudes. No. Yes or no? No, I guess not, because they could be men. Flanny, what did you say?
Oh, well. I
Go.
was thinking strolling violins. I was thinking of musical instruments. I said strolling organs.
Okay. So there's no match there. Richard?
Without any further ado, I said waiters.
Waiters, there. You got a match, Kay, there.
No mandolins, so I said banjos.
Banjos. So the winner is Gladys Perry. Congratulations. Come on down, Gladys. Congratulations. You stand by for a moment. Gotta say goodbye to Gary Kraber. He'll be leaving with $100, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Gary Kraber. And we'll get back to Gladys here in a moment or so you come right back.
Tune in, turn on, and blank out with that.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Bill Kaufman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0170, air date to be announced, VTR 22374, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Dick Gautier, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. I thank you for standing up. How come you didn't stand up?
Oh, I'd already straightened my shorts during the break. Thank you, anyway.
I know that,
lovely lady?
yes, the studio audience knows all about Ann Elder and the thing that she's wearing on her chest, but I think America ought to hear about it because it's most unusual.
Yes.
It was a Christmas gift, is that right?
That's right. One of the girls on Stand Up and Cheer.
A show which you write.
That's right. For Christmas present, she stitched every little sequin on here, and it says Hollywood on there. She was going to put San Bernardino, but I didn't have the room for it.
Thank you. Shall we say hello to our current champ, Kathleen Ellis? Shall we do that? Hello, Kathleen Ellis, how are you? You got $6,800. And as time expired last time, she had won another game and started the super match and won the $500 part of that. And now she'll be going for $5,000 on a head-to-head match with one celebrity, and we'll find out which one she will choose right after we pass along this message to you. All right, we're ready to have a go at it now. Kathleen, are you ready?
Ready.
All right, now you've won the $500. That means at this time you will be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Remember to collect, you got to match one celebrity. Has to be an exact match. And which one will you choose?
Bert.
Bert Convey, you are chosen.
Okay.
You get ready to write. Kathleen will face me. This is the $5,000 question, which will not come out of the envelope. There it is. Soap blank. S-O-A-P blank. Soap blank. Please don't say any answers out loud, audience. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but it may be a rotten answer, which you'll hear and then say it, and then where are you, you know? Okay, Bert's finished. Now, we need an answer from you, Kathleen. How do you fill in the blank? Soap?
Opera?
Soap opera? The audience thinks you're right. We're going to find out right now if you've matched Bert Convey for $5,000. Bert, may we see your answer, please?
Yes, you may. I thought of a lot of things, and I didn't know what to write, but it did come up. Soap opera!
Just because she's a rich lady, what kind of business is that there? I guess you're pretty happy and excited, right?
Right.
Okay. Well, listen, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to introduce another player right now, and let's bring on Susan Alch. People in the studio audience knows who this is, and I guess all of America knows who this is because his face has been on camera a lot. I know you're not Susan Alch. I do know you're Mark Goodson. That's right. Of Goodson Codman. So what I want to know is, what the heck are you doing out here?
Tell you why I came out. First of all, I'd like to get some of the $5,000 back. Actually, I came out. It's a very auspicious occasion, Gene. As you know, in a very short time, this show, Match Game, has become the #1 daytime show in all of television.
Yes. Yes, we're all very happy about that. Thank you.
And since you are the star of the show, we tried to find something appropriate to get for you. We thought of an Oscar or an Emmy, but I thought of something that was more appropriate. This is a bag for your needlepoint. Would you mind modeling that for me, Gene?
Listen. Well, now, you know, I live in Cape Cod and I fly a lot, and you can read so many books.
He does fly a lot, doesn't he?
That's not what I mean. And I do a lot of needlepoint while I'm flying on the airplane. And I think this is a terrific gift, and I don't care what you think. I love it. Thank you very much, Gene. That's beautiful. Thank you so much, Mark. Yes. Thank you, Mark. Thank you very much. Well, I think that is just the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, and I'm going to wear it for the entire show. Yes.
And are you going to get offers?
Yes.
Does this mean the prom is off?
Yes. That is really an elegant thing, and I'm very happy to have it. Now, Susan Alts, we welcome you. Sorry for the delay, but we're very happy to have you here with us. And would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I have two very nice children, Jeffrey and Michael, and I like to skin dive and play bridge, and that's about it.
Yeah, where do you skin dive?
Well, we used to skin dive around Malibu, but now you can't see 2 feet in front of your face.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry that's happening.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, water's getting a little dirty there,
Right.
eh?
See, you still can do it around Catalina.
You can still do it around Catalina.
Right.
You can still do it around Catalina.
Where did you say?
We got a bus outside leaving for Catalina. No. Well, let's begin this game, shall we? Susan, you know how this goes, don't you? The challenger usually makes the selection, and we ask you to do that.
Okay. My son said take A for Alch.
Your son said say A for Alch is what his son said.
Wait a minute, all my cards have been...
Somebody marked it. Here, Dog.
Oh, thank you
Do you
very
have
much.
some?
Yes, I have some now.
Okay.
Somebody marked his
Here we
card.
go.
Do anything to get on camera. Somebody's taking my card.
I'll smash you with my needlepoint bag. Harry said to Bill, "What's green and scaly and 10 feet tall?" And Bill said, "I don't know." And Harry said, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife." That's a long question. Harry said to Bill, "What's green and scaly and 10 feet tall?" And Bill said, "I don't know." And Harry said, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife." Just think about something, but don't think too hard. While you're doing that, I'll come over and admire my needlepoint bag. Isn't that beautiful? If you don't have color television, you can't realize it's red and it's got all different things on it there. Are you finished? Elaine, are you ready? No. Now we'll call on Susan Alch. You know, I don't know, and Harry said, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife." Did you hear the question?
Yes.
Okay.
I was down to a choice of 3, and I'm going to go with kissing.
Kissing. Kissing your wife. That's her answer. And what's yours, Bert?
That big scaly thing was indeed kissing.
Kissing. There's a match for you, Susan Alch. Your kids were right, I guess, so far. Brett.
What were their names? Harry and who?
Harry and Bill.
Oh, well, Harry and his wife were separated, and this big green scaly thing was staying with his wife.
I see.
Speak to you, my friend.
I got news for you. You don't have a friend. Dick, what did you say?
Well, I hate big, scaly things kissing, so I just put hugging.
Hugging. All right. No kissing
You're
in here.
married to a big green scaly thing.
A terrible thing to say. What do you say?
Well, I saw this big green scaly thing, and I
Yes?
thought you were talking about some horror movie or something like that, so this thing was eating his wife.
Aha! Like a dragon or a monster or something like that. Okay. Richard?
I refuse to answer on the grounds it may incriminate me. However, I did put kissing.
Kissing? There's another match. That's 2 for you.
Well, let's just say he was on his way to kissing. So while he was on his way, he was crawling up his wife.
I see. Okay.
I was going to kiss.
It wasn't a big green scale. It was a small green scale thing. Crawling up
No,
my
he
leg.
had a 12-foot wife.
All right, so it's 2 for you, and in a moment we'll have a question for you. But now, friends, we've got this for you.
GSN presents...
Old Man Periwinkle was just a spontaneous creation. Get that girl to come over here a little closer. Dumb Dora, I think that was spontaneous too. Dumb Dora was so dumb, and the audience would just jump right in and say, how dumb was she?
Stay tuned for more of That 70s Hour on GSN.
Everything we did was spontaneous.
Hello there. Shall we have another go at it? Okay, we shall. Now, this is your question in round 1. Everybody plays, because this is the second half of round 1. Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. You're finished. You're the best.
All washed out.
Right.
It's not necessarily. Quick is not necessarily terrific.
That's true.
Do you know, I always thought you were blind. I put my glasses on and found out you really have dark hair.
Yes, I am a brunette. Turning a little bit silver in some spots now around the temples.
But just among the gold, dear.
Yes. What are you doing now, dear? Oh, would you like a little help? Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks.
What did he take the vitamins for?
Well, for a friend.
For a friend? That cleared it
Okay.
up.
Kathleen, Ed took so many vitamins all his life that when he finally died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks.
Okay, I think his body lived on. He died, his soul died, but his body lived.
Yes, you don't have to explain it. I understand what your body is.
Is she a religious fanatic?
Yes. It's a great thought. Her answer is body, Bert. What's yours?
Well, I said he died, but his liver lived on.
There's a good answer. That's a good answer. Brett, what do you say?
My liver died about 6 years ago.
But your body lives on.
Well, I'm not too sure about that. That's a dumb answer. But it's all right, because I said...
Oh, Kathleen scores one with body there. All
If
right,
only
kid.
your mind could live, then you'd really be in good shape. Her liver.
Liver was the answer. All right. Now, I'm sorry that you didn't understand the question, did you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you did understand it. Did you understand that some part of his body was what the thing implied, really? Or... No. Okay. Well, what did you show the
But
people?
after Richard cleared it up and said his friend lived on, that made it perfectly clear.
Yes, that's it. You see? So that's her answer.
So it's his fault.
It's his. That was a dumb answer.
Gee, she's smart as a whip, isn't she?
All right, Richard.
Getting better and better.
Yeah, you do indeed. Boy, I'll bet you'll try and follow that act.
Don't give her anything sharp.
Liver.
Liver is the answer. Body's the answer Kathleen looking for. After he died, his blank lived on for another 2 weeks. What do you say, Ann?
Well, I know that vitamins make you very strong and everything, so I thought that his muscles just sort
His
of lived
muscles
on.
lived on for another 2 weeks. Okay, there's some logic to that, too. Now, let's move on to round 2, folks. Susan, would you make a selection?
I'll go with A again.
A for Alch. It's 2-1 in favor of the challenger at this moment. Bert, you will not play, and Richard, you will not play. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck. This is an actor. Before the actor...
Is that any actor?
Yeah.
Not a particular actor?
No particular actor we have in mind. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck.
Oh, I know what it is, and I can't think of it.
Draw a picture of it. We'll figure it
wait,
out.
I'll draw a picture of it. It's like it goes like that. Oh, no, that's wrong. Wait a minute.
It certainly is.
Wait, now, there are people who are going to be able to explain it, and everyone else.
Expression.
I see. Okay, that's... They're all finished now. Now, Susan, we call on you. Before the actor goes on stage, he always kisses his blank for good luck.
I'm going to go with mirror.
Mirror. He kisses his mirror. I knew he liked his mirror, but I didn't know he kissed his mirror before he went on stage. Brett, what do you say he kissed?
Isn't he writing?
No.
Oh, okay, honey. Well,
I can't even write. I can't
no,
believe that.
what I said was mid-back, but it isn't mid-back. What are those things that Jewish people have on the front?
A mezuzah.
A mezuzah, yes.
A mid-back. They sound alike. She would mid-back and
Yes, we know what you meant.
Did she say mezuzah?
No, she didn't say mezuzah. She said mirror.
Okay, I'll tear my answer up there
All right.
and say whatever she said.
Tear your body up, would you, and put it in the slot there. Dick, what
I
did
know
you
from
say?
my own experience being a supreme narcissist, it's mirror.
Mirror is a man. Okay. Now, how about you, my dear?
How about me?
Yes.
See, when Brett says something like that, nobody gets on it for being a dummy and all that, right?
Oh, yeah, we do.
You do?
Oh, we do a lot, yes.
Okay, well, all the actors I've ever worked with have come by and said something, and then they give me a little kiss. Their leading lady.
Kiss the leading lady. How sweet.
How does
Then
that
they kill
work?
you on
in the
stage.
band?
In the boys in the band?
How did that work?
It didn't work in the boys in the band. They kissed the cowboy there. What did you say, my dear?
Well, this is really sickening.
It is?
Yes,
Don't
it
show
is.
it then if it's sickening.
Well, it's not that sickening.
Oh, all right.
He always kissed his mother's picture.
Oh, that's sickening. Isn't that sickening, folks? That is sickening there. No, that's not. That's a kind of a sweet thought there. So the score at this moment is 3-1. You scored 2 times with that, Susan, right? Once. I beg your pardon. Once. It was 2-1, and now it's 3-1. And I don't know what the score is, but I'll figure it out in a moment or so, and then you'll come back and I'll tell you what the score is.
Today's consolation prizes are Eureka Canister Vacuum Cleaner with powerful fan jet motor, convenient 7-piece tool pack. This Eureka cleans everything from rugs to curtains. And heavy-duty Glamarine Rug Shampoo, the rug cleaner that's the efficient, easy way to clean or brighter rugs from Glamarine. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents in beautiful decorated colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. We'll carry on with the blanks on match game 74 in 60 seconds.
Here we are. 3-1 is the score in favor of the challenger. And we go to the second half of our second and final round. Kathleen must score 2 matches to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Then we go to tiebreaker if that happens. 3, however, will win another game for you, Kathleen. Last time you matched Brett, so you will not participate in this. Everyone else will. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. All right. The upper tier is ready. Yes. Okay. All right, we're all set over there. Kathleen, think about it now. Wilma's kitchen was really a mess because she forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it.
She forgot to pluck it.
Pluck it. 2 plucked chickens will tie the score. 3 will win the game. What do you say, sir?
Well, Kathleen and I are on the same wavelength as usual. Pluck!
Pluck the chicken. All right. And Dick Odier.
I had another image in mind, and that's empty the chicken.
I see.
It's a little messier, but what the heck,
It's a more polite word than eviscerate, I would say. And how about you?
Don't mix me up with these big words.
Okay.
It was a mess because she forgot to pluck it.
Pluck the chicken. That ties the score. Now, if you match either Richard or Ann, Kathleen, you will win another game.
Good gravy.
She forgot to blank the chicken before she cooked it. What do you say to that?
She forgot to clean the chicken.
Clean the chicken.
You know the expression, clean
Is that a
chicken.
match? That is a match. And that wins the game. Congratulations. Okay, congratulations. There's another $100 for you. And now, Susan Alshe, say goodbye to you. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match. All right. Now, Kathleen, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank mate. Now, you know how the answers go, 500, 250, and 100. 3 celebrities can give you a little help. Choose them one at a time.
Bert.
Bert Convy, how do you fill that in?
I would say first mate.
First mate is his answer.
Dick.
Dick Odier?
Ship's mate. The shipmate, rather.
Shipmate.
Shipmate.
Okay, there's 2.
Brett.
And Brett, what do you say?
How about soulmate?
Soulmate is her answer. Okay.
Don't try like that. You know I'm
Soulmate.
very insecure about my answers anyway.
First mate and shipmate. You may choose one of those or give us your own answer. What would you like to do?
I'm going to say first mate.
First mate is the answer that Bert gave you. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Paper mate. That's a commercial thing, isn't it? All right, still looking for first mate. Here's the $250 response. Playmate. Oh, that's another good one that none of us thought about, did we, folks?
No.
All right, last chance for first mate. Here is the $500 response. Checkmate. checkmate. Sorry about that. Actually, now that you see them, they're all pretty good answers.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, Kathleen, you've picked up a little more money. You're up to $11,900. You'll meet another player and play another game. First, this message.
No, you're not hallucinating.
We're going to see our champion next time we get together. We've said goodbye to her, and it's time to say goodbye together with a very warm thank you to all of these people. Of course, we hope all of you will stay tuned for Tattletales with Bert Convey there and
Thank you,
his
Gene.
group
I hope they do.
of lovable kooks. They're a grand bunch, as these are. You are a grand bunch. And next time we get together, we will have this assortment of zanies.
Pat Harrington, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Joanne Worley.
Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This is Match Game 74, production number, would you believe, 0200. Air date to be announced, VTR 41574, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Ron Masak, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flug, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. All right, folks. Would you believe this lady is 112 years old? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Joanne. Happy birthday to you.
If it's
what?
Let's pay royalties on that now.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary.
Take it all back. I never sang it. How old are you?
It can't be her birthday.
Yes, it is.
No, it can't, because that brave would be flapping his wings, even if it wasn't her birthday.
That is a brave on your sweater.
No, it's a song dancer.
A song dancer. That's very interesting.
They don't write songs like that anymore.
They don't. I'll tell you what they don't do anymore. Did you see hers? Well, she's got a little message there, and
No.
Oh, well,
no, all right. Okay, it's just a bunch of spangles on her sweater. Now, what do you say we say hello to our two players here, Donna Linnell and Mary Strauss. Hello, ladies. Now, we had a most unusual thing happen. In round one, Mary matched every celebrity. So that means you're going to have 2 shots at matching every celebrity in round 2. Okay?
Okay.
And, oh, you've had 1 shot already. Oh, you got 1 more shot at it. All right. We'll see how that turns out right after we see how this message turns out. So don't go away. Okay, here we go. I'll push the button, and if you're all set, I'll ask Donna Linnell to make a selection here in this round 2 question. A. All right, stand by. Here we go. At the party, Dumb Dora ran out of dishes. So she served the party dip in her blank. Dumb Dora ran out of dishes at the party and served the party dip in her blank. What do you think of that, Ron? Okay, 2 are ready here. 3 are ready here. All right. No embellishments, just a simple answer.
But you have to dot your T's.
Now, Donna, think over it very carefully here before you give a response. At the party, Dumb Dora ran out of dishes, so she served the party dip in her...
Bra.
Bra. Gotta match everybody to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Ron.
And she fed an entire army. What is it? No, I didn't. I said in her ashtray.
In her ashtray, so Mary wins the game. Congratulations. How do you have there? What do you have? Bra?
4 bras. I said dish pan.
You had 4 bras, a shoe, and a dishpan. Okay. Well, we congratulate you. That's another 100. That's your first 100, as a matter of fact. We've got to say goodbye to Donna
I've had
Linnell.
a great time. Thank you so much.
I'm so glad you had a good time. You
Time of
broke
my life.
the record with an even $15,000.
Thank you.
Best wishes to you. There's a winner.
Thank you again.
Donna Linnell. Well, she's a very happy lady because she's got enough money to start building a house or doing... What are you going to do with your money?
I'm gonna have a baby.
Oh.
Not yet.
Not yet?
No.
I mean...
We're planning.
Have you started?
No.
Well, don't start until you win here. Or at least until you leave the stage. All right. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank freeze. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And if you match that bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Joanne.
Deep freeze.
Deep freeze is one response.
Richard.
And Richard?
Something my uncle used to drink. Antifreeze.
Antifreeze. Whatever happened to your uncle?
Dead. Well, he drank furniture polish. A sad end, but a beautiful finish.
Okay.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Charles Nelson Riley.
What his uncle should have eaten? Orange freeze.
Orange freeze.
Another
Okay, so you've got orange freeze, deep freeze, and
don't all turn
antifreeze.
on me.
You may choose one of those, Mary, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Deep.
Deep freeze is your choice. That's Joanne's answer. Let's find out where it is, if it is at all up there. First, may we see the $100 response. Tasty freeze. Al plugs, please. Just show us the end. Okay. I never had ice cream talk back to me before. We are looking for deep freeze. May we see the $250 response. Antifreeze is the one Richard gave you. Third and last chance for deep freeze. Here is the $500 response. Go over and kiss them all over there. Well, that's very, very exciting. You've got $500. That means you are now going to be playing for 10 times that amount, or... Ding dong, $5,000. Now remember, to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity head to head. Which one will it be?
Joanne.
All right, Joanne, you get ready to write. You'll face me, please. Here is the $5,000 question. Blank chop. Blank chop. Both accents. Okay, Joanne is finished. Now, how do you fill in that blank in order to match Joanne?
Pork.
Pork chop, you say. All right, Joanne, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Is that like this?
No, that's a karate chop.
Oh.
Pork chop.
And he said I have twins, and my husband is one, and I don't want twins.
You don't want twins?
Just one more.
Well, if your husband is one of a twin, that kind of runs in the family.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Well, all right, Mary, you can start now. What now? What? Not now. Let's take a break first, shall we, folks?
Tune in, turn on, and blank out with a...
Now, we're ready to start another game. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All calm down, cool and collected?
No.
No. Well, we got to carry on here, and let's do that by meeting this pretty lady. Here is Debbie Marialdo. How are you, Debbie? Now, would you please tell us the Debbie Marialdo story? Hello there. Where are you from, Debbie?
Oh, well, I was born and raised in Las Vegas, but I live in Westwood now, and I work in real estate.
Yep. What did you say about race dogs?
Nothing.
Oh. I thought you said something about...
No.
I guess I don't hear too good, do I?
Born and raised in Las Vegas, but I live
Born
in
and raised in Las
Westwood.
Vegas. It sounded to me like I import race dogs.
Well, you're drunk.
No, I haven't had a drink in years there. Well, Debbie, welcome anyway. Even though I can't understand a thing you're saying, good luck to you here. Good luck to both ladies here. Debbie is a challenger. Would you please make a select? B, okay. B is what she wants, and that's what she gets. Waldo is a human compass.
Oh, wait. I can't.
Where? What's that?
I can't hear.
Oh, listen, I'll come back and give you a special reading.
Back later.
All those barking
Waldo
dogs.
is a human compass. Wherever he is, his blank points north. Waldo is a human compass. Wherever he is, his blank points north. Think about that. Did you think about it?
Yes, I wrote it.
All written? Brett and Charles,
It's done.
you're finished.
Las Vegas.
Hurry, Brett.
What, dear? Oh, look at me jog along here. Hi.
That's really snailing. You can't call that jogging there. All right, now, Debbie. Waldo is a human compass. Wherever he is, his blank points north.
Nose.
Nose points north. Nose points to true north, Ron.
True north. You didn't say anything about true north.
Well, I didn't mean magnetic north. I meant true north. There.
Well, then I will say nose.
Nose. There it is. What do you say?
Well, I would have said nose, but I was afraid somebody would take offense. So I said body.
His body. Okay.
I'm offended by that.
No.
I want you to know I'm going to get that man with the buzzer if it's the last thing I ever do in life.
Well, he's a new man. The other one,
I got him.
That's right, you got him. Charles?
Nose again.
Nose again. There's another one. And Joanne.
It's quite obvious. If your body was a compass, it would go boing.
Boing. And your nose would point there. That's 3 for you. How about you, sir?
What did you say about importing race horses?
No. Well, Las Vegas. No. There's another nose for that lady. What are you offering? Any part of the anatomy?
A nose.
A nose. Okay. Very well done. That's 5 for her. That's most unusual for a first-round question. Let's see how you do with yours, Mary. Remember how you did with that one? What you knew when you got 6? Whoops, I'm tripping on the mic.
Watch it.
Y'all remember the TV show Get Smart? Remember that one?
Yes.
Okay. Well, secret agent Maxwell Smart said, James Bond fought great criminals like Goldfinger. Me, I have to fight freaks like Blankfinger. I see you're all pretty thrilled with my imitation of Don Adams, Maxwell Smart. All right.
Worst imitation of Don
I'll tell you what I'm
Adams
gonna
that
do.
has ever been done in the history of the
I'm
world.
going to take my gun out.
Whoops!
Oh, James Bond fought great criminals like Goldfinger. Me, I have to fight freaks like Blankfinger. What are you doing over there? Are you finished? Okay.
Trying to get her hair to do
Charles.
something besides just sit there.
Mary, you remember the TV show Get Smart? Okay. Maxwell Smart said, James Bond fought great criminals like Goldfinger. Me, I have to fight freaks like Blankfinger.
Lead.
Like what?
Lead.
Lead finger, she said. That girl over there said lead finger. That's it.
That is
The
a
old
good
lead.
answer.
Yeah.
That's a darn good answer.
Terrific answer. Did you think of it?
Sorry about that, Chief. I didn't. I said brass.
Brass finger. Well,
Which is
okay.
now more expensive than gold, isn't it?
That's true. What did you say, lady?
Well, you know me, always batting 1,000 every time round. I said index.
Index finger.
That's your index finger. That's your
And
thumb.
that was Faversham, and that was Faversham, and that was Charles?
I said tin finger.
Tin
recycle.
finger. Recycled tin finger.
Oh, no.
Well, we're still looking for a lead finger. What have you got?
I won't tell you.
I mean, besides that thing on your sweater.
Well, you know Maxwell Smart was very strange.
He was.
Yes. And he was always doing weird things, so I said he'd do no finger.
No finger.
That's what I put.
Oh, yeah.
No finger.
Dr. No. I remember him well.
I thought
A real
Richard.
winner.
I happen to know.
Yes?
I loved it.
Oh, shut up, bird brain.
Oh, really? Oh, well,
Had fish for dinner, eh? I happen to know. Silly putty finger.
Silly putty finger. All right. What do you say, Fanny Farmer?
I wanted to say garnet finger. That's fascinating. Garnet finger.
Garnet finger.
But I said tin finger.
Tin finger. Didn't get
No finger.
no lead finger there at all.
I like
Okay.
index.
You've got another chance. You've got another question coming up your way, too, so it's 5-0 at the end of round one. Now we've got this message for you, so I order you to come right back.
Today's consolation prize is our Mr. Coffee and Joe DiMaggio. Brew a great cup of coffee in just seconds, Mr. Coffee. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents and beautiful decorated colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. And a great taste treat, Fifth Avenue Candy Bars. Luscious milk chocolate and almonds, Fifth Avenue, one of America's favorite butter bars. What won't they think of next? You'll find out in the blank when Match Game 74 continues.
Here we go. Going to carry on from round one, move over to round two. 5-0 in favor of Debbie Marialdo. And Debbie, we ask you to make a selection.
B.
B. We have this question for only one person, and it's Brett.
You do that on purpose to make
No,
me
I
feel
don't.
like I'm not
I wouldn't
smart.
do it on purpose to you.
Brett, right.
Here we
These are
go.
my children.
Folks, give her a chance. She needs all the help she can get. Gunga Rama lost his dog, so he trained his elephant to blank. Gunga Rama lost his dog, so he trained his elephant to
She
blank.
got one lousy blank cough. Said whooping has gone to her head. She thinks she's a smarty.
Write an answer.
I know.
Okay. Brett
Charles
is
said my
finished.
answer was terrific.
I bet it's wrong.
Now, Debbie, Gunga Rama lost his dog, so he trained his elephant to blank.
To bark.
To bark. She says to bark. What did you say?
You know what I say?
What?
The only four-legged friend I ever wanted in the first place was a drunk on his hands and knees, is what I said. I said to heel.
To heel. Okay. Well, heel bark is
sorry
good.
about that.
Fetch would have been another good one. All right. Now, you've got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game. 6, however, will win the game for you, Mary. This is it. Listen carefully, one and all. Last Christmas, Santa Claus got so drunk, he tried to stuff his blank into the sack. Last Christmas, Santa Claus had a weak moment. Got so drunk, he tried to stuff his blank into the sack. Okay. All ready. All ready, right? Okay. Now, Mary, last Christmas, Santa Claus got so drunk, he tried to stuff his blank into the sack.
His wife. His wife.
His wife. His wife.
He said wife?
She said wife. He has a wife.
Yeah, but if he was drunk, he didn't want to take her out on the one night he goes out. Sorry,
I
Mary,
see.
I said he put all the reindeer except for Rudolph in there because Rudolph had a red nose, too.
I see. Okay. Reindeer.
I said he tried to stuff his beard.
Beard.
into the
So there's
sack.
no match, and Debbie wins the game. Congratulations. So there's $100. It is. Okay. Got a wife over there.
did.
Well, Mary, you're not leaving empty-handed. You went for all the marbles in one game and came out with $5,600. I know you're happy about that, and so are we.
Thank you. I love you all.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mary. All right, are you ready, Debbie? Stay up here with me, and we'll have a go at over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience to get their best response to this. Buck blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. You have them $250 and $100. Which celebrities would you like a little help from?
Joanne?
I put Buck Rogers.
Buck Rogers is one.
Brett?
Brett is up there.
Yes, I'm up here and I'm thinking, I'm trying to, okay, Buck Henry.
Buck Henry.
Oh, I love him.
Yes, he's a well-known person in our industry, an actor and a writer and a producer.
I'm just batting the same number I always have.
Created a show called Max Get Smart, didn't he?
And Richard.
Richard.
No, he didn't create a show.
Yes, he did.
Buck Jones, though.
Buck Jones.
Cowboy who's no longer with us, how quickly they forget.
Yeah. Buck Jones was an old-time movie star, cowboy star. So you've got Buck Jones, Buck Rogers, and Buck Henry. You may choose one of those, Debbie, or give us one of your own. But now we call for an answer.
Jones.
Buck Jones. Okay. That's what we're looking for, Buck Jones. May we see the $100 response? Buckwheat. All right. No Buck Jones there. Let's find out if Buck Jones is under the $250 response. Buck Owens. Buck Owens. Did you say that?
No,
yeah. Ron said that. All right. Last chance for Buck Jones. Here is the $500 response. Buck Rogers. The one Joanne gave you. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Debbie. Okay,
you've got one say, darling?
$100. It says Buck Rogers. Okay.
Oh.
$100 for you and a chance at another $5,000 when you play another game and meet Ray Flores. Ray, you know Debbie?
Hi, Debbie. How are you?
Ray, how are you?
I'm fantastic, thank you.
Yeah, you look fantastic to me.
You.
That's the way to feel.
Thank
Tell
you.
us the Ray Flores story.
Okay, I'm a word processing salesman for a large manufacturer of office equipment. I have my lovely wife out here, Lynn, and I'm a proud father of a 6-month-old girl named Lisa Ray who cut her first tooth the other day. So I'm really proud.
Terrific.
Thank you.
We'll come back to the two of you right after we go away for this message, and then you hurry back. Okay, listen, our time is up for today, and we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time, all right?
For sure.
Okay, keep your fingers crossed. Hello there, and goodbye.
Bye-bye.
You were all terrific. I hope you enjoyed it.
We had a wonderful...
I enjoyed it. I had a good time. Had the time of my life. Did you?
Yes, I love
Grin.
I'll give you the time of your life.
Ron,
Shall I do another
Ron
invitation?
was terrific.
Yes, he was. He was. Everyone was splendid. Next time we get together, we'll have this group of celebrities.
Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Raven from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 021. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ann Mira, Richard Dawson.
It looks like Digby O'Dell. Hello there. Welcome, one and all. We give a special word of welcome to Greg and Ann, who we haven't seen you in a long time.
Been a while. Right.
You happy to be back?
Very happy.
We're happy to have you back. Happy to have your body back, too, anytime, my dear.
Oh, why, thank you, Mr. Raven.
What would you like us to do with her head?
No, I was, the reason that I guess maybe those of you at home didn't see it, but the door opened and closed a couple of times. Well, the stagehand is back there telling me how he's going to take 4 months off from CBS this summer so he can go gold mining.
Is that a fact?
I said, how much you going to get? He said, I probably get a couple pounds of gold.
Really?
I got so interested, and then he all of a sudden starts pulling on the rope, and I said, not yet, I'll tell you when.
I have a question.
Yes.
I am sure a lot of the viewers know that you do needlepoint, don't you?
Yes, I do.
How long have you been doing that?
A couple of years.
Did you ever do anything like that before?
Never, Doctor.
I will enter into evidence proof that this man has told a falsehood. He may not have done needlepoint, but many years ago, he did knit socks.
They're Argyle socks.
Well, I did.
Can you explain that?
Yeah, I was knitting. There was a time in my life when I knitted, friends. I used to do an act in radio many years ago called Rayburn and Finch, and for a publicity thing, we started doing some knitting. We actually did some knitting. We did a morning radio show.
Now, this, of course, was shot in the early 20s. We have to thank our staff who helped us. Marguerite Mitzner, Arlington Heights. She sent us this photograph of you. Didn't she? But it's very nice.
Boy, did I have hair.
You did?
Yes.
I wish I'd known you then.
I thank you very much. Let's welcome our two players, shall we?
Sure,
Here's C.B. Farnsworth and Karen Anderson. CB's a current champ here. He's won a lot of money, $5,600. He's only won one game, but he went all the way, and he's very happy about that. He is a policeman. He is a policeman, and would you arrest that man over there, CB? Oh, and he's being challenged by Karen Anderson, and we've played one round, and there is no score. And we're going to find out what happens in our second and final round. What after we find out about this message?
And do your knitting.
Okay. Here we go. I'll push a button, reveal the questions in our second and final round, and ask Karen to make a selection.
A.
A. CB is a policeman. She's married to one, right?
Right.
Okay. She didn't match anybody the first time around, so everyone participates in this. Jessica said, the only thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer is every night he tells me to blank. Jessica said that. Only thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer is every night he tells me to blank.
If I could ever learn how to spell, I'd be
nickel,
so
I know what
thrilled.
you wrote. And you I'm not so sure of.
I'm a good girl.
I know what you wrote. Okay, here we go. Karen Anderson. Jessica said the only thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer is every night he tells me to...
Sit up and beg.
Sit up and beg? Really?
That's a good wife.
Well...
That's a good wife, Gene.
With these people, I don't think you're going to score too much with that one. But let's find out. She said sit up and beg. Does your mind go that way?
Well, it's the same principle. It's called heel.
Heel. Heel. All right, Brett?
Every time Greg Morris does this show, I become more and more adamant about women's lib. He said, lay down.
Lay down.
And play dead.
All right. Yes, Charles.
Jessica's marriage was not going that well. He said play dead.
Play dead. What little gem have you got to offer here? Have you forgotten how to play this game already?
Nada. I don't know anything.
Show and
Wrong.
tell. Come on.
Okay,
What?
bark. I said bark.
Bark?
Yes, because that's what I have to do for Jerry.
Oh, I see. Okay. How about you? You know how to play the game.
I certainly do. Well, first of all, he'd feel her nose to feel if it was warm.
I see.
Then he'd stop her chasing cars.
Yeah.
And then he'd say, heel.
Heel. No one's come to my answer yet. I hope you've got it, Ann. The only thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer is every night he tells me to...
Well, you see, their marriage was monotonous, so he said to roll over.
That's the answer. Let's hear it for the little girl. Okay. So, Karen.
Yes.
You didn't do anything with that, did you? I'm sorry to say. All right, CB, you know what that means? One match wins a game for you. You didn't match anybody in the first round, so everybody plays. Okay. Jane said, I can always tell when Tarzan's been out with Cheetah. He comes home with bananas on his blank. Are you glad you came back to us?
It's a thrill. It's a pleasure being here. It's wonderful people. You know, always tell when Tarzan's been out with Cheetah, he comes home with bananas on it.
On his blank.
Today, Brett.
That's it. All right. Top tier is ready, and the bottom tier is ready. So, CB, Jane said, I can always tell when Tarzan's been out with Cheetah. He comes home with bananas on his...
breath.
Breath.
Oh, it's called banana breath.
It's what? What's
called banana breath.
Banana breath, huh? Does that mean that Tarzan and Cheetah were...
They were sharing banana.
Oh, they were sharing a banana. You're too funny for a cop. Okay, Greg.
Well, they imbibe in strange things in the jungle, so I said breath.
Banana breath wins the game. All right, what's everybody else got up there? Congratulations. Well, so CB is done, and again, you stand by for a moment or so while we say farewell to Karen Anderson. I'm sorry to see you go, Karen. You're a pretty attractive lady, a marvelous contestant, a gift for you backstage. Thanks for being with us.
Thank you. I've had a ball.
Good. Bye. Okay, you're going to have another go at the big money super match, but first this message. All right, here we go with CB Farnsworth again. We call him C for short. And he's ready to have another go at the big money super match here. You know how this goes. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Man of blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. And if you match the next one, it's $250. If you match a bottom one, it's $100. A little help is allowed. Which ones do you choose?
Lucky Richard.
Lucky Richard. Man
of La Mancha.
Man of La Mancha. Long-running Broadway show.
And Charles?
Charles.
Man of War.
Man of War.
And Greg.
Greg, did you say?
Yes.
Greg. What do you say? Man of...
Man of the hour.
Man of the hour. Okay.
Man of the year.
Got a light sprinkling of applause on that, Greg. Okay, so you got Man of the hour,
turn on you quickly.
Man of War, and Man of La Mancha. You may choose one of those, C, or give us one of your own. What do you want to do?
I'll go with Charles on Man of War.
Olden times, though, CB. Good luck. We'll see what happens.
Man of War. Probably the greatest horse that's ever lived. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where.
We're
first.
happy with it.
May we see the $100 response. Man of the year.
Probably the greatest year that ever lived.
That's right. All right, we're looking for Man of War. Here's the $250 response. Man of War it is. You didn't trust him.
Okay.
What do you think's up there under the $500? La Mancha? Faccia la finestra. All right, let's find out what's under there. Here's the $500 response. And of the
No, he said Lucky Richard, then he picked me. I don't understand.
Something's wrong
It's
there.
the Russian spelling of La Mancha.
We're very poor.
Okay.
Oh, that's funny.
Now,
know,
you've
money.
won the $250. That means you play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect, you have to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Is Richard still talking to me?
Sure, he's okay.
Richard again.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write. CB, you face me. Here is the $2,500 question. Never blank. Never blank. Okay, now, see, what answer would you come up with now in order to match Richard on this fill-in? Never blank.
Never on Sunday.
Never on Sunday. That was a movie, wasn't it?
Yes.
Has nothing to do with you personally.
No.
Okay. Now, Richard, for $2,500, it's show and tell time.
I don't know. I instinctively went for one word, like, never mind. So I hope you're not going to be cross.
You thought of never mind?
Yeah, but I wrote on Sunday.
Never mind. $8,450. Okay, congratulations. How do you feel, CB?
A lot richer.
Feel a lot richer. Well, you are a lot richer. You're going to play another game, and you may be more rich. Here comes Carol Bauer. Hello, Carol.
Hi.
All right. Carol, you know CB?
Yes.
How are you?
I'm fantastic, actually.
You are fantastic.
Yeah, a little nervous, but
As this thing was rolling around, I said to myself, that girl is fantastic. Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Lancaster, north of town here, and I work for NASA as an engineer.
What kind of engineer are you?
And aerospace.
You're an aerospace engineer. Where'd you go to school?
I'm originally from the Midwest. I went to the University of Illinois.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have degrees in math or something like that?
Engineering.
Engineering degree.
That's right.
Well, good luck here, Carol.
Got more women in engineering.
More women in engineering. Aren't there many of you?
No, very few. Only 250 this year.
In the whole country?
Graduating.
That's rotten. There ought to be more women engineers.
Should be more women everywhere, period.
That's right. Here, here.
I'm sick of seeing you guys around here.
All right. Engineer lady, shall we begin? Which one do you want, A or B?
A.
A, she says. All right, everybody plays. Here's the engineer's question. Sherlock Holmes said, my dear Watson, how'd you expect me to solve this case with you sitting on my blank?
I love your British accent.
This is my dear Watson. How do you expect me to solve this case with you sitting on my blank?
What's so funny?
Nothing, Carol. Sherlock Holmes said, my dear Watson, how do you expect me to solve this case with you sitting on my...
Magnifying glass.
On my magnifying glass. That's the first answer that came to my mind, too. Let's see if it came to anyone else's mind. Greg? Would I lie to you?
You're crazy.
Go ahead.
You know?
Tallulah, stop laughing and let Greg show his answer.
Well, I was watching Charles over there contemplate, so I said pipe.
Pipe. Oh, yes. He had the big...
Yes, with a hook.
I can't tell you how sure I was I had it this time.
Oh, really?
Because I'd always heard a lot of funny stories about what's his name and what's his name. And I put lap.
Really? Charles?
So that this mission shouldn't be a total impossibility, I put magnifying glass.
How do you feel about Sherlock Holmes?
I feel warm and tender, I do.
Good.
He's a wonderful human being.
And Watson?
Oh, strange.
Strange,
Igor-like.
yeah.
But warm-hearted.
Yes, and how about playing the game?
I'm so sorry for what I did. I can't tell you. I put violin. Yes.
He did. He took heroin and played the violin.
Who?
Sherlock Holmes.
He
That's
carried
the
a
true
violin.
thing.
Ask the Englishman if he carried a violin.
I think you'll find he had a great ear for music. That certainly, if he sat on the violin, he would not.
Yes, he was an addict.
Okay, my dear Watson, how do you expect me to solve this case with you sitting on my violin? She said, magnifying glass. What has he said?
I always say, stick with the engineer, magnify.
Okay. How about you, Ann Elder, with the pretty gossamer flimsy dress?
Thank you. Well, Charles Nelson Riley said because, you know, that they would have a mission not impossible. I said so their mission would be possible, and I wrote lap.
Okay, so that's 2 for you, and your question is yet to come. But first, before anything happens, we've got a little message for you. This is it.
Today's consolation prizes are Mr. Coffee and Joe DiMaggio. Brew a great cup of coffee in just seconds, Mr. Coffee. And a supply of Golden Dip. Quality meat, seafood, and chicken deserve this fine breading. Not leftover crumbs you can bake or fry with Golden Dips. And a supply of Tropicana, the 100% pure orange juice, the orange juice from fresh oranges from Tropicana. Match game 74 blasts off again in 1 minute.
Yeah, I remember.
Here we go. Second half of round 1. Ready? All right, this is for you, CB. Everybody plays. We have a TV guide listing for you.
Okay.
Remember those? TV. Whoops.
Oh, that's smooth.
I had a TV guide listing for you.
Honey, you're just like silk.
Here it is. Tuesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon goes to a Hawaiian luau and gets a blank stuck in his mouth. That's the TV guide listing. Tuesday night, Cannon. CBS. Cannon goes to a Hawaiian luau and gets a blank stuck in his mouth. You watch Cannon, he's good, isn't he? Yeah. He's been renewed, hasn't he?
He likes you too.
Everybody ready here? Charles.
I don't
Oh, Charles has been up all night. You can't expect him to be able to play the game too.
Why were you up all night, Charles?
Doing good deeds.
Don't believe everything she said because she got a new hairdo.
CB, a TV guide listing for you. Tuesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon goes to a Hawaiian luau and gets a blank stuck in his mouth.
Apple.
Think that's good? I really don't know about this because I have never been to a Hawaiian luau or any kind of Polish luau or any kind in my whole life there. What do you say,
And we
Greg?
don't have them in my neighborhood, baby.
Well, we don't.
I'll bet you could if you wanted to there. Show us the answer there.
He said lay.
Got a lay stuck in his mouth. Okay, Brett, apple is the answer.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if that policeman's going to be so funny when he hears pineapple.
Speaking of TV series, did you hear about the new one?
No.
Pat Hingle is C.B. Farnsworth, Private Eye. I put canoe or kayak.
Canoe or kayak?
Well, he's got a big mouth cannon. He's very large.
Yes, he has.
And apple has nothing to do with Hawaii.
That's right. And how about you?
I did the very legitimate thing, what I thought would be a lay.
A lay. Got a bunch of flowers stuck in his mouth. Richard?
Well, Cannon's very large.
He is large.
I know every week they put an air hose in his mouth, a universal, but I put apple.
Okay. And?
Yes, I know. I said that he put the wonderful lay in his
The lay. That's a typically Hawaiian answer. All right, so at the end of round 1, the score is 2-1, and we're going to pause here and deliver a little message to you, and you come right back. We really don't have time for another question, I'm sorry to say. We've got to stop right here.
Well, let's have an answer.
No. We'll pick up with round 2 next time with both of you, Carol and CB, okay? Look forward to seeing you. You were all splendid as usual.
Thank you.
Listen, I want to point out to all of the Jerry Stiller and Ann Mara fans that they will be doing a play this summer in stock called The Prisoner of 2nd Avenue. And they'll be doing it in many, many places.
Couldn't you write to their fans personally rather than labor us with this?
No, you don't have to plug. You don't have to plug it. We'll come over to everyone's house for dinner. We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Give you tickets.
That's much nicer.
No, but you're doing it in the Playhouse in the Park in Philadelphia.
And later
And
on.
also you're doing it for Ron Rawson in Cohasset, Mass.
It's South Shore. Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
It's near Boston.
He's an old friend of mine.
Are you
Well-
trying to get back in with him? Is that what you mentioned?
No, I've turned down to him
I'd like
all
to
the
mention
places.
my Uncle Harry, who hasn't been heard of for quite a while. He's a wino. He drank furniture polish and died. A sad end, but a beautiful finish. Thank you, fellas.
All right, Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you, bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match Game 74. Production number 0245. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Don Adams, Elaine Jordan, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall.
It's the best I can do on this 4th of July. It's the closest thing I could get to a sparkler.
You came on with a bang.
My fingers are burning.
Bang.
May not have occurred to you, but in England, this is a day of mourning.
All right, here comes a rocket right at you.
Just a second. Well, my tea's nearly ready.
Well, how's everybody up here?
We're terrific.
How you feeling, Charles?
Much better today, thank
Good.
you.
And you, my dear? How are you?
If he doesn't feel well, why doesn't he go to a hospital and stop spreading his... You remember
Because maybe
Panic?
the nurse would look like you.
Seek and ye shall find.
He's a carrier.
He is.
There's going to be
say,
panic in the streets.
Shall we, would you join me in a little applause for our two players here, Sandy Corey and Kendra Plummer. Hello, ladies. Ready? Okay. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Sandra's our current champ. She's won $3,000 even, and that's pretty good. And she's being challenged by Kendra, who's had her first round question, scored 2 matches. Your first round question will be coming up in a moment or so. But first, friends, as they say in television, this message. All right, I'll push this button and reveal this first round question, which we have for Sandy. Ready, Sandy?
I'm ready.
All right, listen carefully to this. Everybody plays. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing blank. My lips are sealed. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing blank. I won't look. I won't look at all. It'll be a total surprise to me. Don, are you ready?
The what?
Are you ready, Don?
The Frankenstein monster, and he's replacing
I
blank.
can't do it. It's mean.
Well, it's only a game. All right.
Say that. I can't. Wait, I gotta.
That's the 3rd time you've changed your mind.
You should change it to refrigerator.
Refrigerator. R-E. No.
That's-
Okay. Back to this one.
All right, she's finished. And now we need a response from you, Sandy. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing...
Don.
All the money I won for you.
All right, she says Don. Is there any special reason why you chose Don?
It couldn't be one of the regulars. I didn't feel like it, could be one of the regulars.
Yeah.
And,
so you chose Don.
I felt like Don was the best.
She chose you, Don. It was really a gesture of love and affection.
Because she knows we're running away together.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Rice?
I chose the Betsy Ross of the panel, lovely Brett.
Yes. Now, Brett was chosen by Charles, and Brett chooses...
Well, the only person that it would be at all possible to choose. Dickie Dawson.
Dickie Dawson. All right. Don, what do you say?
I said Sandy. No, I said Charlie, but I didn't say Charlie who.
You didn't say Charlie who. Okay. So, we don't have a match for Sandy yet. She chose Don. What do you say?
My nickname's Charlie.
It is.
So you said me? No, it isn't. You're not gonna like this because I said you.
All I did...
No, I've got two.
All I did was pull a string. That's all.
That's all you have to do.
All right, while you're putting it all together, we'll call on Richard.
Wardrobe! I can't do it.
Go to my... Well, nobody is... Just stand there. No. I untied it. I'll tie it. You give us your answer while I'm putting her together. Tell me when it's tight. Is that tight enough?
Yes, that's
I've never done this before. All right. Okay, Richard.
May I just say, you made an old man very happy.
All right. Next week, the Frankenstein Monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing...
Who else?
Brad. Okay. Her answer is Don. Mitzi, what is your answer?
Well, darling, I wish you wouldn't spread those germs around, but I said, my friend Brett.
Good imitation of Brett there, Mitzi. Okay. Well, 2-0 at the end of round one, and we have round two to go through, but first we've got to go through this message for you. Okay. Round one is over. Here comes round two. Kendra, would you make a selection?
B again, please.
B was good to her last time. She matched Richard and Brett. The others will participate. Those two will not. Here's a TV guide listing for you.
Oh.
Wednesday night, CBS.
What else?
Cannon.
Uh-huh.
Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Oh, I have a wonderful answer that I wish I were playing.
Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant. All right, Charles is ready.
Next time I try and help you, I extra.
You're in this too. Yeah.
Your name is John. My name is Brett.
Oh.
He's a smart little devil.
Yes,
He's
he is.
slow, but he's smart.
You said the others will not participate.
Well, no, I said the others will participate.
Oh, see how I can be wrong sometimes?
He's
Okay,
not
we're
only
all set,
crazy,
right?
he's deaf.
Yes.
Now, Kendra, a TV guide listing for you. Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Catches.
Cannon catches a runaway elephant. Some logic to that? Charles?
Well, for the lack of audience support and for the complete latka that answer gave, I will give the kid a break and say catch it.
So you thought it was a rotten answer, right, audience? And you were wrong. What do you say, Don?
I think this is in the same category. Traps.
Traps and catches. There it is, another match. Well, she's doing pretty well with that and didn't have much confidence in it. And let's get to Elaine Joyce.
You notice how smoothly the game goes when Brett does it right?
Watch that. I'll
That's
have
one
to show the
for
people
me.
your roots.
This poor runaway elephant, Cannon, he's a big guy and right, and so this was kind of familiar to him, so he adopted.
He adopted the elephant. He loved that elephant, yeah.
Smooth but boring.
What did you say, Mitzi?
Well, I think Cannon's a little kinky, and I say he marries a runaway.
I think that's
He
nice.
married a runaway elephant,
Oh, he
gave
packed
him a
his
home.
trunk before he did.
And lived happily ever after.
Okay, moving
All
right
right,
on.
so it's 4-0. Sandy, you've got to score 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you, however. Now, everybody plays. Oh, hey, we've got something special for you.
I hope so,
This
Gene.
is the match game hangover cure. Now, here's what you do. You take a large bowl and you mix in the following. 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze. 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze. 1 cup mouthwash, and 1 cup booze. Drink it right down, and in 60 seconds, you'll be blank. You got any idea, Sandy?
No.
Would you like to read it while I'm talking
Look,
to
the
these people
drinker
over
finished
here?
first.
What's that?
The
Finish
drinker
first.
finished first.
Right.
You just don't ask the right questions.
You know about hangovers, do you?
I've had some of the best hangovers in business.
You're thinking about it, Charles. Okay. Don's ready. Charles is finished. Elaine's ready. Now, have you thought about it?
Yes.
1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup
Wait.
booze, drink it right down, and in 60 seconds you'll be
Smashed.
smashed.
Well, that's all it could be.
That's all you could do. Well, she studied it very well.
Be mad?
Smashed.
Smash.
I mean, you drink 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze, 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze, 1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup booze. You gotta be
Charles,
smashed.
it's cold.
Charles,
Then you'll be staying home next week? I said dead.
you'll be dead. That's a little more than smashed, isn't
What did you say,
it?
dear?
Dead. Brett?
Good heavens, that's what I said. Dead.
All right. Gotta match everybody else to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Don?
Is this the same as smashed?
Expired. No, that's the same as dead. So, Kendra Plummer is the winner. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. Stand by for a moment, Kendra. Sandy, you'll be leaving us now, but not empty-handed. You've got an even $3,000. We congratulate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. Goodbye. There she goes with her money. She did very well, Kendra. She had $3,000 to her credit, and she did very well. Now, Kendra, you face me. We're going to talk about this big money super match over here. Are you all right?
No.
No?
But just go ahead.
Oh, okay, I'll go ahead. So we had this whole studio audience one day, and we got their best response to this. Right? Maniac.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And if you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Oh, Brett, because they were picking on her so much earlier.
You wonderful person. I'm torn between. Well, there are 2 terrific. Well, maybe I'll go for
Give
ego.
us one.
Oh, I wish I could give you 2. Okay, I'm going to go for egomaniac.
Egomaniac is her response.
And Dickie?
Something I hope
like
to
that.
be.
You weren't.
Something I hope to be when I grow up. A sex maniac.
One more.
And Don.
Don?
Nympho.
Something you hope to be when you grow up?
If I can get a sailor.
I'll meet when I grow up.
So, you have 3 interesting answers. Sex maniac, nymphomaniac, and egomaniac. What's that?
I said they're all about the same, aren't they?
Really? I hope not.
Bad.
Yeah. All right, now you may choose one of those or get one. Don't keep running away from me. We got to stay in one spot so you can get nice, pretty pictures of your face here. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I'll take 6.
Okay.
Just to say.
Go ahead, we'll wait.
She should have taken
That's
Nympho.
1 sex to go.
Hold the mayo.
All right. How can I put this? We're looking for sex. May I see the $100 response? Klepto. Klepto. You can see how that audience was working there.
That really was.
All right. The answer we want is sex maniac, and we're We're looking, may we see the $250 thing there. Raving maniac.
Wow.
Have faith, though.
Have faith. Sex will out, baby.
You think so? You think it's up there, audience? You think Sex Maniac is anything? Aren't you going to be surprised? May we see the $500 response? Yeah. That's enough of that. All right. So, the sex won you $500, huh? And that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now or $5,000. But remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Oh, I have to go with Mr. Dawson again.
Mr. Dawson.
And it's worth every penny.
Right. Okay, you face me if you would please, Kendra. And here's the $5,000 question. Blank. His pen ran out of juice there, and he changed pens. Did you notice how smoothly he did that as he was writing?
Thank you.
Okay, he's finished. Now, Kendra, what answer do you think of to match Richard Dawson? Blank treat.
Well, it's the wrong time of year, but trick or treat.
Trick or treat? That happens in November. The audience seems to like it. We'll find out right now whether you win the money or not. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Well, what happens when you go out and you don't have enough money to buy the girl a meal? What do they call that?
Dutch treat.
In England, we call that trick or treat.
We'll be back for the second run down the runway here and see who takes it off next here. So don't go too far away. A little message for you. We're ready to start a brand new game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Let's welcome Jack Holder. Hello, Jack.
Hello, Ray.
How are you? Good. You know Kendra? How do you feel, Kendra?
Oh, fantastic.
Okay. Now, Jack, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure, I'm a welding foreman. I'm from Long Beach.
You're a what foreman?
Welding foreman.
A welding foreman?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm from Long Beach. I'm here with my lovely wife, Judy. I have a 3-year-old son, Brian, and I have another one on the way.
Oh. He doesn't look it, does he? You hardly show it all, Jack. Good luck to you here. Shall we begin? Bing, push the button, reveal 2 questions, ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what he wants. New game, folks. You ready?
We certainly are.
Are you ready, Mitzi?
Oh, I'm ready anytime.
All right, here we go. The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?" The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?"
Why did I
The best.
get that toffee during the commercial?
You shouldn't eat on camera. I keep telling you.
There's a chance it might glue her mouth shut. Let her eat.
Would you,
I'm gonna get it.
would you write
I'm
it
going to
in?
get you in the parking lot. Never stand up again.
Write an answer to
Well,
this.
if I could understand the bloody question, I'd
The
be thrilled.
psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of..."
Oh, okay.
See how easy it is when you put your mind to it, Brett. Okay, Jack Holder. How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
Sex.
Every time that word is mentioned, that audience applauds like crazy. They really come to life when you say that word, Charles.
Well, they're going to be dead now, but I said your wife, which is on the road to the correct answer.
Yeah, but not quite. Brett?
Well, from that old standby maniac, sex.
There it is. The Yayers are at it again. Don?
What was the question?
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
A Linky fountain pen.
see it.
Is that what it really
It
says?
really says a leaky
A
fountain.
leaky fountain pen.
That's what it remind me of.
I think we should administer the Rorschach test to Don immediately. And
Between
test him.
sailor and a leaky fountain pen, I think you're right.
What do you say?
I'm like the rest. When they're gonna light up like crazy. Sex.
Sex is the word. Okay.
I'll
Richard?
bet he said that.
I'll bet anything he said it.
Because it's written on your forehead.
Why don't we tell our wives we're in Tijuana? No one to be any of the wives. So I wrote sex.
There it is. All right. Sex is the answer that Jack is looking for, Mitzi. What do you say?
I was in the war and I have shrapnel. I want sympathy. I put me. I'm sorry. See, he went.
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of me? The psychiatrist is speaking.
Don't you get it?
Very interesting. Very interesting.
You want to take my top off?
No. You're going to join Don in the padded room a little bit later. And it's 3-0 at this moment in the middle of round one, and we've got to stop here and do a little business with you, and this is it. I did. All right. Listen, we've got to stop right here, I'm sorry to say. 3-0, middle of round one. Your first round question will come up next time, and we'll look forward to seeing you. And look forward to seeing all of you again. You were just terrific.
Oh, thank
you.
Terrific.
And my ink blot reminds me of you.
Oh, I thank you for that, Mitzi.
Okay.
And thank you for being with us, and we'll have you back again. Thank you. And you too, sir. You were all grand.
I'm not a
now,
sir, I'm a
the next time we
ma'am.
get together, we're going to have this group of ding-a-lings for your enjoyment.
Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flude, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Team Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye. Tom, you can climb aboard. Carol, you know Tom Winters there? What a pretty lady. Would you please tell us the Carol Copland story?
I'm a school teacher. I work at Sherman Oaks, Kester, Valerio, and Sylvan Park schools in the San Fernando Valley. And I'm taking up illustrating and cartooning, and I'm a single lady looking for a man.
All right. There's got a number of candidates here. Carol, good luck in your quest. Now, we've got to stop at this point and do a little business, and then you hurry right back, all right? Now, we've just heard the Carol Copland story, and if she's all ready to play another game, I guess Thomas Winters is all ready. Is that right?
Sure.
Okay, Carol, please make a selection.
I would like question B.
B is for you. Here we go. New game, folks. Dr. Frankenstein said to his mom...
back in the castle, huh?
I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank. You didn't understand the question. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank. Oh. Are you thinking about that, Carol?
I'm thinking.
You know what I've gotten to? What was I finished? You know what I've gotten through the mail ever since we've been doing Boris Karloff impressions?
What?
About 18 antipasta recipes.
No.
Yeah. Ladies write and send me recipes for antipasta.
Could I just hear the question?
I've got good news and bad news. The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from blank.
Would you read that again?
If you think I know what that means.
You finished. Have you finished
I
your
finished.
answer?
I just
There.
haven't stuck it in.
All right. Nipsey, have you finished?
I have finished.
All right, let's go.
Presto, presto. Here we go. All right, Carol. Dr. Frankenstein said to his monster, I've got good news and bad news.
The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from
My wife.
my wife. That may be a new low.
I was afraid of.
One of these weirdos may say wife. Who knows?
It's funny
Jimmy?
how the first one you picked turned out to be that weirdo.
I thought that was going to be a disastrous answer, Carol, and look at that. You're off to a great start. All right, Brett, go.
I didn't even understand that bloody question.
You didn't?
No, I said get it from Akron.
It's a local discount house, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's a pretty good answer to this question. Let's find out if Nipsey has it.
I got a new head, but it's a bald head because I'm getting it from Kojak.
Well, so far, the upper tier has
I like
struck
Akron
out.
better.
No, we got one match up there. Let's see what happens down here. Juliet, the bad news is I'm getting it from...
An ass.
A horse's head. Or a donkey's head. All right. Now...
Yes.
What are you going to save your fellow countrymen there?
No, I'm not.
I've got good news and bad news.
Yeah.
The good news is I'm giving you a second head. The bad news is I'm getting it from...
The bad news is I'm getting it from Brett.
That's the answer! You would... Carol said no. Now, wait a minute.
You hit a man with child.
Isn't she animated and wild when she gets angry?
Yes, I love you when you're angry.
All right. Brett was the answer. She's looking, it says my wife. What do you say?
I may have a match here.
You may.
I may.
You better watch it.
Your wife, Charlotte Adams.
Your wife, Charlotte Adams, YWCA. That girl keeps trying all the time, don't she?
I'm one of the most trying girls.
Okay. Now we go to your first round question, Tom. Harold.
Why don't we have a commercial?
We have a break first. Changed your mind, didn't you?
Yeah.
Trying to make me look like a dummy up here, like I don't know what I'm doing, huh? I walk over, pick it up, and then after a moment, he said, "Oh, commercial thing." Okay, I'll put it back.
Just
Where'd I
want
get
to see
this?
if you're paying attention,
I'm paying
James.
attention here. Now, why don't we have a commercial? Listen, time is... we don't have time to do another question, so we ask you to come back next time. Next.
All right.
All right, will you do that?
Yeah, sure.
Splendid. 1-0 in the middle of round one. And you were all just terrific.
Well, I'm not
You're still in Las Vegas at the Sahara, right?
At the Sahara Hotel.
And tomorrow we watch for you on the CBS Rose Parade.
11:30, yes,
I'll
sir.
be at Newberry's Thursday.
Newberry's on Thursday. What are you
Sending me
doing?
some lovely things. I'll be in Akron Friday.
Okay.
I'm at NYU,
And,
New York
all right.
Unemployment.
And you're doing something.
I'm doing a new series, and I may do a play.
Really?
I'll get maudlin.
All right. Listen, as most of you know, it's quite obvious we don't have this thing down here at the end of the show usually, and the reason we've got it down here is because this is the last day of the year 1974
Yes.
AD.
Good gravy, Marie.
Terrible.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That sign, I must say, has served us well.
Yeah.
And I say goodbye to 1974 with a great deal of gratitude.
Yes.
And as we say goodbye,
Another
there's
year
one,
has come
one
and
little
gone.
serious thing, though.
But there is no reason to
this
fret.
show,
We may not be such love.
for over a year...
But we ain't dead.
Come on now,
Dutchie.
cool it. I was saying... Now, hold on. I was saying this show has been the highest rated show on daytime television for over a year now, and I just want to thank some of the people who are responsible for that.
That's
I
all
want
right,
to thank
Gene.
Mark Goodson and Bill Todman, and our producer Ira Scutch, and there are really too many to mention on the whole bunch who work here, but I especially want to mention the writers, Pat Neary, Joe Newstein, Dick DiBartolo, and Bobby Sherman. And to anybody who's had anything to do with this, all of the beautiful celebrities and the marvelous contestants we've had, it's been terrific. Thank you, one and all, and goodbye, 1974. It was a great year. Let's get 1975 down here. 75. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you! And to you! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Thank you. You were splendid. Oh, dear me. Happy New Year to one and all. Not to mine.
Dawson. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Burkhoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Root, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raver.
Marlon Brando's bunch is in, huh? Hello there, group.
Hi there.
Hi, how are you?
Wonderful.
Good.
How are you?
I'm Grant. Where's Charles? I thought Charles was
he'll
coming.
drop in a minute.
He will?
Yeah.
Charles, he is late.
Well, you can't.
Is Mark Goodson here? Can he substitute for Charles the way he did one time? Before?
He'll come in.
He will?
Yep.
We heard that he was...
Charlie!
Charles, wherever you are.
Come out, wherever you
Charlie!
I guess we're going to start without him, right?
I guess we'll have to.
Well, he'll be in a minute. Here,
I couldn't get a plane.
You what, Charles?
I couldn't get a plane. This is Harry. He flies out of Staten Island, and we had terrific weather except over Arizona. He lost a few feathers.
You couldn't get a plane.
No, but I'm here now, and I want to thank you and everybody for being so nice to me when I was away. And to the audience for writing the letters. And I just have to thank Clyde, who flies me up and down.
Clyde?
I gave him $20.
Why did you give him $20?
I figured if he could fly me in, he could fly Brett out.
It's grand to have you back.
I hate to tell you where the wire is.
All right. I guess maybe we ought to say hello to our two civilians here, Glenda Burke and Don Sims. And welcome them. We're going to start with the beginning of round two, and I guess as expeditiously as possible, we ought to go to a commercial.
Have a little water for him.
Yes, I do. Because Betty White is here, and the animal lovers of the world are going to be very unhappy if we don't give him some water.
He died a natural death, Betty. Over Arizona.
And so will you if we don't go to black and go to the commercial. All right, here we go. Ready, Don and Glenda. Now, the score at this moment is 0-0, and here's our second and final round, and we ask Don to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Is everyone ready to play?
I've heard of a no-frills flight, but this is ridiculous.
Does anyone have any talcum powder?
Well, we missed you, and it's grand to have you back. And all Gary did yeoman service while in your absence.
I love
What
does
that mean? That means you're good. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here it is. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you, when she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a blank. That's how dumb Dora is. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a blank.
Oh, I got it. I got it. You're just smart as a whip the way you read those little questions.
How's your throat?
Oh, it's much better.
Oh, good. Glad to hear that. Dumb Dora so dumb when she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a blank. Oh, see? The absence didn't hurt you at all, did it?
No, I just scribbled right away.
Atta girl.
I missed you, though.
I missed you, my dear. Everybody ready down here, okay? Brett, are you fiddling around there? No, here we go. Don Sims. Dumb Dora's so dumb when she went along on an Easter egg. You've seen Easter eggs, haven't you? When she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a rabbit. A rabbit.
Is that by way of a comment?
Yes. Now, some of the dinglings might have said rabbit. You never know. They might have misunderstood it as much as he did there. What did you say, Gary?
Well, what I said was...
You see...
It just sort of grows on you after 16 weeks in a row.
But
my voice was never that high.
And never that masculine.
Go.
Let him go.
Read the question, please.
Dumb Dora, so dumb when she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along
A rabbit gun.
A gun.
Right.
See, a gun, you see. Now, don't boo him. That's a good answer.
No, it's wrong, though, sweetheart. You see, the operative word is hunt.
Hunt, right.
As in...
Well...
Fox hunt.
Yes.
She took along a dog.
A dog? Well, that's another good answer. Now, hold on. We're going to have trouble with you. Because both his answer and her answer were quite acceptable in our group. What do you say,
better and better.
Chief?
Don't yell at my pretty squaw.
Throw things, but don't yell at it. I said an egg beater.
An egg beater.
Oh, you didn't say that because he just came back.
You're just doing that to welcome him back. I know that.
They'll
That's
turn
a
on
worst
you in a
answer in the
while,
top
honey,
row
don't
there.
worry.
Okay, my dear.
Yes?
What do you say?
I say she took along an egg.
So when she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along an egg. She took the egg with her. Boo.
Don't make me feel lonely.
Yeah, that's it. All right, Richard.
Now, the lady was dumb, is that correct?
Dumb Dora. Yep.
Going on an Easter egg hunt, or
Right.
as some people say, Easter egg.
Yes.
She took along a chicken.
A chicken. You're just saying that because he's English.
Why is that a better answer than dog?
Or a gun.
Or gun?
I don't know,
Or
but
egg.
I just think we got a weird audience today, that's all. Oh, Betty White, straighten us out, will you?
Oh, I'd love to. But I've got to tell you, I was so ashamed of my answer in the beginning, and it's gotten so much better. Now I actually, you know, we start slow, folks. It gets better. I said chicken.
Correct.
That's two chickens. Okay. Now, Glenda, when we come back from this message of importance, you're going to have your question. You will need one match to win the game. We'll see if that happens right after this. Here we go. Second and final round. Glenda, you need one to win the game. The marshal said to the hangman, I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him a lesson. So instead of putting a noose round his neck, put the noose round his blank.
Is it a real hound dog?
I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him outlaw.
Oh, outlaw. I thought you said hound dog. I couldn't figure out.
How can you my enunciation is perfect.
I heard you say
little
outlaw, honey,
Czechoslovakian.
just as clear
The
as
marshal
mud.
said to the hangman, I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him a lesson. So instead of putting the noose around his neck, put the noose around his blank.
Can he carry a bird on the way down?
I don't know about that.
I thought in the 6 months, Dumb Dora would have died.
She did many times.
She died more often than we care
What do you
to
think?
think
Get out! Stop that now! Get away from there! Don't touch me, you dirty man!
And he is a dirty man.
Would you like a walnut-o?
Yeah, I didn't know where that was coming from. Everybody ready? Here we go. Glenda Burke. The marshal said to the hangman, I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him a lesson. So instead of putting the noose round his neck, put the noose round his blank. What do you say to that, Glenda Burke?
Feet.
Feet. Yeah. All right. Nothing wrong with that. A foot may come up here and there. Gary?
I said toes.
Toes. That wins it. Hey! What else have we got there? Anybody else? Toes, legs, toes, nose. Okay. Come on down. So, we congratulate you. That means you've got another $100, and that means you're up to $5,700. And you stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Don Sims. Don, it was a pleasure meeting you, and you seem like a good citizen to me and a good cop. I hope if I ever get stopped in traffic, you stop me, Don.
Thank you, Jane. It was nice being here.
Got a gift for you backstage. Don Sims. Yeah. Are you ready? Here it is again. Now, you went all the way here once, Glenda. You may do it again. Let's begin, shall we?
So.
What? All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Flea blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match it, the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here?
Brett.
Brett, what do you see?
Flea market.
Flea market. Okay, there's one.
Richard.
Richard?
Something I gave Charles for Christmas.
What?
A flea collar.
A flea collar. Okay.
Gary.
Gary.
The only one left that I can think of is flea powder.
Flea powder. So you have flea powder, a flea collar, and a flea market. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett. Flea market.
You're going to go with Brett and choose flea market. All right, that's the one she's looking for. Of course, she hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and see what's under the $100 response. Flea collar. That's the one
I told you it cost me a lot of money.
Yes. All right, looking for flea market. Here is the $250 response. Flea bite.
That was my second choice.
Was that your second choice?
Yeah. I hope they came along with it.
Okay. Shall you want to turn around while I reveal it? No, you're going to look at it. All right, here we go. Here's the $500 response. Flea market. Bravo, bravo. Very good.
Very nice.
Okay. Now, Glenda, you're going to go for the big money. You're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. And since the last time you won the big bundle here, you chose Richard Dawson. The rule says you can't choose the same person twice, so you'll have to choose anyone other than Richard.
I'm going to go with Brett, please.
All right, Brett. You get ready to write, and Glenda will face me. And here is the $5,000 question.
That's all?
Slot blank. That's S-L-O-T blank. Okay, now she's finished. Glenda, we ask you, what answer? What answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers? It's slot, S-L-O-T blank. What do you say? Slot machine is your answer. Oh, they think you're right. We'll find out right now if you're right or wrong. Brett, she says slot machine will match you for $5,000. May we see it?
Wait a minute. Could you touch that with the magic feather?
I touch with magic feather to bring much money from heaven.
Machine!
Your mom? Who else is down there?
And my girlfriend.
And your girlfriend.
My mom came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia to see me.
No kidding. Glenda says her mother came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia to be here today to see her win that. Wouldn't it have been terrible? Or lose? Wouldn't it have been terrible if she had lost? What's your mother's name?
Lillian Strickland.
She didn't know her mother's name for a second. Lillian, nice to have you with us. Well, you got $11,200 now. We congratulate you. And now let's meet your challenger, Sherry Garner. Yes, you can. Hello there, Sherry. Now, little accountant, trying to avoid Sherry, you know Glenda? Now, we'll find out a little bit about Sherry Garner, shall we?
I'm married. I'm from Ontario, and I go to a figure salon 3 days a week, and I'm going to school.
I didn't hear what you do 3 days a week. I'm sorry. What was that?
I go to a figure salon.
Oh, you go to a beauty salon?
No, figure. For the...
Oh, a figure salon?
Yeah.
Oh, you just go there?
I go and I work out.
Oh, you work out?
Yeah.
I see.
And
Okay.
I've taken a course in human relations.
Right.
And I have
well,
two
I don't mind if
children.
we have some human relations. Shall we just start with a simple handshake? Well, Sherry, we're delighted to have you with us.
Thank
We'll wish you
you.
the best of luck, and we'll get back to you two ladies right after we do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are Hager double knit slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double knit slacks. And beautiful St. Mary's rugs and bath carpeting. Soft, thick, 100% Dacron polyester pile. It's complete with machine washable plus color coordinated towels. And treat your kids to a good hot nourishing dish. They're Franco American spaghetti or SpaghettiOs. They only cost about 15 cents for 7.5 servings. Match Game 75 starring Gene Rayburn will continue in a minute.
Okay, here we go. Ladies, are you ready? Round one coming up. Sherry, please make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. New game, folks. Everybody plays. When the Egyptian sheik died...
died what?
They buried him in an enormous coffin because he wanted to be buried with his blank.
When the Egyptian sheik died, they buried him in
an enormous coffin because he wanted to be buried with his...
Right on the nose,
Right on
honey.
the nose. How have you been, my dear?
Terrific.
It's been a long time since our paths have crossed.
I know.
And I've missed you.
Watch it.
I've missed you.
Oh, I think I'm oh my God.
What are they doing down there?
She wants, she can have.
Are you all ready? All right, here we go. Sherry Garner. When the Egyptian sheik died, he wanted to be buried... They buried him in an enormous coffin because he wanted to be buried with his...
Wives.
Wives. She said wives. What do you say?
It's a terribly chauvinistic question.
Male
You realize
chauvinist
it.
pigs of the world unite.
I wouldn't put it that strong.
No. What would you say?
I said harem.
Harem.
Spell it.
That's a Y. That's wise. That's a match.
Sure.
Very good. All right.
The day I climb into a coffin for some man. Sunday in the middle of the week. How about that? Wives. Elephant.
An elephant. Now, wait a minute. Stop it.
She didn't really say an elephant.
She said an elephant because...
Yes, I did. Oh, Brett, you've gotten worse.
No,
Well, so
wait a
did
minute.
you.
No, hold on. Now, some sheiks are a little strange. That's all. I mean, he loved his elephant, didn't he, Charles?
Rode him right into the grave.
Like I love my bird, Harry.
Yeah.
No, but anyway, Gary, I'm so proud. He was my pupil years ago, and he's up for his 3rd Emmy. Isn't that wonderful? But
marvelous?
it's just very nice.
Yeah.
But as his teacher of yesterday, I have to say he spelled harem wrong.
Harem, wrong. And yours is upside down. What kind of harem is that?
Right?
Yeah, that's it. H-A-R-E-M. All right,
I
there.
never had one. H-A-R-E-M.
Hello, Madeline, darling.
Hello. Well, since he was Egyptian, I said he wanted to be buried with his mummy.
Isn't that interesting? It's a little play on words. All the Englishmen are so funny.
Well, thank you.
What
They
have you
don't
got?
have sheiks in Egypt.
They don't have sheiks in Egypt. No, they have them.
Arabs are sheiks.
Yeah.
Of course, they do have elephant. But it is true, he was very close to his mom.
Mummy.
They were just good friends.
Yes. Now,
If I remember, the wording of the question was he wanted to be buried, or did they bury him?
no, they buried him in an enormous
Oh, they
coffin
did.
because he wanted to be
I
buried
see. I
with
see.
his blank. Did you misunderstand?
No, not at all. Mine is an excellent answer. It's wrong, but it's an excellent answer because he had to go hunt for himself. The camel, I said he wanted.
The camel.
Can you dare to pick on me for elephant?
All right. Now, let's see what we've got here for you, Glenda. Round one question. Alan Ludden said, my wife, Betty White, has been around dogs so much she's begun to pick up their bad habits. She's even started to blank.
starting to pick up their bad habits. She's even started to blank. You're very speedy today. May I just peruse the... That's very interesting. Yes, here we go. As expeditiously as you can, because we're... Press on there, Charles. All right. Now we come to Glenda. Alan Ludden said, my wife, Betty, what's-her-name, has been around dogs so much. She's begun to pick up their bad habits. She's even started to...
Scratch.
Scratch. Not bad at all there. Scratch, she says.
Not bad at all.
What do you say?
Scratch.
Scratch it is. There's one match for you. Brett?
Listen, she rooms with me, and I know the truth. She started to bark.
Yes, sir, Charles.
And the way she's running around on every show on television, she should heel.
Heel. What do you say, Madeline?
I said she should scratch.
Scratch. That's two for you, Glenda. I got a tie score at this moment. Richard.
What worries him? She's starting to get on the furniture.
She's starting to climb up on the furniture. You know you're not allowed on the couch. How many times do I have to tell you that?
That's what he always says. I don't know what they're talking about.
Scratch it is. So that's 3 for you. Okay, 3-2 to score. Now this message for you. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello. What, do you want me to be here, or do you want me to be here? Well, I'll be anywhere you want to be, because it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, all. Join us next time for Match Game 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
This is Match Game 75. It's production number 0486, and it is take 1.
Get ready to match the star. Johnny Brown, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Gene Rager.
How is everybody? Haven't seen you in a long time. Where have you been? Okay. Haven't seen you in a long time either.
You have too. You saw me in the hall where you...
Just gave her a friendly, warm greeting. That's all I did.
Ha!
Now, we got a new kid on the block, and a little tradition among the regulars here is to give him a polite round of applause. Johnny Brown, we welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us.
My pleasure.
Now, Johnny, that's the last kind word you're going to hear.
That's it for the week, sweetheart.
My daughter told me before I left home, she said, listen to Brett.
Listen to Brett. That's right.
That kid's as smart as a whip.
Okay. Now, let's say hello to two smart ones over here, Bev Owens and Cindy Stanton. Ladies. Bev is our current champ. She's won 1 game. And she's got $350 to her credit, and that makes her happy. We started this game last time, and you had your first round question, didn't you? And you'd like to forget about that one, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Okay, we'll forget about it, too. Your first round question will come up in a minute or so, but right now we got to do a little business in this manner. We are ready to begin, or ready to carry on from where we left off yesterday. This is your first round question, Bev. It reads as follows. Tiny Tom Thumb said, at our family's Thanksgiving dinner, we don't have a big turkey because we're little. Instead, we stuff a blank. That's what Tiny Tom Thumb said.
Good. You got your fix in today before you came out.
Charles, can you say that fast? Tiny Tom Thumb.
Not with $9,000 worth of dental work.
Can you say that fast? Tiny Tom Thumb.
Tiny Tom Thumb.
No, you didn't say it. You say it again.
Tiny Tom Thumb.
Okay.
That bit?
Let's hear you say that. All right, everybody ready? Well, the upper tier is not ready. We don't At our family's Thanksgiving dinner, we don't have a big turkey because we're little. Instead, we stuff a blank.
Now, turn that over like that. We'll slip it right in there.
That's right. See, when you do that, this light goes on, then I know you finished writing.
I see.
All right?
Hang on with
Everybody ready? Bev Owens.
Jerry?
Tiny Tom Thumb said, at our family Thanksgiving dinner, we don't have a big turkey because we're little. Instead, we stuff a blank.
I can't think of any little meats, so I'm going to say a stuffed tomato.
Thanksgiving.
I don't think of any meat.
Really?
Well, yeah, chicken's
all right. No, okay. All right. Johnny, what do you say?
I said a capon.
A capon.
Now, you also put that down there. They're
You did. Hold
booing
it right
because
up
they
there.
don't like your answer.
They don't like
like
your
my
answer,
answer.
yes. That's your first shot out, eh?
Well, when I was a kid, we couldn't afford a turkey.
Right in
Yeah,
there.
okay. You got the idea now.
Yes, I
All right. Now, what do you say? See,
I
they
say
don't have
let's
a
go
big
to
turkey.
Encino and to hell with this.
Come on, now we got to do the thing show first.
Oh, I said a hummingbird.
A hummingbird. See, Deb, got the idea. See, a turkey's a big bird and a hummingbird is a little one. All right, Charles.
A lovely
sparrow.
sparrow.
That's very good, Charles. Charles is getting so smart in his old age. What do you say there, Trish?
Well, of course it was a hummingbird.
A hummingbird. I guess that's the smallest bird there is, isn't it? Hummingbird?
There is a smaller bird.
What is a smaller bird than a hummingbird?
The flying cockroach. Very well known.
Those are June bugs.
Oh, thank you very much.
You've been eating June bugs all this time, and you thought they were
haven't.
cockroaches.
No, the Tom
Oh,
Thumb
the kids
family.
were, yes.
They're vegetarians
Yes.
now. They're on tomatoes.
Oh, Marcia.
Gene,
Marcia.
come out of your shell, Gene. You'll be a fine person. I hate to hit my peak too early. You know how I am.
Yes, right.
Cricket.
So, as you can plainly see, we have a very tight game here, zip to zip. But round two, the final round, Cindy.
A, please.
A. Did you have A last time?
Yes.
Okay. The bank guard said to Bertha the stripper. Now wait, there's more. He says, lady, I don't care how valuable you think they are, you can't keep your blanks in our safety deposit vault. Come on now, write something now. Guess you gotta do something now.
Yeah, there are a lot of choices. You know what I mean?
Yes, I know. You're thinking you want to make the perfect answer.
Yes.
You can't keep your
blanks.
Yes. He says, I don't care how valuable you think they are, you can't keep your blanks in our safety deposit vault.
Floral. Thank you.
She's Bertha the stripper is all in. The bank guard says Bertha the stripper. She walked up to him. All right?
I've never seen hummingbirds in the meat department.
You haven't?
No, I didn't know they eat hummingbirds.
No, well, Tiny Tom Thumb shops at a different market.
I mean, he doesn't go to Jurgensen's, those fancy places you go to.
Brett, what are you doing?
Oh, just writing home.
Yes, come on now, put it in the spot there. All right.
Yes, why don't you pick on Trish?
I will. Finished. Her time will come, but now it's Cindy's time. The bank guard said to Bertha the stripper, lady, I don't care how valuable you think they are, you can't keep your blanks in our safety deposit vault.
Tassels.
Tassels. Well, tassels isn't bad. I mean, many of them do use tassels, don't they?
Yes.
And pasties and all kinds of things. What did you say, John?
I said pasties.
You said pasties.
Is that a match?
Pasties and tassels are not, they're two different things, you see. No, wait a minute. You know what a pasty is. You want me to draw you a picture? Or stand up and show them. No, that is. What do you say?
Well, I was going to say silicone supply, but then I figured that really is valuable,
That
isn't
really
it?
is, yes.
So I said G, Whizzicker's strings.
G strings. Okay, can't keep your G strings in our safety deposit vault. What do you say?
I wrote it first.
I didn't copy
Oh,
it.
those eyelashes. Who knows where you're looking?
Trish, what did you say?
Oh, I thought it might be Bubble Bertha, so I said her balloons.
Her balloons. Right. Well, she was, there are balloon strippers, aren't they? I mean, they dance with balloons, too.
Sally Rand used to be a balloon stripper.
Really? I thought she did it with fans. What do you say there?
I know the word for balloons. El-boobs.
Oh, I see. None of these crossed your mind, Cindy. They did. Oh. What crossed your mind, Marcia?
Well, all these tidbits have been very informative, so to speak.
Right.
Pasties, a technical term.
Pasties, a technical term. All right. Well, she said tassels, and that's one thing they do use. It was not a bad answer, but it didn't score for her. When we come back, you'll have your second round question. All you have to do is match one celebrity, and you will win another game. We'll see if that happens after we see about this. Now, here we go. Remember, all you need to do is match one celebrity to win the game. Here we go. Selma said...
Excuse me, have you cut your hair?
No, I haven't cut my hair. I'm just holding it over the ears, you see, instead of covering the ears. Now, a lot of people think I've cut my hair, but my hair is as long as it's always been. Isn't this fascinating?
I liked it when it wasn't shorter.
What is that?
Please.
Anyway, Selma said, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. All night long, the tidy bowl man kept blanking.
Oh, that's it. Why, that's a
You all seen the Tidy Bowl Man commercial, haven't you? All right. All night long, the Tidy Bowl Man kept blanking.
Now, I have my answer written down.
That's good.
You have not yet finished yours,
Good.
Mr. Riley. So let us now, I'm now placing mine in here.
That's enough. Don't distract him.
He's mindless anyway. How can he be distracted?
Okay, Bill. Selma said, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. All night long, the Tidy Bowl Man kept blanking.
Flushing.
I never saw him. Go ahead, John. What do you say there?
I ain't doing too good here.
You don't? No, let's stick around now.
Gee whiz.
Don't worry, you can get...
I said splashing.
Splashing. That's sweet. That's a sweet answer, but...
Thank you, Mom.
Did he do that in the commercial? I mean, the Tidy Bowl Man, what did you say?
No, darling, he rowed.
That's right.
Row, row your boat.
Is that what you got there?
Gently cross the boat and flush.
Oh, he flushed. That wins the game. What else you got there? Flushing, singing, singing. Singing and flushing. Come on down. Okay, we congratulate you. That's another $100 for you. You got $450 now. We got to say goodbye to Cindy Stanton. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Pleasure meeting you. I had a really nice time.
Thank you very much, Cindy. We've got a gift for you. Cindy Stanton, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Yeah, here comes the big board. What?
I get another chance.
Yes, you do get another chance. And shall we have a go at it?
Yeah.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Charles Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often... Sit down, Hambone. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
I'll try Charles.
Charles.
I double dog dare you.
Charles Chaplin.
Charles Chaplin.
Brett.
Charles Nelson Riley.
All right.
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Charles Riley Nelson. No, I'll say Charles de Gaulle.
Charles de Gaulle.
How quickly they forget.
Yes. Okay, so you
Why
have...
do I feel this round is fixed?
No. Charles de Gaulle you have Charles Chaplin, and you have Charles Nelson Riley.
I'll take Charles Nelson Riley.
Oh, I'm sorry, I have him.
Take a chance.
You cannot have him. He is mine.
What about of the Ritz?
We are looking for Charles Nelson Riley. Let us find out if he's under their $100 response. No, he is not. Charles Atlas? I thought she was dead. All right, we're looking for Charles Nelson Riley. Let's find out what's under the $250 response. Charles Bronson. Hey, listen. No, No, he's very loud.
I'll give the kid $20 anyway.
I was up in Vermont doing some cross-country skiing, and I walked into the local grocery store in this little town, and there was Charles Bronson with about 4 or 5 kids following him, shopping. He lives near there, in Vermont. Isn't that fascinating? All right. We are looking for Charles Nelson Riley, and we get Charles Bronson and Charles Atlas. Do we get Charles Nelson Riley? Slide it, Earl. Yes, we do. Isn't that so that's $500 more, right? Now you got $950, Bev, and you're going to play for $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head. Time to choose one.
Oh, I'll go with Brett since she gave me that.
Okay. Brett, you ready?
No, but go ahead anyway.
Okay, here we go. This is for $5,000. Hey blank. That's H-A-Y blank. Hey
H-A-Y.
blank. Hey blank. Hey blank. She's done it.
Okay.
Now, Bev, it's up to you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you put in that blank? Hey blank.
Hayride.
Hayride. That's good. That's the first thing that came to my mind. If it came to her mind, why, you're going to be richer by $5,000. We'll find out right now, Brett. She says hayride will match you.
You know I was born in the country.
Yes.
And they have lofts.
Yes.
But we also have hayrides.
And we got a commercial message here for you. You shaking out?
Today's consolation prizes are Presto's continuous clean broiler oven, the versatile double-duty appliance that cleans itself while you cook. Portable plugs in anywhere from Presto. And Hager double-knit slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit and machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double-knit slacks. And treat your kids to a good, hot, nourishing dish with a supply of Franco-American spaghetti or SpaghettiOs. They only cost about 15 cents per serving. Match Game 75 starring Gene Rayburn will serve up more blanks in 1 minute.
Now we're ready to carry on here and play another game. You ready, Bev? All right, then let's say hello to Judy Ross. Hello, Judy.
Hi.
Now, Judy, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm married. I live in West Los Angeles with my husband. He's a musician, and I'm a part-time secretary.
What instrument does he play?
Guitar.
The guitar?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you sing?
A little.
It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck to Judy Ross.
Thank
Let's
you.
begin. All right, please make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. New game everybody plays. Dr. Marcus Welby is an amateur magician. Instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat, the good doctor pulls a blank out of a rabbit. You've seen Dr. Marcus Welby, haven't you? Do his famous magician's act?
Instead
Instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat, the good doctor pulls a blank out of a rabbit.
Out of a hat.
Nothing to that one now. Come. All right. Okay, here we go.
Everyone keep in mind that I was first before Charles, in case we have identical answers.
Marcia.
I know, Gene, I know.
Oh, really? Is he
know.
distracting you?
No.
No.
My mind went.
Oh, your mind went.
It's your operation.
I know.
Instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat,
Yes,
the good doctor pulls a blank out of a rabbit. Okay.
My heart.
Judy Ross. Dr. Marcus Welby's an amateur magician. Instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat, the good doctor pulls a blank out of a rabbit.
I have blank myself. He pulls a... Well, what occurred to me was hair.
A hair?
Hair.
That's H-A-R-E, hair. Is that what you mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. Pulls a rabbit out of a rabbit. What did you say, John?
All of a sudden, I feel dumb on this show. I have a college degree, you know. I said a baby rabbit.
Well, that's a match, isn't it? You said hair? Now, John, don't let it go to your head. You may go back to your old ways.
I know that.
I told him about Scully Mitchell being on for a whole week.
That's right.
I think she's too clever for this show.
Yeah.
I said instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat, he pulled a hat out of a rabbit.
That's interesting. Charles?
And I wrote it first.
I wrote it second. I don't want you to think that I've changed because my name won the contest. I'm still a simple, wonderful person.
What do you say, Trish Stewart?
Well, I was going to be third, but then I thought, no, it's Welby, and so of course he would pull a rabbit out of a rabbit.
A rabbit out of a rabbit. That's true for you. Isn't that amazing, Richard?
Well, he could only do that if the rabbit was with rabbit.
That's right.
You can't go whipping rabbits out of just a single rabbit.
No, you can't do that. No.
However, you can remove the appendix.
Instead of pulling a rabbit out of a hat, the good doctor pulls an appendix out of a rabbit.
Right. He's a doctor, isn't he?
He is. That's right.
Certainly true. Far be it for me to plead for mercy, but I was rushed. Hat.
Well, no, that was not a bad answer.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
But not bad.
And that's two for you, right? Okay, now we've got this for Bev. Let's see what this says. One porcupine said to the other, "Boy, do you need glasses." That's not a porcupine you're trying to make out with. It's a blank. It says right there. One porcupine said to the other, "Boy, do you need glasses." That's not a porcupine you're trying to make out with. It's a blank.
Oh, darling, I'm smart as a whip today. Look at me just going along here. Never mind, Charles. I don't want to look at your old rotten answer.
Okay, very good. The bottom
Leaning
tier
over
is
one
ready.
side.
Everybody made up their minds on that very quickly, Bev. One porcupine said to the other, "Boy, do you need glasses." That's not a porcupine you're trying to make out with. It's a...
Coconut.
A coconut? A coconut?
It's round and sticky.
It's round and it's got... She's got a very vivid imagination. John, what'd you say?
I said a hairbrush.
Hairbrush is good. Brett?
Oh, darling, I said pincushion.
Pincushion is very good. Charles? You got another goodie.
Oh, pincushion.
Pincushion. Trish?
My answer. He's
Pincushion.
Pincushion is the answer.
Just a change of pace, cat cuts.
The cat cut. Right. And cactus.
And cactus.
Okay. So at the end of round 1, 2-0, and Judy's ahead, and now you'll be ahead if you pay attention to this. I must leave you now. I know you are going to weep bitterly and copiously, but try and control yourselves until we meet again.
Yes.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye. You're going round the bend, Jane.
Yeah, I am?
You're going round the bend.
Oh.
Don't toy with me again. You'll only hurt me, Jane.
Oh, Marcia.
Jane.
Marcia.
I think I'm excited.
This is Passionate Gene Rayburn. Saying so long until next time. Match Game 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Hudson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beulah Fox as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PN. And now here's the star of Match Game PN, Gene Rayburn.
Hello. Hi, Johnny Olson. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you, one and all, for joining us here, whether you're at home by your TV set or here in the studio in the person. And it's nice of you to show up, too, because we couldn't do it without you. And we'll say hello to our two players now, Becky Haggard and Mike Nasco. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, Mike, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Sure. I work in Santa Ana, California. I live in Cyprus with my wife, Tony.
Yeah.
And my son, Michael, and my daughter, Tiffany.
Now, Becky, let's find out about you.
Okay. My husband and I are living in Provo, Utah right now while he's attending Brigham Young University.
Yep.
He's majoring in optometry. I'm working full-time to put him through school. And it will be our 2-year anniversary in 2 weeks. And I have an Old English sheepdog named Toby.
Okay. Good luck to both Becky and Mike. Now, just want to point out to you that you'll be trying to match as many celebrities as you can, and then the winner will go on to play the big money super match where you can, well, that can pay off over $10,000. All right. Now, Mike, you make the selection here, if you would, please, sir. Do you want A or B?
I like B.
B it is. Here we go. Arthur said, my blind date was horrible. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a blank. He said, I had this awful blind date. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a blank. Well, the first ones, you know, are kind of difficult. We're waiting for you, my dear.
Okay.
She's worth waiting for. Oh, yes, indeed she is.
Thank you. That's the kindest thing he's ever said.
Now, Joyce, are you ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Now we call on Mike. Arthur said, my blind date was horrible. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a...
Monkey.
A monkey.
Cyprus here today.
You really know how to make Mike feel good, don't you? If you're gonna boo, let's do it heartily. Give him a boo. Cut! That's enough. You don't want him to feel real bad. Okay, Clifton, what do you say? He says monkey.
I don't know. I haven't been kissed. I thought if she was really terrible...
Yes.
He would be giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a dead vacuum cleaner.
A vacuum cleaner.
You know...
Well, I don't know. That wouldn't be so bad.
What's the difference between an alive vacuum cleaner and a dead vacuum cleaner?
The dead one needs mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Dead one had to have no suction either, and it would be terrible kissing. Well, what do you say, Brad?
I say shut your mouth.
Come on now.
I feel terrible because we come from the same state. I said dog.
Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation
You don't
to a
shut up with that bell, I'm coming over there and hit you.
Charles?
Well, since many of our viewers are now preparing supper, I may recommend a choice, a fish.
Fish is good. Well, that appears to be the audience's favorite answer. What'd you say, my dear?
Well, this guy Arthur was really a trucker.
He
is
was.
what he was. So
Yeah.
the worst thing he could think of to kiss would be another fellow.
Another fellow. Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a fellow.
Yes.
Well, that couldn't be too bad.
Fellow, isn't that a good word?
Yes, fellow. Richard?
Don't knock it unless you've tried.
God, they're all around us.
And we're happy.
Kissing her was like giving mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a...
Yeah, I saw Jaws, so I thought shark.
Shark would be bad, yeah.
That's really bad news.
Boy, that would hurt. What did you say?
This is Little Jaws.
Yeah.
A bullfrog.
A bullfrog. Okay. Now, Becky, we'll see how you do with yours.
Okay. Look at that, no score.
All right. Fat Phyllis is so fat. That's not bad. Keep them for the next show there. She's so fat that she has to put on a girdle to get into her blank. She has to put on a girdle.
I'm finished.
Good.
I'm all through. Do you like nighttime so
Oh,
far?
yes, it's peachy. You'll be with us all the time. He'll be with us all the time.
I'll visit from time to time.
I'll be here sometime.
That's right, and we're always glad to see you.
Where are you gonna be?
I'll be here. I'll try and show up every time. Becky Haggard.
Yeah.
Fat Phyllis is so fat that she has to put on a girdle to get into her
Bed.
bed?
Oh, you got
If we're going to give equal time, we got to have equal time. Now, you booed him briskly and roundly. Let's give it to her. That's enough. There. She says she has to put on a girdle to get into her bed.
Well, I think that may be true, but she drives her bed to work, so it's to get into her auto.
Auto is a good answer. One good choice, Brett.
And it was a Mack truck.
Okay, so we have two of those. That would have worked well for you, Becky. Charles?
I said she was so fat she had to put on a girdle to get into her corset.
So far, Charles is the best there. What do you say, Elaine?
Why do I have to follow Charles?
It's a tough act to follow,
Well,
but
this lady really was so fat that she had to put on a girdle to get into her gloves.
That is really fat. There. How fat was this lady, Richard?
She was so al plumpo.
Yes.
That. Put a girdle to get into the shower.
To put on a girdle to get into her blank and bed, according to Becky. What according to you, Joyce?
I just feel so sorry for this lady. What's her name? I said her go-kart.
Her go-kart. Okay, so got one of those pitcher's stools going, zip to zip here. 0-0, and we'll see how it ends in a moment or so, right after this message. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Now, since it's zip to zip, let's see. You went first last time, so Becky, you'll go first this time. What do you want?
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays. Sally said, when my husband started talking to his plants, I never thought it would go this far. Right now, he's upstairs, blanking with his begonia. Clifton.
Yes, Gene.
Just put it in the slot there.
I have a...
Don't, that's it there. Always sorry. See there. Are you ready? What are you doing here?
I'm changing.
Okay, all right. Now she's ready. Now, Becky. Sally said, when my husband started talking to his plants, I never thought it would go this far. Right now, he's upstairs, blanking with his begonia. Was that the begonia?
Yeah. No. Making love with.
Making love with his begonia. Clifton, that lady says the man's upstairs making love with his begonia.
He's a strange man.
Yes, he is.
I have some begonias and they're very small. Anyway... Come
on now, show us some shame. Tell me.
Wait a minute, you get ready for your boo, because I have a very pedestrian answer. I thought he was upstairs drinking with his...
Brett, are they going to boo you or are they going to cheer you?
Oh, no, they're going to cheer.
They love you, don't they?
Yes, of course.
We all love you,
Yes,
Brett.
that's true. And,
Just show us your card
actually, you may have to call. I mean, this is not totally out of the question. It may match hers. I said bathing. Now, a lot of people do a lot of funny things.
No. Right now he's upstairs making love with his begonia, Charles.
So the evening won't be a total loss.
Yeah.
I thought, for a change of pace, we would have a match.
Making love. Yeah.
Drinking is, Clifton, drinking is a good answer, but you don't have to buy any booze when you're dating a plant because you'll end up potted anyway.
Oh, I see. Now, all right.
Prepared for everything,
He really
isn't he?
is.
He's got
What do you
answers
say?
written on his cuffs. Everything. Well, I
Right
said...
now he's upstairs making love with his begonia.
Sure, and they were doing it in the shower.
Showering with his begonia, no.
No? You sure?
It didn't go that far. Richard?
There's a name, Ruby Begonia. I mean, I'm going to appeal to the judges because this is a part of making love. Necking.
Necking? The male. Okay, that's 2 for her. Now, Speaking of weirdos, may we see your answer?
Beg your pardon. Well, if necking is part of making love, I think this is part of making
Well,
love.
show us, and we'll be the judge of that.
Sleeping?
No.
Well, it goes
No,
along, sort
they
of.
were making Z's. That's it. All right.
They
Now,
were making little bit
Mike, you've got to match 2 of our celebrities to tie, 3 to win. Are you ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Mrs. Robot said to Mr. Robot, "Not tonight, dear. I've got a blank." Mrs. Robot said that to Mr. Robot. "Not tonight, dear. I've got a blank." When you are ready,
No, I ain't gonna tell you.
I will call on Charles. You must hurry, Charles. Hurry up, Charles, because we are running behind time.
Okay.
Here we go. Are you ready? Thank you. Now we're all set. Call on Mike. Mrs. Robot said to Mr. Robot, "Not tonight, dear. I've got a..."
Short. Circuit. Short, circuit, short.
He gave a marvelous answer. Yes, he did. "Not tonight, dear. I've got a short circuit." What do you say?
I got a short circuit, too. Because every time I slept with a robot, they had a headache, said it was the nuts and bolts.
Headache. The nuts and bolts don't work. Okay, no match there. Brett, what do you say?
Oh, I say I'm so ashamed to turn on a person who comes from my home state. I said headache, too.
Headache is the traditional answer, but this is a robot.
I know it's a robot. It was computerized into it. See, in case she got short circuit.
Charles.
I have the same answer, but with a adorable evening twist.
Twist.
A leadache.
A leadache. Well, all right. No comment. Elaine.
Here comes another adorable one.
Yes.
I said because she had a rusty headache.
A rusty headache. That fella gives a brilliant answer, and no one is supporting him. Richard, what do you say? Got to match the 2 remaining ones, Mike. Stay in the game.
Brilliant, brilliant answer. And naturally, I had that.
Naturally. Richard, what would we do without you? What do you say?
Why is it always up to me when it's got to be 2?
You're going to be the villain. You're going to be the villain.
I don't know. That was a very smart answer, and his was a very smart answer, and I gave a very smart answer.
Short Okay. Well, we got a tie. As you can plainly see, the score is 2-2. And we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Here we are. Now, gotta wipe this slate clean. And go into the tiebreaker. Now, you will watch my magic finger. Wasn't that well done? Now, Mike, A or B?
I'll take B.
B it is. Here we go. Tiebreaker. Listen carefully, everybody. Hey, did you hear what happened to the flea?
Oh.
It ran off and joined a blank. That's what happened to the flea. It ran off and joined a blank. Ready, ready, ready. Up there, ready, ready. Go ahead now to write them together.
All right.
Okay, go. Mike Nasco. You hear what happened to the flea, Mike?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Well, I did. Just a minute ago I did.
Well, tell me what happened to the flea. It ran off and joined a...
Circus.
Hey, circus. Clifton, Mike says a flea ran off and joined a circus.
Well, most of you run off and join dogs, but this one joined the circus.
That's one for you. Brett?
Well, I was going to say opera, but at the last minute I changed my mind.
Charles?
Opera. Circus, of course.
Circus, of course. So far, you got 3 circuses. Mike, what do you say, Elaine?
I say we better quit.
Circus. Well, you don't want to quit. Mike's very happy. There's another circus. Dan Joyce. Circus. All right, Becky. You want A or B?
I wish I had a choice.
All right, Becky, it's up to you now. Listen carefully. Fat Flora was so fat. glad you asked. When she went swimming in the ocean, a nearsighted sailor tried to blank her. That's how fat Flora was. When she went swimming in the ocean, a nearsighted sailor tried to blank her.
I got it.
That's how fat she was. Ready, ready, ready up there. Lower tier. Okay. Ready, here we go. Becky Haggard, Fat Flora, was so fat when she went swimming in the ocean, a nearsighted sailor tried to blank her. What is that?
What do you do to catch like a whale or spear, harpoon?
Harpooner?
You know,
Okay. She says harpooner spear. You got to match everybody to stay in the game. Remember that because he matched 6 celebrities. Clifton, you are first.
Harpoon.
Harpoon is one. All right, Brett.
I guess I'm what you call your villainess. I said sail.
Sail! What do the rest of you got? Harpoon ride, harpoon sail. Come on down, Mike. You're the winner. Come on down. Congratulations. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. We'll say goodbye to Becky Haggard. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
Thank you
We've got a
very much.
gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game PM. Becky Haggard. There you go. Now, Mike, it's time for the big money. For the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. South blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one $100. 3 of the ding-a-lings are allowed to help. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Richard.
South Dakota.
South Dakota, 1.
Joyce?
Joyce, what do you say?
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Brett?
Well, darling, what about South America?
South America. There you go. You got South America, South Dakota, and South Carolina. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own? Look at me when I'm speaking to you. Remember, it's my show. It's your money, but my show. You got them? South America, South Dakota, South Carolina. You want one of those?
I'll take South America.
South America's money. Hope to give them the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, the $100 response. South Pole is a good answer that none of us thought about. All right, looking for South America. Here's a $250 response. South Pacific. This may be a bad omen, I'm sorry to say. I didn't think of either one of those myself. Last chance for South America. Here's a $500 response. South of the border. South of the border. Did you think of it later?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm sorry you didn't win anything, but you still have another chance. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, buddy. Let's see how you're going to do with this one now. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Ball and blank. Now, the answer they gave, you know, is 5, 250, and 100. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to go with Richard again.
Ball and chain.
Ball and chain is one.
Joyce?
What, dear?
But you can't say ball and the jack.
No.
Ball and bat.
Ball and bat. Okay, that's 2.
And Brett?
You're on,
Hold
Brett.
on, you
I
dear.
am trying to think.
This is the night.
How about ball and anchor?
Ball and anchor.
Nurse gets a nurse.
That's all she can think of. Because being in the third position is very difficult. Ball and anchor is the answer. So you got ball and anchor, ball and chain, ball and bat. You want one of those?
Yeah, since I've been married for 8 years, I'll go with ball and chain.
Oh. I think I hear the phone ringing. Hello, there's a lawyer. Anyway, so ball and chain is what you want. Okay, let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Ball and jack. All right. Looking for ball and chain. Here's a $250 response.
Ball and anchor.
Ball and bat. Last chance for ball and chain, folks. Here it is, the $500 number.
Yeah!
Boy, you got it. Now, Mike, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for. To collect, you've got to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Who will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write.
What a surprise.
Mike, you will. You will face me. Just step over here a little bit. That's fine. Richard, here it is. Dump blank. That's D-U-M-P blank. Dump blank. Now, he's finished, Mike, and we ask you for your response, one you think will match his. Dump truck. Dump truck. Okay. All right, Richard. For $5,000, he says dump truck will match you. What do you say to that?
I say on behalf of Match Game PM, keep on trucking!
Congratulations, Mike. You got $5,500. Is that your wife down there? Oh, isn't she happy about that? Okay, you wouldn't kiss Richard, eh? No. He's a good kisser. Well, Mike, we congratulate you, and we thank you for being with us here. And while you're figuring out what you're going to do with that money, we're going to give you this message. Next week, more exciting contestants. Our three regulars, Richard, Charles, and Brett, will be with us. And we thank the others and other celebrities here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Fetters the rotary-powered pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you'll want to take it everywhere you go. And Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice-actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And from Peter Paul, York Peppermint Patties, a cool combination of real chocolate and mint. Bite into a York Peppermint Patty and get the sensation. And Xerox, the unbeatable year-round summer cool and antifreeze, helps protect against summer boil over no matter how hot it gets. And we're a smooth running... This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Alex Carrick, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara McNair, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Hello. Thank you. You're a grand bunch. Is everyone all right?
Yes,
Are you quite all right?
We're all shipshape, sir.
Listen. Why are you so overjoyed?
I'm 0 for 4.
Oh, you're 0 for 4.
I haven't done anything right yet.
Oh, I see.
And I hope that I'm going to be better now.
But listen now.
I'm more relaxed than I was the first show.
He was very tense. Did you notice that?
Oh, yeah.
It's not whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game, isn't
Precisely.
it?
And
Well,
ask,
you are
ask the
abusing
37
privilege.
coaches that got fired in 5 years over in Detroit.
Now let's say hello to our two players, Rosemary Weedy and Jay Sayer. Rosemary's a current champ. She's won $5,600. This game ended in a tie, and therefore we're going to go to a tiebreaker in a moment or so, and we'll wipe the slate clean right now and get rid of all that and get ready to play the tiebreaker. You ready for that?
Ready.
Yes.
Okay, we will play the what?
Could I want to ask a question.
Yes.
It was 3 years we've been doing this, haven't we?
Yes.
Who decides that we sit in these places? No, I would like to know that. Do you know?
Well, I don't know.
Well, as you
Who
don't know,
decides?
I'm going to lead a... Who would like to change seats?
I think it's a good idea.
You want to change seats?
Well, whether you like it or not, we're going to change seats. Go to your commercial, please.
All right, change your seats. When you come back from this commercial, everybody will be in a different seat. All right, fade. All right. Now, oh, listen. Are you happy now, Richard?
Yes, I am. Now, aren't you happy? Is this a better seat?
Oh, much better than the other one.
How come you didn't change?
You won't change?
I changed.
Yes. Are you all right over there, Alex?
Are you confused
Nice.
now?
No, I'm not confused.
No, I like that.
Are you all right, Joyce? I mean, Charles?
I'm Fanny Flagg.
Oh, you're Fanny. I thought you looked familiar.
You know, the air is different down here. Don't light a match. You know how...
You didn't change anything.
How do you know? All right, if you're all happy, we'll proceed with the tiebreaker here, all right? I will push the button here with my magic finger and reveal 2 tie-breaking questions, 1 for each. And the one who scores the most will be the winner. Jay, your selection, if you please.
A, please, Gene.
A. He's stuck with A all along. Let's see how it works for him now. Freddie the Flea was so starstruck. You need rehearsal. You're out of it. Sorry. Get the other audience, John. There. He was so starstruck, he moved to Hollywood so he could live on blank. Finish. That's right. He finishes there. Freddie the Flea was so starstruck, he moved to Hollywood so he could live on...
I got it. I got it.
It's a flea, you see.
It's a flea, yeah.
A flea is an insect.
I know it.
Yes.
That should be a clue to something, I think.
That's
right?
exactly right.
A flea.
Very good. Put it in the slot. Yes, sirree.
A flea.
Freddie the Flea was so starstruck, he moved to Hollywood so he could live on...
Yet.
I'm trying. Alex, now...
It's contagious. Look,
Yes.
he's acting just like Charles.
That's
He's been for 30
right.
seconds.
You got Charles's disease, have you? It's a flea. It's an insect, you see. And he moved to Hollywood because he was starstruck.
He's a flea.
Right.
Freddie the Flea.
Oh, Freddie. Oh, good gravy,
This is an
Mom.
insect.
Oh,
I thought it over. I'm going to move.
You go back to your own seat.
Frickin' frack of Hollywood. I can't believe it.
You really are a dull-witted bunch. Okay, Jay Sayer. Freddie the Flea was so starstruck, he moved to Hollywood so he could live on...
Arf, arf, Lassie.
Lassie. Jay got the point immediately. He understood immediately that Freddie was an insect that lived on dogs, and Lassie is a famous dog. He was starstruck.
I like sitting here.
Yeah, that's
It's
nice.
fun to be close
I like to have you here. Thank you very much. All right, Richard, would you please give us your response?
I certainly will.
Don't get too comfortable.
Yes?
It's like Paul Winchell and Jerry Mahoney.
Your answer, if you please. He said...
I want you to know, sir, the altitude has not affected my brilliance. Lassie.
Lassie. That's one for you, Jay. Good answer, Lassie.
now this may be this may be a match because you may have to have a little conference. I'm just a little before his time. I didn't say Lassie, but it's a dog, right? It's Rin Tin Tin.
Rin Tin Tin, my dear.
Isn't that? That's a dog and a movie star.
That does date her, doesn't it?
Did anyone ever see them together?
No, Rin Tin Tin was not Lassie.
Well, maybe.
But you got the idea. Now, Alex, did you get the idea after I pointedly said it was a flea?
I got that part of it. And Lassie is a collie.
Right. Poodles. That's 0 for 5 now, Alex. We're keeping score. Alex, you may never be asked back again, Alex. All right, my dear. Show and tell.
I beg your pardon?
Yes.
I had to say this because I did that record, you know, I Feel Love, and it was about it from this movie, about that adorable little dog. Anybody like to live in Benji?
Benji. Is it adorable little dog? And he or she...
heard of Benji.
Yes, Benji is a movie star. Canine in the canine world. Barbara?
Benji is a movie star, it's
Yes.
true. However, Benji does not have the fame, you know, of certain other dogs in Hollywood.
Name one.
It did take me a while to get the clue.
Yes.
You know, I could not figure why a flea would want to come to Hollywood to live on... I knew he didn't want to live on Vine Street or anything like that. So I figured it had to be Lassie.
Lassie it is. Good for you, Jay. The previous occupant of your seat Yes, Charles.
I have some notes on this first group, Gene, from
Yes.
you. Richard, lose the accent the next round. Now, you tried without the glasses and a wig, and you were excellent. You can give notes from here.
That's right. You're in the driver's
What's
seat.
the question?
The question is, Freddie the Flea was so starstruck he moved to Hollywood so could live on Lassie.
Fruit.
No.
Fruit.
There are a lot of fruits in this region.
I see. Okay. Now, Rosemary, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Everybody plays again.
Well, aren't there?
Yes, indeed there are.
Some reason around here.
Well, now listen to this. Lola and George have a weird burlesque act.
How weird is it?
Notice
I'll
no
tell
one
you.
said except
That's
Fred,
right.
how weird is it?
Here's what happens. Lola takes off her clothes, and George blanks them. That's how weird their burlesque. A weird burlesque act. I know it. You're the best. Lola takes off her clothes, and George blanks them.
I got it. I know. I didn't get that. What did you say? Oh, okay. That's a terrific answer, Alex. Oh, those football players.
He wouldn't do that.
Okay, you got it.
All in the same act, or what?
This
I
is
mean,
part of the
they
same
do
act.
this
It's a
in the
burlesque act. That they do. It's a team act.
But I mean, he does this on stage.
They
what
do
he
it on
does with the
stage.
clothes?
It's a weird burlesque act. It's weird. We say it's weird. She takes off her clothes and George blanks them.
On the stage.
On the stage. Right.
Right.
Don't write the first thing that comes to your mind.
I was gonna.
Write the first thing that comes to your mind. All right, put it in the slot.
Good as anything.
That's what we tell you. We tell you, trust your instincts. All right. Rosemary. Lola and George have this weird burlesque act. Lola takes off her clothes and George blanks them.
He wears them.
He wears them. Doesn't make him a bad person. Hello, Richard.
I feel pretty. Certainly does wear them.
He wears it. Yes?
Has it occurred to anyone that Rosemary and I have ESP going, puts them on?
Puts them on. Tie score. Now, I wouldn't count too heavily on Alex, Rosemary, since he's 0 for 4. Or 0 for 5, I beg your pardon. I'm losing score now. Are you going to make it 0 for 6?
I don't think it's that weird.
You don't put in clothes... Oh, you don't...
I think if you kisses with kisses...
We did say it was a weird burlesque act, and if his wife is standing on the stage taking her clothes off and he picks them up and he's kissing her clothes, that's weird. What do you say is weird?
I see he's a put-on artist.
He's
he puts them
He
on.
puts them on, so that wins a game for Rosemary. What did you have? Okay. Congratulations. Now you're up to 5,700. Well, Jay, old bean, it's down under again.
My pleasure, Gene.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And we've got gifts for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 75. Jay, stay there, and while he's spinning off those spin those questions for you, then come back and see how she does. How you doing? Good. Here we are with Rosemary Wiedemann. She's won another game. This is her second game. You did very well with the first one. And now we're going to see how you do with this one. You have $5,700. You could go add over $5,000. Charles, I am talking. The star is talking, and you are talking louder than the star. Now, this has got to stop.
You know what a pleasure it is to sit next to this woman after 3 years? I don't want to go into my life now. I'm asking a chick to go out after.
Oh, all right. That's okay. You're allowed. Now, Rosemary, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Douglas. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave next, you get $250. And the third most frequently given response gets you $100. Whom do you call on for some help?
Richard.
Kirk. Notice that he did that without moving his lips. Kirk Douglas, he said.
Brett.
What about Mike Douglas?
Mike Douglas? What about him? I've often wondered about him.
And Alex.
Alex.
McDouglas.
McDouglas.
Who is this person?
General McDouglas.
Great.
General McDouglas.
Certainly, one of the great Americans of all time.
Right.
I don't see why anyone's yelling and booing at me for that one.
General McDouglas. Okay. All right, so you got Kirk Douglas, Mike Douglas, and General McDouglas, a great American hero in the history of the American military. Now, do you want one of those?
I think I'll take Kirk.
You'll take Kirk? I'm sorry, I've got Kirk. Oh. Or his son, Mike? Okay. Kirk Douglas, what she's looking for, let's find out if Kirk Douglas is under the $100 response. McDonnell Douglas.
Not quite as crazy
That's
as
a
we
California
once
answer
thought.
because that's a big aircraft factory out here called McDonnell Douglas. Okay. Let's see what's under the $250 response. Mike Douglas. Okay, that came up. That's the one that Brett gave you. Now, the answer that Richard gave you is Kirk Douglas, and that's the one you're looking for. Let's see if it's under the $500 response. Yeah! Now you got $6,200. Now you could go over 10,000 now by a long shot if you get the whole 5,000. But to get it, you have to match one of them exactly head to head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. Are you ready to write, sir?
Yes, sir.
Here it goes. Worth 5,000. Blank shot. S-H-O-T. Blank shot. Give you both accents. Okay, he's finished. Now, Rosemary, we need your answer, one you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank shot.
Oh, all I can think of is bank shot.
Bank shot. Yeah, that's like in hockey or in pool. It's a rather obscure term. I don't know.
I just shot the question.
You just shot the question.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you did. You never know, though. Let's find out right now what Richard has. Let's see if you match him for the 5,000.
I play billiards, but I never thought, you see, that you would even think of that.
That's right. He has a pool table at his house.
Much more common one. Gunshot.
Gunshot. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
There were some others, too. Buckshot and...
Hot shot.
Hot shot.
Long shot.
Long shot.
Big shot.
Yes.
James?
Yes, Alex. Oh, look at what Alex has on that card. Bank shot. Where were you when we needed you, Alex?
Oh, no. He wrote that after she said it.
No, he didn't.
You all doubted
yes, I
him.
did.
You all doubted him. In all fairness, I must defend him and say he did write that after you said it.
Yes.
I don't care how big he is. He wrote gun the same as me.
That's right. All right, now we're going to come back in a moment or so, Rosemary, and play another game. But right now we got to do a little business, and this is it. We are ready to present another player. Let's all welcome Terry Bauer. Terry. You know Rosemary? Where are you from and all that, Terry?
Well, I'm a native Californian. I work for a publishing company, and I'm studying to be an elementary school teacher.
You said on being a what?
Studying to be an elementary school teacher.
Oh, you want to be an elementary school teacher?
Yes.
That's a difficult job, isn't it?
No, I think it'd be rather fun. I love children.
Oh, well, that's marvelous. Good luck in that endeavor. And good luck here. I ask you to make the selection as a challenger.
B, please.
B, here we go. B for Bauer, she says. On the airplane, Ralph said, boy, this is really a no-frills flight. The stewardess said it would cost me $1 to use a blank. It's a no-frills flight. The stewardess said it would cost me $1 to use a blank.
No frills flight.
Yeah, it's in one of those no frills. Very economical things, you see. Finished. To use a blank.
Yes, I have it.
Got it?
I've got it.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, put in the slot, Charles, and away we go. Terry Bauer. On the airplane, Ralph said, boy, this is really a no-frills flight. The stewardess said it would cost me $1 to use a blank.
To use a blank?
To use a blank.
Well, to use the bathroom.
A bathroom.
Well, yeah.
Okay. I hope it's a short flight for her sake. What do you say?
A bathroom?
Yes, a bathroom.
Oh, the no-frill flights do not have bathrooms.
Oh, they don't have them. What's it cost $1 on your flight?
To sit down.
$1 to sit down. Otherwise, you stand up and hold a strap like in the subway there. I see. All right, Brett.
I say, when I wrote my answer, Mr. Dawson leaned over and said, a blank. A John.
A John. So that's one match.
I thought you meant a male customer. That's why I said A.
All right, Alex. Don't want to make you feel bad.
I've had a lot of thrills in my lifetime.
Yes.
Jane.
But this is not one of them.
This happens to be one of my biggest. Toilet. It's an upside-down toilet, is what it is.
It's doing it the hard way. So there he is, 1 for 7, and we're all very proud of him. Okay, Joyce, you're up.
Well, I didn't think No Frills Airline had a Johnny either, so I said an air sick bag.
An air sick bag. The stewardess said it cost me $1 to use a blank, and she said a bathroom. What do you say?
You know, Richard, listen to me, darling. You know, you could have made a match there when you said a sit down, because, you know, you got to sit down. Well, I mean, if you'd have been
some
smart
do and some
passed
don't.
that off. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. I'm thinking
Just show your
female.
card,
That's
dear.
right, and be quiet. John.
John. That's 3 for her. Okay. Charles.
The No Frills flight would not have a toilet.
It would not.
But they would have, and I have used this facility, and may I say, it is quite an experience. They have an outhouse on the wing.
Okay, that's 4 for you, yeah. Okay. 4-0 score in the middle of round 1. Now we go to this question. Now, we've got to stop right now. 4-0 the score in the middle of round 1. Your first round question will occur next time we get together. Ladies, look forward to seeing you then. You were all terrific. And now let's see. We've got to pay our dues now. You're in Bus Stop.
Oh, yes, in St. Louis, right now.
Right this through the
very
magic
minute.
of television, you are appearing here.
Right.
And you're terrific in the part.
I'm wonderful.
You're having a grand time.
Yes.
And you're at the Persian Room of the Plaza.
I am, but you know, I made a mistake. I said I was only going to be there for a week, but I'm going to be there for 3 weeks. I forgot I'd be there till the 7th of November,
The mistake is now rectified.
Yes, that's
and
right.
you, what can we, is this
I'm
something
going to be at the Sinai Hospital resting.
Okay. Now, what is the name of your movie, and when can we see that? Is that coming out soon?
It's a CBS special, October 23rd. I'm not very hot, but Susan Clark is terrific in it.
Is it?
She's so pretty, and I get her at the end.
Oh, terrific.
Oh, you're not supposed to give away
You're not
the
supposed to give away the
Oh,
you
sorry.
Oh, Alex.
Well, I'm so excited about it, Gene.
Yes, it's all, you finished it, it's all done.
Yes.
Okay, we'll look forward to seeing that.
I'll be at Newberry's.
Okay. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. You're very kind to come in and help us out. And scream and holler and laugh and applaud and do all of those things. We're very grateful to you, and we thank you for joining us. Are you all quite ready up here?
Oh, golly, yes.
Anything? Does anyone have anything on his or her mind?
Yes, but I can't say it on CBS.
No, you can there. Are you ready?
Not a thing. It's
Yeah.
just completely empty.
Well, then let's get right to it. Shall we do that and say hello to our two players, Monica Getz and John Schlicker?
I do.
Okay, Monica's the current champion. You're piling up quite a bit of money there, $5,700, Monica. What are you going to do with all that loot?
Spend it.
Okay.
That's very original.
Monica is a lady wrestler. Her professional name is
Lola Kiss.
Lola Kiss, the kiss of death. But she's been very nice to most of us so far here. She's being challenged by John Schlicker here. He's had his first round question. We finished round one altogether. Right. And we're going to start with you with round two in a moment or so. But right now we got to do a little business, America. Pay attention. Right, here we go. Gee, they've painted the set. Look at this.
We have new microphones.
And new microphones?
No,
Akron had a sale.
Does this mean we're going to stay on? Is that what it is? All right, I'll push the button here with my magic finger and ask John to make his selection.
I'll try A.
A. All right, everybody plays. Everybody except Patty.
Which one? Oh, and I rushed for nothing.
Oh,
Could have done this round anyhow.
Yes, we've never had two Patties before. You do not write.
Yeah, I know. I said I rushed for nothing.
Yes. Listen to this, folks. You never see any flies flying around Colonel Sanders' chicken store because when a fly flies into the Colonel's kitchen, the Colonel blanks it. That's what happens in the Colonel's kitchen. When a fly flies in there, the Colonel blanks it. This is Colonel Sanders. You know the one with the beard and the white hair and all that?
Hat,
yeah, and the funny hat.
And the chicken wings.
And the chicken wings,
all that
sure.
stuff.
Right.
I got it.
Okay. All right, everybody ready down here?
Oh, I got it.
No flies in the Colonel's chicken store, Charles. You remember me, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Charles, you have the cutest dimples.
Thank you. Eat your heart out, Cary Grant.
I don't want to say any more because it's very distracting to him if I direct any direct conversation at him.
Let's
He
go.
has a very tenuous mind, you see. Now we are ready. Just put it in the slot, Charles. Okay, John. You never see any flies flying around Colonel Sanders' chicken store because when a fly flies into the Colonel's kitchen, the Colonel blanks it.
He cooks them.
He cooks the fly. Now, why are you booing? That's not a bad answer.
That's a terrific
Who's
answer.
the weirdo who booed? Stand up. All right, everybody jump on him then. No, that's not a bad answer at all. Now, Scoey, he says he cooks them.
I think that was a good answer.
Right, what'd you say?
I said he cooks them.
There, you see. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I do believe this is a match. He deep fries it and puts it in a bucket.
Deep fries it and puts it in the bucket? Okay. So that's 3 for you, John. Charles?
I just said he buckets it.
He buckets it.
You can get 320,004 flies into a bucket, or only 308,000 if they're the horse.
Just puts them in a bucket, eh? No cooked flies there. All
I
right.
said he had fried flies.
Fries, it, cooks it. That's 4 for you, John. Right, all right. Now, Richard, it's up to you.
Why, sir, I couldn't let the gentleman down.
Well, there it is. Took 5 for you. If you don't match 5 and end up in a tie, or if you match less than that, why, he is going to be the winner. But since you are a wrestler, you wouldn't do him any physical violence, would you? I mean, you could throw him off the stage if you wanted to, though, couldn't you?
Oh, if I want to.
If you want to, yes. But he's a nice fellow. You wouldn't do that to him. Okay, everybody plays. Dumb Dora is so dumb. I'll tell you how dumb he is. Just shut up and wait for me. When her husband started to grow a beard, Dumb Dora wanted it to grow faster, so she blanked it. That's how dumb Dora was. When her husband wanted to start to grow a beard, she wanted it to grow faster, so she blanked.
There were several terrific, so dumb.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good. All right, that's fine. Everybody's got a good idea here.
Oh, Scully, I don't know what's wrong with that little darling person.
I would love to live inside her mind for a week.
Yeah, 1 week. Wouldn't that be something? Monica, dumb Dora is so dumb. Ask me how dumb she is.
How dumb she is.
How dumb she is.
Is she?
Okay, it's all right. No, I'll tell you how dumb she is. When her husband started to grow a beard, dumb Dora wanted it to grow faster, so she blanked it.
Pulled it.
She pulled it. I don't know if that'd make it grow faster. You got to match 5 to stay in the game. Scully, what'd you say?
I don't know, but it wasn't as bad as what she said.
Well, we'll be the judge of that.
I imagine this is a little cultural throwback. She put a stocking cap on it. Used to make my hair grow faster.
Yeah, that's why they call you fuzzy now, eh? Okay, what do you say? He said you put a stocking cap on it.
Is she gonna give me a half Nelson in the parking lot?
No.
You sure?
No, she's very
Because
sweet.
I said watered on sorry.
Watered it, yeah. So now, what do the rest of you have? All right, watered and fertilized. Come on down, John. Congratulations. You stand by for a moment or so here while we say goodbye to Lola Kiss, Lady Wrestler. Did you have a good time, Lola?
I had a wonderful time.
That's good, and you got $5,700 in addition to that. Monica Getz, goodbye, my dear. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin a little message for you, and then you hurry right back and see how he does with the big money here. Here's old John Schlicker. Ready, John?
I'm ready.
Okay. He's going to try for over $5,000 here now, and we'll get right to it, John. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Trial blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250, and the third most frequently given response nets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
I'll try Richard.
Trial by jury.
Trial by jury is one.
And Brett?
Brett?
What about trial and error?
Trial and error.
And Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
Trial by...
Panic. In third position is difficult.
Oh, it really is.
Are all your votes in? Miss Deutsch with Trial and Tribulation.
Trial and Tribulation.
There were some good ones here, but that's the one I'm going with.
All right. Trial and Tribulation, Trial by Jury, and Trial and Error are the 3 that have been suggested. Have you got a better one, or do you want to go with one of those?
I'll go with Brett, Trial and Error.
Trial and Error is the one? You let the audience influence you, didn't you?
Yes.
All right, audience. He said his decision was influenced by your enthusiastic applause for Trial and Error. And if it doesn't come out Trial and Error in the $500 spots, Lola Kiss, the lady wrestler, is going to walk among you and break your arms. Let's begin down at the bottom here and reveal, if you would please, Earl, the $100 response. Trial by jury. That's the one that Richard gave you. Okay. We're still looking for Trial and Error. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Trial and Error it is. Congratulations, John. You got it there, pal. There it is. Now, how is it with the mustache?
Nice.
That's
Very
good.
pleasant indeed.
Okay. Well, I think I'll try it. What do you think is under the big one there? Trial what? Oh, trial and... Oh, let's see it.
For
Slide it,
heaven's
Earl.
sake.
Oh! That's very interesting. All this bunch down here were hollering Trial of Billy Jack, and it hadn't occurred to me.
Elton John fan club. They know all about that.
Yeah. Are you the Elton John fan club?
Yeah, they love him.
Why don't you write to him and ask him if he'd like to be one of our celebrities sometime? Would you do that? All right. If you're in his fan club, tell him to do that. And all right, now you got $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. To collect that, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly head to head.
Richard.
Okay, you face me, John. Richard will write his response to this. Here we go. blank tent. T-E-N-T.
Blank
tent. Or blank tent. Now he's finished. John, what answer do you want to suggest that you think will match his?
Pup tent.
Pup tent. Oh, he didn't pause at all. He came right out with it. Bing, it says pup tent. That'll match you for $2,500.
What does it mean? What's a pup tent?
Pup tent. It's a tent where pups sleep. A pup tent is a one-man tent used in the Army.
Pup!
$2,850. Who's down there?
Suzanne?
Suzanne, where is she? Right in the middle. Oh, there she is. Yeah. You remember her? Yeah, I do indeed. She was on our show, wasn't she?
And Kay?
Yeah.
She was on the show too.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm glad they recruited you. Now, if you're ready to carry on, John, you got $2,850. You're going to meet another challenger here right now. Let's welcome Pat Wiley. Hi, Pat. How are you? Okay, John. Pat, you know John Schlicker? Are you ready to tell us a little bit about Pat Wiley?
Yes, I'm a secretary. I've got 2 sons, Patrick and Keith. They've got 2 dogs, Charlie and Amigo. All 4 of them are at home rooting for me and driving my mother up the wall. And my good luck charm came with me. He's in the audience. And my beautiful cousin came with me.
Your husband and your cousin are here.
My good luck charm.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Oh, I see. All right. Any way you want to play it, Pat, is what do I care? There's her husband's. Okay. Oh, dear me. All right. Now, Pat, would you please make a selection here?
I'll take B.
B it is here.
Expression. Good luck to you, young man.
Lots of luck. Barney said I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is California just fell into the ocean. The good news is so did blank. I think this is a winner.
Do you really?
Yes, it's a marvelous question.
But we could get in so much trouble.
The good news is California just fell into the ocean. Now, wait a minute. The bad news is California just fell into the ocean. The good news is so did blank.
Oh, kiss me, you fool.
I know you love me, but just stay up there now, because you're finished.
I'm finished. Would you like to see my answer?
Yeah, let me just have a little peek at it. The bad news is California
just fell into the ocean.
The San Andreas Fault went bing like that.
Yeah.
And the whole state slid right into the ocean,
Yeah.
you see? That's the bad news.
Right.
Now, the good news is so did blank.
Good, thank you.
Well, that explains.
Doesn't that clarify it for you?
Yeah.
Okay, put it in the slot there now. Come on, now you're all creative.
Good gravy, Charles, when you wake up.
That's
See, sometimes you have, if you speak sharply,
That's
that
right.
snaps his brain into
Okay,
shape.
so he's
Go over there. Would you give the winning?
Oh, yes,
John
there's
the
John. This is the one that won him a lot of money. All right, John, there's a little souvenir for you. Everybody ready? Patty, what are you doing? Did you change your mind?
Which one?
I mean, Patty Deutsch. Patty Duke and Patty Deutsch. Now she's ready. So, Pat Wiley. Barney said, and that has nothing to do with the question, it's just an arbitrary, we like to change names. Barney said, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is California just fell into the ocean. The good news is so did blank.
Florida?
Florida?
Hang in there, sister. Hang in.
That's it. Don't let them discombobulate you know, because when you see some of the rotten answers that are going to appear now as we go to our celebrities who took 27 minutes to make up their minds. All right, Scully, you didn't take too long, did you?
Nah, it might just be wishful thinking on my part. I said San Clemente.
Oh, I see. Okay. Brett?
I wish to preface my answer with a statement. I don't want any letters. So did Poland.
All right, Charles.
This is the only show where Florida can get booed and San Clemente an ovation.
Yeah.
Very strange. I said maybe it's a match. The rest of the USA.
The rest of the USA.
Which is a boring, boring answer.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Now,
Well,
how did you
mine's
guess
not
it?
any better.
Yours not any better? What'd you say?
I chose Chicago, New York, and San Clemente.
Chicago, New York.
All the cluttered places.
Yes, all the cluttered
San
places.
Clemente is part of California, isn't it?
San Clemente is part of
that's why I
California.
just
So
sort of
that
threw it in
would
on the end.
already be in, right?
That would
well,
already
it depends
be
on
in.
Now,
who's
the
living
good
there.
news is, so did ex-President Nixon.
Yeah.
Still wearing his seal.
Yes. I didn't do anything wrong. What'd you say, Patty?
I have another political answer.
Yes.
I said Cal Worthington and his damn dog Spot.
That's right. Now hold on. The people here in the studio audience are hooting and hollering and all that. So, in fairness to Florida, which is about to slide into the Atlantic Ocean, before they go, you ought to explain to Cal Worthington.
I can't explain Cal Worthington.
I can.
Richard will explain it. Yeah.
Cal Worthington is a brain surgeon. He sells cars.
He's a used car salesman.
Yeah, and he has a hippopotamus, which he calls Spot. That'll show you the state we're in here.
Stand
All
on
right.
his head for it.
So, Pat, you didn't score at all with your first round question. John, yours will be along in a moment or so, but right now we want to pass along this message. We're ready to carry on. Our second question here in round one. John, this is for you. Listen carefully. Everybody plays. It's Vladimir said. He says, I have proof that CIA is tampering with mail to my embassy. I will tell you how I have proof. On St. Valentine's Day, I send our ambassador candygram. You know what is candygram, right? Shut up. I send our ambassador candygram and CIA blanketed his candy.
As an acting teacher, it was very good, but if the question were just a little longer, which is long enough, you could have possibly gotten the accent. I love you. I can't do it.
Johnny, you got just a little Swedish in the middle.
Yeah.
No?
Sounded real colored to me.
Put an answer down and let's press on.
I've got an answer down. I've
Okay.
been through for days.
All right, you got it. Very good, Scully. Just put an answer. Oh, you got it.
Yeah, I did.
All right. Now we
This is
come
my
to John
second
Schlicker.
guess.
Vladimir said, he says, I have proof that CIA is tampering with mail to my embassy. On St. Valentine's Day, I send our ambassador candygram and CIA blanketed his candy.
The CIA bugged it.
They bugged his candy. He say, bugged his candy. So what do you say?
I don't know why he said bugged his candy.
Why?
Well, I just said that they did something stupid like
Oh,
ate
they
it.
ate the candy. All right, Brett.
He didn't bug it, his candy, honey. He done ate it.
He ate the candy. That's the answer, John. All right, Charles.
I said the same thing,
He ate the candy.
They were very
Patty Duke,
hungry.
did he ate the candy? He ate the candy. Richard, is he a candy eater?
They swallowed. He's a
Swallowed candy. Patty,
I said the CIA jailed it.
they jailed the candy. What do they know? Okay, so at the end of round one, we got a real squeaker going here, haven't we? I don't want to say we got a couple of dummies up here, but that's what it is. No, first round questions are difficult, and we'll go to round two a little later on, but right now we got to go to this. You have 15 seconds to sing the farewell scene from Lucia di Lammermoor. On the...
Again?
I'm
on the watch.
Ready?
Lucia di Lammermoor.
Cut!
Thank
Sorry.
you.
You'll have to come back another time. Gene Weber, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Davidson Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joe Silver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Esther Roll, Richard Dawson, Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game 75. And now, here's the star of match game 75, Gene Raymond.
Thank you. Thank you, Vern. Nice to have you with us, and nice to have you with us, and you especially.
And you are a symphony.
Those of us who, thank you, Joe.
Symphony in rust.
Those of us who are regulars will give our two new kids on the block, Joe Silver and Esther Roll, a brief round of applause there. Thank you very much. Nice to have you with us. This dear sweet lady stars in a marvelous show on CBS called Good Times. She plays the lead in that, and she does a great job on it, doesn't she?
Yes.
Thank you. Joe, you're going to be doing a Chico and a Man soon?
Chico and a Man very soon,
we look so nice to have all of you regulars here. Your bodies are beautiful. Remember that at all times. Now, let's say hello to our current champ, Mr. Charles Moeller here. All right, Charles.
Very good. Yourself.
Someone just punctured my eardrum there. Have we got a screamer or a whistler? Please.
Screaming whistler we have.
Please. Now, Charles, when we were together last time, won a game, and he got up to $250 in the audience match part. And now we're going to see if you can play for 10 times that amount and collect the money, or $2,500. Now remember, you're going to have to match one of our celebrities head-to-head exactly. You ready for that, Charles?
You bet.
All right, we're going to do that in 1 minute and 4.5 seconds. So come back. Hello there. Here we are with old Charles Moeller. This is his first game. At this moment, he has a total of $350. He's going to try now for $2,500. Remember, Charles, to collect that, you've got to match one of our celebrities head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, you get set to right, and Charles, just face me now, if you would, please, sir. And here it is, worth $2,500, Richard. Goes like this. Blank heat. Blank heat. H-E-A-T. Now, Richard's finished, Charles, and we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank heat.
Not a whole lot. I'll try summer heat.
Summer heat. Well, they may have better ideas, Charles, but it's a little too late now. I should have asked him before you blurted out that rotten answer. No, summer heat is a logical answer, I suppose, but now we'll find out if you do indeed match Richard for $2,500. What do you say, Richard?
I thought we were going to be into a dead heat there, but unfortunately I said steam heat.
Steam heat.
Yeah.
Steam heat and dead heat are good. Okay, now, Charles, you remain at $350, but you're going to play another game, so let's welcome another player and bring on Sue Birch. Very happy for you, as we are, Charles, and while you're getting it together, we'll talk to Laura and ask her to tell us about herself.
I was born and raised here in Southern California.
Yeah.
I'm married. I'm a stewardess. I like to play golf when I get the chance.
Right?
And
Well, you do, don't you? Don't you work like 3 days on and 3 days off or something like that?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Usually when you're home, though, and off, that's when it's raining.
What's your handicap?
We won't talk about that
Okay,
now. It's
sorry I
still in the
asked.
game.
All right, you all set to play?
Certainly am.
Well, before we begin this game, we got to do a little business with America, and then we'll start right after this. Here we are with Laura and Charles, and we've got to say goodbye now. I thought we had more time, but we don't. So we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. Start a brand new game right from the top. Is that agreeable to one and all?
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so.
Is there anything I have to do to pay my dues here?
Would you
like to hear a selection?
No, thanks. Gene Rayburn from Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Raymer.
Thank you.
I'm so glad they finally fired Gene Rayburn.
Is this Studio 31?
Yes, yes. Oh, yeah.
It is? Where's the band? No, I just wanted to drop by, and I wanted to congratulate all of you and Gene, because this is the #1 rated daytime television show.
That's all I stopped by for. Here he is. Wait a minute, I have one thing to say.
You hurt me. You hurt me when you hit me on the head. Why did you do that?
I didn't mean it, Gene. But thank you all for dropping in and making my show complete.
Oh, thanks for coming here.
Thank you.
Oh,
complete joy. They walked in on my show, and I've never had guests in a complete circle with people at their backs to the camera.
Surrounded you.
Take this strange microphone,
What's
Gene.
wrong with that microphone? You could make it big, or you can make it small. Take your choice.
Insecure host?
Unhand that woman. So long, Mike.
Honey, I didn't mean that. You know, that was only a joke.
Out. Out. Yes, Betty.
Who was that?
What's his name? You remember him. Are you all quite ready to meet our two players here? Let's say hello to Patty Hirahara and Lauren Ruffner. You look different.
Same person.
Same person. Patty's our current champ. She has won $11,800 so far. Ho, ho, ho. And she's being challenged by Lauren Ruffner. We're going to begin with round 2. At this moment, the score is 2-0 in favor of the champ, and we're going to go to our second and final round in a moment or so, but first this. Here we go. All right. Round 2, final round coming up. Lauren Ruffner makes her selection, A or B.
B, please.
Here we go. Everybody plays, since no one matched. She didn't match anyone in the first round. The Army bugler said, this morning, I couldn't find my bugle. So I woke the men up by blowing my blank.
Got it.
Got it. Army bugler said, this morning couldn't find my bugle. All right, you got it. You got it. Everybody's got it. All finished. Hello, Lauren Ruffner.
Hello.
The Army bugler said this morning I couldn't find my bugle, so I woke the men up by blowing my...
Nose.
Nose. There's her answer, George.
Well, he got so mad he blew his top.
He blew his top. That's good. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Don't give up, Lauren. Your luck is changing, sweetheart. Would I used to be married to a gambler. Would I let a blackjack player down?
Never.
Or up? Or any... No!
Nose it is. There's one for Lauren. What do you say, Chuck?
Back on top, baby.
No. 2-2 to score now. All right, here we go with Lee Merriweather. I couldn't find my bugle, so I woke the men up by blowing my nose, according to Lauren. What do you say?
I just...
Oh, there's a picture of a guy blowing his nose.
There had to be his picture of him, and he was blowing his nose. I just love that. That's funny.
As Queen Victoria said, we do not find it amusing. That's for the... I'm speaking for the audience there. Yes, Charles?
I just want to say, because there have been so many inquiries, Lee's book, hardcover book of her drawings, is coming out for next Christmas. And it's called Miss America Can't Draw.
All right. The Army bugler said, this morning I couldn't find my bugle, so I woke the men up by blowing my nose, according to Lauren. What do you say there, Richard? light.
Hello, Gene Rayburn. I was going to say nose. I had a chance to say nose. I could have... I won't say it. I said nose.
Yeah. We didn't blow it. I didn't say it. So, you made a comeback, Lauren. Well. Now, Patty, you have to match 3 to tie, 4 to win. David said, my wife is like my feet. She's blank. My wife is like my feet. She's blank. Betty and Richard do not write. Leah's finished. Little catnap there. That's okay. It's fine.
What a cute ass.
Yeah, it's darling. Okay. Did you finish? Yeah. So, Patty, David said, my wife is like my feet. She's blank.
She's flat.
Flat. Okay. She said she's a flat. What do you say?
I'm sorry, Patty. That's so obvious. I said tired.
Tired feet.
So obvious.
Now you got to match the others to stay in the game, and here we go with Brett.
You mean that I'm the villainess?
You are the villainess if she does not match you.
I feel terrible. You know, I've been sitting next to Charles Nelson Riley for so long that the only thing I could think of was filthy.
Ah!
I feel awful.
So that means Lauren wins the game. Charles, what do you have? We congratulate you and ask you to stand by for a moment or so while we say goodbye here to Patty Hirahara. Yes?
I had a terrific time, and everybody's so great on the show. I want to thank you all.
Thank you, Patty Hirahara. $11,800. Oh, there she goes. While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. There you go. This lady's just won her first game. She's got $100, but now she could win over $5,000 here. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Just to touch all bases, in case you weren't tuned in when she was introduced to the show, Lauren is a blackjack dealer. And you do that in, where? In Lake Tahoe?
South Lake Tahoe.
South Lake, in Nevada. Okay. Now, shall we begin? We polled a recent studio audience, Laura, and we got their best response to this. Blank tip. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then, if you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now, you may call on celebrities for a little assist here.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
Hot tip.
Hot tip is one.
George.
Felt tip.
Felt tip.
Richard.
What I hope you get when you deal, a big tip.
A big tip. Okay.
If she
Those
plays
are
the
the
cards
three now,
right.
Lauren.
Yeah.
Big tip, hot tip, felt tip. Now, you might have had a better idea, which you can go with if you wish, or you may choose one of those.
I'd like to go with Q-tip.
Q-tip.
Smart. Good.
Which?
You think that's a good idea, audience?
Q-tip. You're right.
Q-tip. It's on the board. All right,
Oh,
you've
I
got
had
it.
that.
Q-tip, she's on her own, and she's looking for Q-tip. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Felt tip is George Kennedy's answer. We are looking for Q-tip. May we see the $250 number? Hot tip was given to you by Charles.
I think you got it.
Filter tip?
Just thought of it.
Oh, you just thought of it. Too late.
I think Q
I
is...
hope Q is up there.
Well, now that I see it, it seems like a good idea. Q. Be there. Slide it, Earl.
That's amazing. How interesting.
You know, now...
That's the most
I'm
obvious
sorry.
one of the
It never occurred to me, but now that I see it in print, it really is an excellent answer, isn't it?
It's the best one.
It's the best one.
Even
Yeah.
better than Q.
Even better than Q-tip. Okay, there it is.
Well, I gave you a hot tip.
Yeah, but you didn't take it. Well, Lauren, you've still got your 100, and you're going to play another game, so let's meet another player. Here comes Patty Cromer. Patty, you know Lauren. Patty Cromer and ask her to give us her life story in 8 seconds.
Oh. Well, I'm from Saugus, California. I live on a ranch with my husband, 3 cats, 6 dogs, 5 horses, and I train and show horses.
You show horses?
Yes.
How many? You have a big ranch?
No, about 10 acres.
Yeah. And, I mean, so you don't graze animals out there. You have to
No.
buy feed for them.
Yes.
It's a lot of work, isn't it?
A lot of work, yes.
Yeah. You'll find this very easy.
I love
Nothing
it.
to it. Ask her. Okay, you make a selection here, Patty. It's
B,
up to you.
please.
B it is, and away we go. Good luck to Patty Cromer, our new player. When Tiny Tom Thumb robbed the bank, he was too tiny to drive a getaway car, so he made a quick getaway on a blank. Tiny Tom Thumb. He was too tiny to drive a getaway car, so he made a quick getaway on a blank. All right. Everybody, please. Please. Okay. Good. I will stroll back to Patty Cromer. They're all busy writing. Putting them in the slot. Don't worry about the spelling, Brett. It doesn't count. Okay, now, Patty. When Tiny Tom Thumb robbed the bank, he was too tiny to drive a getaway car, so he made a quick getaway on a blank.
The first thing I thought of was a skateboard.
Skateboard.
Yes.
That's okay.
That's what I feel like.
First thing she thought it was a skateboard, George.
Well, I'm awfully close. I don't know whether they're going to buy this or not.
A roller skate is not, it is indeed. Okay, there it is. You got one.
Well, you change your mind fast.
I sure do.
But that's the perfect MC. A roller skate is not is.
Yeah.
It's not very confusing to the home audience.
That's true, but that's the nature of the game, Brett.
Do you know what his real name is?
No, sugar.
Sam Sellout. I said tricycle, but to avoid argument, bicycle also, but it didn't work because she said skateboard.
Yeah, she did indeed. What do you say, Charles?
We can use it for
getaway roller skate.
A getaway roller skate. 2 for Patty. Okay, Lee. Tiny Tom Thumb robbed the bank, too tiny to drive a getaway car, made a quick getaway on a skateboard. What do you say?
Well, it wasn't a getaway car, but it was a kitty car.
A kitty car.
Yes.
No match there? Richard, it's up to you.
Made a very quick getaway on a Greyhound.
On a Greyhound.
That'll do it. Fred McMurray owned.
Very good.
That's funny, Diggy.
Yeah. Miss Betty White ain't gonna like that, riding a dog.
We have to be soulmates. I mean, with all those animals, and she lives on a 10-acre
Right.
ranch.
I think you mean cellmate.
Did I ever tell you I had a big spread at one time?
You did.
You still do.
I threw away. Will you believe I threw away skateboard and said Chihuahua?
You did. Oh,
Yeah.
too bad. Well, okay. So that's 2 for you, and your first rounder will be along later. But right now, this, dear friend.
Today's constellation prizes are the original Mr. Coffee and genuine Mr. Coffee filters. Joe DiMaggio says it's the greatest automatic coffee brewing system ever. And a waffle grill from Staley Syrup. Naturally thick, naturally rich Staley Syrup with rich country breakfast flavor enjoyed by Americans for 50 years. And a candy dish. And Chipper Stick, the delicious candy bar with rich peanut butter and toasted tropical coconut, a treat worth throwing around. Chipper Stick. Was it Horace Greeley who said, "Go blank, young man, go blank"? If so, watch Match Game 76 starring Gene Rayburn when it continues in 1 minute.
Hello there. Shall we carry on? You've got your first round question coming up. Lauren Ruffner, this is all yours. Listen carefully. Bill said, "I live in the world's rottenest apartment building. It's called the Blank Arms." The Blank Arms. The world's
That's not a
rottenest
real
apartment
winner of a question when you come right down to it.
All right, that's okay. Do you think of one, George? Running out of steam, eh, George? It's hard work. It's harder than you thought, right?
Yeah.
Now think about it. Would you like to study it? Okay, officer.
I report.
All right. Ready, Charles? Here we go with Lauren Ruffner. Bill said, I live in the world's rottenest apartment building. It's called the Blank Arms.
The Dump Arms.
There's a dump of a hotel there.
Dumpy, yes,
The
dumpy.
audience is trying to tell you something, Laura, and I think they're right. George.
Nice try.
I think my
Nice try, yeah.
my answer's dumber than anybody's. I
That's
had
two
the dirty
dumb
arms.
ones in a row.
So I could-
Dirty arms, yeah.
Now, Brett.
See, now you're all booing little Lauren. She fell behind before, right? But she caught right up
Right.
again. Not with me, I might add. I said the cruddy arms.
The cruddy arm. Charles.
Well, I catch up sometimes, too.
What do you say?
You'll let us know when that happens. I said the Smelly Arms, which is on the corner of Pitt and Pew Street.
Charles
dear
used to
me.
work with the aristocrats.
Do we have to go on? I live in the world's rottenest apartment building. It's called the Blank Arms. And she said dump. What do you say?
I'd be more than happy to just forget about all
No,
this.
you got to show it.
I do have
You got a
to.
rotten answer.
Well,
also. Is that
no,
it?
it's just, no. It's a garbage dump.
The
But it's
garbage arm. Yeah.
No, it's not the garbage.
No match.
Isn't that a match? No, don't you
Yeah.
think that would be a match? All right.
Now Richard will show you what a brilliant answer is like in a question like this. I didn't see what you wrote.
But don't feel pressure,
Surprise.
Dickie.
Then maybe you'd like to withdraw your statement.
No, I withdraw my statement. He's going to show
Well,
you
I
a
just-
perfectly dreadful
Because
answer.
George's our guest, and I heard you boo him. I thought, well, I don't want him to be alone. I said, dirty arms. You can boo me.
Dirty arms.
Oh, I never thought you'd do it. Oh, to heck with you, George. I'm going to put the right answer in future.
No one's really gotten a little play on words here. Maybe Miss Betty will do it there. I'll tell you later.
Oh, I hope so, because you know how sensitive we show folk are?
Yes.
When you boo, it goes right to our soul. I said the broken arm.
There it is. You got it. The broken arms.
That's what I'll put
Instead of it's too late, Richard.
Had a lovely speech,
Yes.
Brett. It was so
Okay.
moving.
Now, where are we here? Round 2 coming up. Are you ready, ladies? Here we go. 2-0 the score. Patty, you've got a selection here, A or B.
B again, please.
B it is. 2 people do not play. George and Charles do not play. The rest of you, if you will. Benny the boxer said, I'm not going to fight that guy again. Every time we get in a clinch, he blanks me.
Wait a minute, sweetheart, because I made a little mistake here.
Benny the
Did
boxer
you say
said.
Betty the boxer?
Benny.
No, Brett. Oh,
He said, Benny. Benny the boxer
Benny
said.
the boxer.
I'm not going to fight that guy again. Every time we get in a clinch, he blanks me.
Oh, honey, I got that.
That's easy. Benny the boxer. I'll go 3 rounds with her any day. Stop that! Stop that, you. She's a depraved woman. She really is. Dignity. Hello there, Patty. Benny the boxer said, I'm not going to fight that guy again. Every time we get in a clinch, he blanks me.
Kisses.
Kisses. Very good. He kisses me, she said. George, you don't play, do you?
I'm out.
And Brett plays.
What
but
that
not
little
Charles.
cattle rounder-upper say?
She said he kisses me.
She's got a lot of romance in her heart.
She has.
And she's not alone. I said kisses and or
There's one for you, Patty. Now, lady, is Benny the boxer a kisser?
Mm-hmm. I was trying to drop, but I think I better just say it.
Oh, give it up, Leanne.
Kisses, yeah. The book will never sell.
I know, that's what I'm afraid of.
Every time we get in a clinch, he kisses me.
I lost every fight like that.
You think he's kidding? He was a professional
Yes,
fighter.
really,
He
and
had
I
19 fights, didn't he?
Just got involved with every one of my opponents. Time just flew away.
Yes. 1,
Take that.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, they're playing our song.
What do you say, Betty?
Benny wouldn't have minded it so much, but he'd kiss him right in his cauliflower ear.
Oh, boy. You got your work cut out for you. Before we got to go to work here and do a little message for you, and then you come back. All right, here we are. I hate to stop right here and keep you in suspense until next time, but we've got to do it because time is out. We just got about a minute or so, and look forward to seeing both of you ladies next time. Now, you were all splendid. Just to touch all bases, I want to thank all of you who will not be here next time. Some will be.
Oh, yeah?
George won't be here, but we're going to get him back as soon as we can because he was marvelous.
Absolute
George Kennedy
delight.
of the Blue Knight. Yeah. Good game player. You do many game shows, George?
No, I watch this one all the time.
He doesn't do any of the game shows. He just watches us, and that's why he's so good.
Well, we watch him Wednesdays.
10
o'clock.
on CBS, right.
The Blue Knight.
And this lady from Barnaby Jones and that sweet lady from Mary Tyler Moore. Next time we get together, these are the bodies who will be on this stage.
Clifton Davis, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautifont.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Fritz and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Benny Gaddis, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Good. Thank you very much. Welcome, one and all. Oh, got a new kid on the block, eh? Oh. You know what that means? Well, you want to talk while I'm doing...
Well, I would like to explain. This is Fanny's card. Now, many people are not going to know what this means. Could we get a close-up on that spelling?
Hello?
It's Connecticut, folks.
Hello, Connecticut. Connie,
She made me nervous. I know how to spell it.
It's a lovely thought, thank you. How about we have a new kid on the block? We give him a polite round of applause. A little polite applause here for this lady from Days of Our Lives. Benny.
I'm ready.
You've seen the show?
I'm ready.
All right. No funny stuff now.
Oh, no.
Oh, sweet. Very sweet.
Tuners!
It's never like that for real, is it?
Not as good.
All right. Listen, if you're all set now, we'll say hello to our two players here, Gloria Henley and Wes Jackson. How much money have you won? $6,200.
Yes.
Hey, that's pretty good. What are you going to do with all that?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't figured it out. I've been trying, though.
You've been trying to figure it out.
Yeah, find out something.
Wes Jackson, we just met you briefly when we got together last time, and we found out a little bit about you. You want to repeat some of the things? Tell us where you're from and what you do for a living and that.
I'm still single.
You're still single?
Yeah. I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah.
Just graduated and from college, from University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill.
Yeah.
And my parents sent me out here as a graduation present, and they couldn't be here today, so I wanted to say hello, Mom and Dad.
Hello, Mom and Dad. What'd you major in school?
Business.
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 All right, we'll give you the business while you're here. And good luck to you, Wes Jackson. We'll start this game in 1 minute and 5 and 6 10 seconds, so hurry back. Here we go. I'll push this button with my magic finger and reveal our first round questions and ask Wes Jackson to make a selection.
Okay, B, please.
Okay, B, brand new game. Here we go. Mike went to sleep and dreamed he was inside his car. When he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his wife. You don't remember rumble seats, do you? Mike went to sleep and dreamed he was inside his car. When he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his wife.
I got it.
You got it. Got a good one.
There were several. Yeah,
Get your brain in high gear, Bill.
There were several.
Yeah, there's several. Okay.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Okay. You finished, Benny?
Yep.
Good. See, the new kid on the block is quicker at finishing than anybody else here. All right,
Sorry,
Brett. Ready? We're going to start without you, Brett.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. You can't because I have...
Hello, Wes. Mike went to sleep and dreamed he was inside his car. When he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his wife.
Steer.
That might be interesting, but I don't know. I don't know if it's going to win you any money, Wes, there. Okay, what do you say, Bill?
Well, since you were married, I said he tried to shift his wife, so...
Tried to shift, yeah. Got the idea there?
Shaft.
Yes. What do you say?
Well, I sort of like my answer. It's not, doesn't match his, but, you know, they seldom do. I said he was trying to strip the gears on his wife.
Strip the gears on.
Isn't that a cute answer?
Cute.
Wrong, but cute.
One for cute. Charles?
Shift like Mr. Daly.
A shift, okay? So we have two shifting gears, one stripping gears. Now, Benny, here's your first shot at it. What do you say?
Well, shift.
Shift.
Yep.
That seems to be the answer, Wes. I don't know. You may get something different from Richard.
Shift.
No, you don't get anything different from Richard. Now, you're apt to get something different from Fanny.
Oh, no.
No?
Oh, no. I think somebody's giving Brett the answers. I said shift.
Everybody said shift except you, Brett. Would you say you're a weirdo?
Yes, I say that.
And Wes, too. He didn't say that either. All right, Gloria, you ready for yours? Here it is. John said, I don't know where that hamburger stand gets their meat from, but I was just in the back and I saw a blank make a delivery. I don't know where that hamburger stand gets their meat from, but I was just in the back and I saw a blank make a delivery.
I saw
I don't know where that hamburger's from, but I saw a blank make a delivery.
A
saw a
blank.
blank make a delivery, yeah.
A blank.
I don't make a federal case out of A
I
blank.
got it, sweet.
Okay. Here we go. Gloria. Yeah. John said, I don't know where that hamburger stand gets their meat from, but I was just in the back and I saw a blank make a delivery.
Garbage truck.
Garbage truck, that's not a bad answer. That's not bad. Oh, just no ohs or ahs or groans or all that, because it makes me sick to hear you groan like that. How many of you said garbage truck? Just raise your hand. 6. The rest of you are weirdos. All right, what do you say, Bill?
Well, mine just is about as silly. I just happen to like horse meat. I said horse.
A horse.
Not too funny.
It's just
Whoa,
the fact I saw a horse make a delivery.
Right. Bad.
Go.
I think mine is the definitive answer, but we must all promise never to tell Betty White what I said. I said a dog pound.
Dog pound. Oh, dear. Hello, Charles.
Hi.
How are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. It's your first time on the show, is it? Yes.
Second.
Second. Okay,
And
good
you
luck.
kissed me last time. Jockey, I said.
A jockey. That'd be good. Yes. All right, Benny.
Well, I don't know why, but I said gorilla.
You said gorilla. It was the first thing that came to your head, and we told you to trust your first instinct.
That's right.
And it was
wrong.
It was wrong. I don't know where this hamburger stand gets their meat from, but I was just in the back. I saw a blank make a delivery.
I'm worried. I matched Charles. Jockey.
A jockey, yeah.
Did you? You're crazy.
Dangerous. What do you say, Fan?
Well, I thought of cannibal, but then I wrote dog catcher.
Dog catcher.
Yes.
So at the end of round 1, we have no score. And we hope we have a score at the end of round 2. Because it gets monotonous if we don't. Round 2 will start right after this. Round 2 coming up. Now, Wes, it's up to you, A or B.
I did so well with B. I'm going to stick with it.
You gonna stick with B?
Yeah.
You really want to stick with B?
That's my middle initial, so
that's your middle initial, so that's why you want it. Columbus said, faccia la finestra. He said, I cannot wait till I get back home. It's been 14 months since I had a blank.
Darling. Now you're going to have to do that all over
Columbus said, I can't wait till I get back home. It's been 14 months since I had a blank. Since I'm have a blank. Had a blank. Had a blank. Well, sure. Put that in the slot there. All right. Oh, that's an easy one. Columbus.
Columbus, you know Columbus. He said the world was
14 months. All right, put it in the slot, Bill. Charles, you ready? Here we go. Okay, Wes Jackson. Whoops. There we go. Columbus said, I can't wait till I get back home. It's been 14 months since I had a blank.
A lady friend.
A lady friend.
I was thinking that, but I didn't know how to clean it up. How did you do that? Gosh, I was going for that.
He did it, yeah.
Well, I was carried away by your Italian accent, so I had a pizza.
Pizza. Okay. What'd you say, Brett?
There's a wonderful saying in Italy, you know. They say, never have anything to do with your wife at breakfast. You can't tell who you're going to meet at lunch. I said a bowl of pasta.
A bowl of pasta.
You don't like that?
No.
Okay.
What do you say, Charles?
I didn't get carried away with your accent.
You didn't?
Because I'm a personal friend of Sergio Franchi. I said peace. I'm sorry.
All right, Wes Jackson is looking for the answer. Lady friend. It's been 14 months since I had a lady friend.
I'm sorry. It's been 14 months since I had a meatball.
A meatball. Yeah, they didn't have refrigeration in those days. And now, Richard will give us the
gorilla.
Yes.
I said a pizza.
A pizza, right. 14 months. What do you say?
I'm sorry. I tried. I said spaghetti and pizza.
Spaghetti and pizza. Yes. The audience noticed that spelling too there, but spelling doesn't count.
That's the old world spelling.
Old world?
Yes.
15th century. Gloria, all you need is to match one celebrity to win another game, and it'll be your third win. Arnold the Acrobat said, in our act, my wife and I play propeller. I balance her on my blank and twirl her around. I play propeller. I balance her on my blank and twirl her around.
My wife and I play propeller.
I balance her on my blank and twirl her around. Okay. That's a pretty ring you're wearing there with the owl motif. Not you. Congratulations. Well, not anything in particular. Just congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I'm making it here today.
All right, now we're ready. Come over here to Gloria Henley. Arnold the Acrobat said in our act, my wife and I play propeller. I balance her on my blank and twirl her around.
Head.
Head. She says head.
Well, I do play that game a lot myself, and I use my head.
Congratulations once again. Say goodbye to Wes Jackson. Wes, good luck in your career in business administration.
Right.
But stay away from playing games, okay?
Thank you.
Not just
Bye-bye.
Wes Jackson. There he goes. There it is. You ready for it? You've done it before. You've got $6,300 now, Gloria. Let's see how you're going to do now. We polled a studio audience recently, and we got their best response to this. Dizzy blank. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the second most frequently given response, you get $250, and the third gets you $100. Whom do you call on here for a little help?
Charles?
Dizzy Gillespie.
Dizzy Gillespie is one.
Brett?
I have two, and I've just thought of a third one.
Violins under this? It's so somber.
What about Dizzy Blonde?
Dizzy Blonde. Okay.
Bill.
Dizzy Dean.
Dizzy Dean.
Oh, I threw that one out.
So there are the three. You got Dizzy Dean, Dizzy Blonde, and Dizzy Gillespie. Do you want one of those, or have you got an idea of your own?
No. Dizzy Dean.
Dean? You let them influence you. Now, Gloria, level with us. Who was Dizzy Dean?
I don't know.
Dizzy Dean was a
okay.
great baseball pitcher for the St. Louis Cardinals and probably one of the all-time greatest pitcher until he hurt himself in an exhibition game on an all-star game, and he couldn't play after that anyway. Anyway, he's a marvelous pitcher. Let's see if Dizzy Dean is up there. He became a baseball announcer after that. In the middle of the sixth inning, he'd start singing, "Oh, listen to the whistle and listen to the roar. The Wabash Can." He'd sing the Wabash Cannonball in the sixth inning, and he'd do all kinds of goofy stuff.
Who was Dizzy Blonde?
Who's Dizzy Blonde?
Well, as we're finding out these people.
You know Dizzy Blonde better than I do.
We missed a good one.
We're looking for Dizzy Dean. Let's find out if he's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response?
Dizzy Duck.
Dizzy Lizzy.
Who's that?
What is that?
He was a great pitcher in football.
Oh, yeah. We don't have pitchers in football
Hurt his
in my
leg
country.
in an exhibition game.
Dizzy Dean, are you under the $250 number? Yay! Gillespie is Charles' answer.
Yay!
You think it's going to be up there?
Yes.
You do think it's going to be there?
Sure.
You think it's going to be there? Yeah. All right, Earl, slide it and show them. Congratulations. Now, while you're thinking about the rest of it, we're going to do a little business with America. Here we are. Gloria, you ready?
Yes.
I'm not. But there's one little thing. A little earlier, I said congratulations to Dick for no apparent reason. There is a good reason. He's got a new show beginning, his very own show called Family Feud. We all want to wish him the best of luck. Family Feud. Okay. Now, Gloria, you've got, what's that?
He never tells me anything. I didn't know that.
Yes, he is. That's how you
That's
do it.
wonderful.
Just stick around. We'll teach anything you want to know. You got $6,800. When we added that 500, you had 63. We added the 500, made it 68. Now you're going to play for 10 times the 500, or 5,000. Now, to collect the 5,000, you got to match one celebrity exactly, and you have to pick one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. You get ready to write. You'll swing around here and face me as you usually do. And this is it. And it is worth 5,000. Vanilla blank. Okay, Richard's finished. Gloria, we need an answer from you. One you think will match his. Have you got good ESP today?
I think so.
All right. How do you fill in that blank to match him? Vanilla?
Ice cream.
Ice cream. Okay. Now, she didn't say chocolate. She said vanilla ice cream is what she said. And that's what she wants. 2 scoops, if you please.
I'm a cook, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh.
Use it all the time.
Vanilla.
Extract.
Vanilla extract.
Which they put in ice cream.
You got 11,800. 11,800. Who's that down there in the first row there?
Oh, that's my friend. I got
You got a bunch of friends there? Oh, your husband's on the end there, huh? The last in the first row. Well, they're all very happy. We're all very happy for you. You got $11,800, and you're going to play another game. Now, let's meet your new player, your challenger. Now, let's find out about Beatrice Ray, shall we?
Okay, I live in Thousand Oaks with my husband, and he's the best husband in the world, except when he gets mad at me. And we have a beautiful little girl, 10 months old, and we have lots of animals, chickens, 3 cats, a dog, and we just got a goat, and she keeps getting out, but besides that, everything's really fine.
Good. Good luck to you, Beatrice.
Thank
Don't do that, because it makes funny noise on the mic, you see there, okay? I know.
Anyway, do something.
Cool. All right, Beatrice, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. New game, new player. At the wedding, the minister refused to perform the ceremony because the groom was wearing a blank. At the wedding, the minister refused to perform the ceremony because the groom was wearing a blank.
You know what I think? I think that's just shocking about that minister. He's not supposed to say what and
That's
what
right.
we should not
They
wear.
showed up there and let
You
him.
should have seen what I wore at my
Right.
wedding. A tuxedo.
That's the souvenir card
Yes,
for
what
Gloria
color
Henry
was it?
over there. There's a card that won you all that money. Everybody ready over there? Beatrice Ray, at the wedding, the minister refused to perform the ceremony because the groom was wearing a
wedding gown.
A wedding gown. What do you say, Bill? That's a good answer.
She's the one with the chickens and the dogs and
That's
the
right,
goats.
yeah.
Okay, I
That's
said
a
wedding gown too.
Wedding gown. There's one for Beatrice. What do you say?
Now, is there going to be a lot of hateful quibbling over
Well,
the
hold it up,
little
we'll
funny
find
little
out.
judges? I said dress. Which
Dress
would
is the
be
wedding
that.
gown. That's a match, 2 for her, Charles. The groom was wearing a...
I heard the question.
Oh.
No, I said a dress, but in this case it was all right because it was a ball gown.
A ball gown. No comment, Charles. Hello, Benny.
Hello, Gene.
Go.
Great minds.
A
Dress.
dress. Go up for her. Now, you'd almost expect, guaranteed, Dawson would say it.
Well, I wore one at my wedding.
Well, naturally.
I was very nice.
You made a lovely couple.
Thank you.
What do you say?
I say I've been to thousands, and I've seen your goat. Dress.
Dress. You got them all in the first round. That very rarely happens, but it did. And your question will come up later, but right now, this is coming your way. Thank you all. You were splendid. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Pat Morita, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn.
You really got him going. Thank you. Well, we appreciate the warmth of your welcome, don't we?
Yeah, right?
I think they just got let loose from Camarillo.
Brief hello to our regulars. This Brett Summers, and this one is, what's his name?
Bob
Charles
Stevens.
N. Riley and Richard Dawson. Those are the 3 regulars. Then we're always happy to have, I don't know. Oh, yes, Pat Morita. I saw the cameraman going, zing, zong, zong, oh, yes. Oh, you want to take a shot of Pat? Okay, you take a shot of Pat. Is that all right with you? What you say? And this pretty lady you will recognize from Barnaby Jones. And this pretty
There she is.
lady you
I was thinking
no,
Pat.
they don't recognize you.
Doesn't it?
And from whatever.
Hello.
The mother of Max.
The mother of
you.
Max Ross, yes, sweet Patty Deutsch. Now, let's say hello to Vicki Lindsay and Russ Dennis. Now, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of these people. Russ, may we hear the story of your life?
All right, I'm from Marina Del Rey, salesman. Oh, a lot of them out here. And my wife said if I don't win today, don't come home.
Oh, really?
No, she said we're going to save the money and take a trip to Spain. So we're
that'll
ready
be-
to go.
That'll be grand.
Right.
She's rooting for you.
Good.
Now, let's see about Vicki Lindsay.
How are you this evening?
I'm very well, thank you for asking. That's very kind of you. No one ever asks how I am. I'm always saying, how are you?
Well, I asked.
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Where are you
I'm
from?
I'm from Monrovia, California. And also, I was a college dropout, and I'd like to say that I recently went back to school and graduated an honors student.
That's very commendable. Good for you. I want to remind our 2 players and you too that on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the one who has scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. It's up to you there, Russ. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A.
Right.
You want A,
okay.
You got A. That's the way it is around here.
How are you, Gene?
I'm very well, thank you for asking.
Oh, get on with
Very few people ask.
I know that.
Robbie the robot said,
At my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a blank.
At my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a blank. And away we go, Russ Dennis. Robbie the robot said,
At my wedding, my friends did not throw rice. Instead, they threw dimes because I married a...
Candy machine.
A what?
Candy machine.
A candy machine.
Yeah. How was that?
That's the kind you put the dime in and you turn the slot and then
Right.
a bar, candy bar comes out.
They don't make those anymore.
They don't?
They don't make those anymore?
They're 15 cents.
Oh, yeah. What do you say?
I thought you were going to say that they didn't throw rice because it was a Japanese machine. But since it wasn't, I think he married a slot machine.
Slot machine is a good answer. Yep. Brett, what do you say?
His old play on words, hon. But it's not his, unfortunately, because he's awful cute.
Yeah.
I said he married a parking meteor.
Very good. Parking meteor. He's got 2 good answers. Don't boo a good answer.
No.
Dummy. Charles.
I'm sorry. I said a parking meterette.
A parking meterette. All right. They did not throw rice. They threw dimes because I married a candy machine, according to Russ.
Oh, boy, I hope this matches. I came close. I started to say parking meter. Gumball machine.
Gumball machine. Okay. One for Russ. Is there a kid?
How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking.
Not many people ask,
No,
do they?
not many, but it's very kind of you.
Maybe they don't care.
No, that's right.
I'm sure that I'm going to ask the judges.
Yeah.
But I'm sure this. Slot machine.
Nice try.
Oh, I tried, right? What the heck?
You win some, you lose
We won't
some.
go to Spain then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go to Tijuana.
Later, I've got more chances.
Tijuana, right. What do you say?
I said he married an out-of-order pay telephone.
That's a good one. And they lived happily ever after,
I
right?
don't doubt it.
They were very happy together. Not a bad answer at all. Vicki, you ready for yours? Listen
am.
carefully now. Sally, the senator's private secretary, said, said,
Didn't
they didn't
say make hay while the sun shines.
No, they didn't say that either, what you just said there. They said, there's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the blank. Got it? Oh, okay.
Charles, darling.
Okay, Charles. Sally, the senator's private secretary, said there's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the...
Bad.
You finished school, right?
Yes.
You been doing any postgraduate work?
Not in a bit.
I see. Pat, what do you say?
4 posters.
Yes.
I thought it was a little more exciting that I said shower.
Shower. I just take my best dictation in the shower.
This is a match. I don't want a lot of trouble, and I don't want to have to cause a riot or any of that stuff. I just want a bing-bing. I want, pardon me, bedroom, which is the same thing, right?
No. See, the bed could have been
Yeah?
A Murphy roll-away bed in the living room. That's the reason you didn't get a match
that's in
there.
Encino, honey.
No, it isn't. What do you say?
I did say in that motel in Encino where Brett and Jean go, always go much to the dismay of Goodson and T.
I don't know what all that means. The long, loud buzz there. We're up to you, Lee. She said there's nothing funny going on with me and the senator. I just take my best dictation in the blank.
In the altogether.
In the altogether. Okay. That's perfectly understandable.
I use the English word nud.
Nud. Right. The E is silent, right?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
Accent grave over the U.
Yes. Patty?
This is the Croatian word, nakedness.
Nakedness. No, it's not. So there we are, Russ. That's one for you. Yours... It's one for you and none for you. That's the end of round one. Round two coming up, but first this for you. Pay attention now. Hello there. Here we are. Whoops, whoops, whoops. There we go. Round two coming up. And Russ, you're ahead, so you go first.
I'll go with A again.
A it is?
Right.
One person does not play. You do not play because you matched
you,
in the
Gene?
first round. I'm fine. I'm getting better.
Good, good.
Better than I was a few. The scientist said, I just added a new feature to the bionic woman. He said, you push your belly button and her blank falls off. Aren't you glad you came, Pat?
Well, there are just so many choices.
Just put one in there and away we go. Okay, Russ. Up to you. The scientist said, I just added a new feature to the bionic woman. You push your belly button and her blank falls off.
I say her bottom.
Her bottom. Okay. He said her bottom falls off. Pat, what'd you say?
Said her aso. That's it means nose.
Well, that takes care of the multitude of sins, doesn't it?
Ooh, what do you say?
I didn't say nose in any language.
Yeah.
I said her little head fell right off like a little Barbie doll.
Too bad.
Oh, watch it, kids.
Yeah. She'll get you in the parking lot later.
Right.
You know. What do you say?
I say what I usually say, the right answer on the nighttime show. Rear part.
Okay. Russ, you got two now. You push your belly button and her blank falls off, and he said bottom. What do you say, Richard?
Yeah, Russ, why would he want that to occur?
I wouldn't want it to occur, but that
Silly,
sounds
isn't it?
good.
It's a new feature, isn't it?
That's right, new feature.
Yes, it's a
She has arms?
plan that he worked on that I gave him the suggestion. You push the belly button, the clothes fall off. The time for 5 years.
And now?
I said nether area.
Nether area. There's another match for him. He's up to 3. Are you ready, Vicky?
I'm ready.
All right, now this will be easier than the last one.
I hope so.
Your thing is crooked there. I don't want you to be able to... Lester said, my wife is just like an old bed. She blanks. My wife is just like an old bed. She blanks. All right, here we go. All the lights are on. Now, Vicky, Lester said, my wife, just like an old bed. She blanks.
She sags.
She sags. You know the way old bed gets that little sag in the middle there? That's what she had mine. It's a good answer, Pat.
My wife's not like that old bed. Mine just lays back.
He's getting weirder as time goes on, but there
Is
we
he
are.
an American Japanese or is he a Japanese Japanese?
He's trying.
I don't think he understands the language, hon. No, I said she squeaks when you sit on her. Don't do that. That's a wonderful answer. Not as good as sags,
It may
but
not be
that's a little
correct.
too close to home for me.
There, Charles, you're up.
As usual, Gene, on the nighttime show.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I must say, Charles, perfection is so boring. My wife is just like an old bed. She sags.
Oh, dear. Well, you see, my bed and me and everybody creaks.
Oh, you creak, yeah.
Yes, I creak.
Okay.
Sorry.
He's looking for sags.
She's looking for sags.
She's looking for sags,
She's
yes.
come to the wrong place. Creeks.
Oh, she was creek. Well, creeks and sags have occurred quite frequently.
Reprise of creeks.
Reprise of creeks. There we are. That's round 2. At the end of round 2, the score is 3-1, and we'll go to round 3 now and ask Russ to go ahead since you're in the lead.
I'll take A.
A it is. Russ has A. A is his lucky letter. Now, Russ, we have a TV guide listing. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. The synopsis goes, Lieutenant Kojak buys 2 toupees. A big one for his head and a little one for his blank. Now, you don't play and you don't play. You match in the other round.
2 toupees.
Right.
A big one for his head.
Big one for his head
and a
little one for his blank.
Why don't I ever get... Oh.
For his... Thank you. Kojak. You all know Kojak.
Yes, I know Kojak. Good gravy, Marie. Do I know Kojak?
All right.
Oh, good.
Okay. You're ready, so you can put that one in the slot. Richard is ready, and we'll come over here to Russ. TV guide listing. Sunday night, CBS, Kojak. Lieutenant Kojak buys 2 toupees. A big one for his head and a little one for his blank.
His upper lip.
His upper lip.
Yeah.
The audience is not too pleased with that response. He says upper lip. A rather esoteric answer. What do you say?
I say assistant.
That's more esoteric than his answer.
No! Of course. That cute thing, good gravy, Marie. I also, of course, said upper lip.
You said upper lip.
Lollipop.
Lollipop. I just scored once with it anyway. But lollipop is the definitive answer. Big toupee for his head, little one for his lollipop. Hello, Vicky.
Hi.
You only got one.
I know.
It's 4-1 at this moment. You ready?
Ready.
Harold was so nearsighted. Let me tell you, he was so nearsighted on his wedding night, he had to paint a blank on his wife. He was
So nearsighted.
On his wedding night,
he had to paint a blank on his wife.
Gee,
whizzikers.
Oh, this is an easy one.
Yeah?
Isn't it? I found it very easy.
Ha!
Patty's ready. Go ahead, Brett. Okay, now we come to you, Vicky. Harold was so nearsighted on his wedding night, he had to paint a blank on his wife.
Lip.
A lip. We are indeed dealing with esoterica again. Now, let's see. You play, Pat. Yes, you do.
I
What have we got?
couldn't be that specific. I said target.
Target is a good answer. That's a good answer, isn't it? Vicky likes your answer, Pat. Now, yes, you do.
Well, this isn't a match, but it's sort of similar to that. I said he had to paint a stripe on her.
Paint a stripe on her. Now.
Don't you get it?
Yeah.
I don't either.
All right, Vicky, we're up to Lee. Got to match the 3 remaining celebrities, Vicky, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for lip.
Vicky, I'm sorry. In order to find the way, you had to have an arrow.
All right, yes, Dennis wins the game. What the rest of you have? Target and target. Okay, congratulations to you. You stand by here for a second or two. Vicki, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It's been great fun.
Good. I'm glad you had a good time. We've got some gifts for you. Vicki Lindsay,
Thank
ladies
you very much.
While she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Hurry back. Here we are. Are you all set?
I'm ready.
Okay, right now it's time for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Good. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank feathers. Blank feathers. Now, you think about that. Remember, The answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250. Then the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to suggest answers here.
I'll go with Lee.
What do you say, Lee? Wait a minute now. One at a time.
Horse feathers.
Horse feathers is one.
And Richard?
Yes, sir.
Chicken feathers.
Chicken feathers.
And Brett.
Hope is a thing with feathers.
Hope is a thing with feathers? Get all that on the card, I dare you to. Anyway, she says hope is a thing with feathers, and we've got horse feathers and chicken feathers. Now tell us, do you want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
No, I'm going to go with chicken feathers.
Chicken feathers. That's what he wants. He wants chicken feathers. Leave him alone. If he wants chicken feathers, what do you care there? Let's see if chicken feathers is up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Tar and feathers. Okay. Chicken feathers. Let's see if we got any under the $250 number. Chicken feathers. Congratulations. You got it. There's $250 for you. Now, Russ, before you go on, let's find out what's on the $500 number. Horse feathers? All right, Earl, slide it. You got it. Horse feathers. Now, Russ, you won the $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see how much more you can win now with the second audience match. You ready, Earl? Ring around the blank.
I've got a good one for that.
All right. Now let's see what help you're going to get from your celebrities.
I'll go with Leah again.
Lee?
Okay, well, ring around the rosy.
Ring around the rosy?
And Richard.
Ring around the collar.
And Charles.
Charles?
I like that.
Ring around the moon.
I'll go with collar. Ring around.
Ring around the collar. All right, let's find it out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response? Ring around the bathtub. Okay. We're looking for a ring around the collar here. That was Richard's answer. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Rosie. That was Lee's number. You're getting close to it. This may be a good omen. Russ, hold on and hang in there as we reveal the $500 number. Yes, congratulations. You got it again. All right. Well, Russ, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you've already won. That gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for.
Tuna!
Now, to collect that, you've got to match one of our celebrities exactly. And now it's time to choose one.
I'll go with Brett.
All right, you.
What?
It's you, Brett.
Oh, good gravy.
All right. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank stocking. Blank stocking. S-T-O-C-K-I-G. Blank stocking. Now, Russ, Brett's finished. And we need an answer from you which you think will match hers.
Brown.
Brown stocking. Oh, sure, everybody says brown stocking. All right, let's turn around and face your accuser. Brett, what do you say? He says brown stocking will match it.
Sweetheart, I said silk.
Silk stocking.
My God.
What else is there? Christmas stocking.
Christmas stocking.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Russ, you got a grand total of $750, which is not bad for a night's work. You come right back after this message. Join us next week for Match Game PM. More celebrities, more fun here. Goodbye. Thank you.
Some contestants will receive Record a Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And Seal-A-Meal, the appliance sensation that's revolutionizing meal planning. Almost anything you cook, you put in a Seal-A-Meal bag, seal it, freeze it, or refrigerate it. Seal-A-Meal. And the stimulating new Clean Machine, personal pulsating shower from Chicago Specialty Manufacturing. Getting clean never felt so good. The Clean Machine. And Prestone 2 Winter Summer Concentrate with its patented silicone silicate formula. Fights winter freeze-up, summer boil-overs, and rust and corrosion in all seasons. And Elmer's School Glue is washable in soap and water even after it dries. It's real glue, easy to use and safe for children. And Bardol Oil Supplement, its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game Kim, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Doesn't it seem as if we did this just yesterday?
It certainly does.
Yes.
I'm back.
Yes, you are. Listen, you've really got to lose some weight. Friends, look at that. You rotten kid. Get down there.
That's what happens if you eat your vegetables.
Look at her. Holy mackerel. You're a whole different person.
I am?
No, that's the same person I remember. And you, no, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, let's look. Go ahead, give him a kiss. Give him a kiss.
You're still afraid to kiss him?
Do it.
I have no doubts about my manhood. I'll kiss another man if I want to.
Well, that was exciting.
Now, what do you say we say hello to Penny Richardson and Mickey Thompson? How are you, Penny? Now, don't wring your hands together like that. You're not nervous anymore.
Yeah?
You've been here week after week, haven't you?
I know.
How much money have you won?
I think $6,550.
$6,550 is exactly right. Congratulations to you. 6,550, is that what she's won?
How'd you do that?
I don't know, it seems like an odd amount, but that's what we've got up there. And she's being challenged here by Mickey Thompson. Mickey has had her first round question, matched one of our celebrities, and we'll come to you in a moment or so. But first, we want to come to this. Then you hurry right back. Now we are ready to carry on. So let's push this button here, reveal our other first round question. Penny, this is all yours. Everyone will play. Marvin said, I went to this horrible restaurant and ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed, all right. The chef tossed his blank in it.
Gene,
Yes.
I want to tell you something.
Yes,
now that
my
I
dear.
have my answer.
You're all
Greg and Charles and I are very upset because you only greeted the people on the first deal. Charles was crying, and so was Greg during the commercial. I'm the only one who
Don't diss me.
Read it
did
again.
what? Is it I haven't even got it.
Where is it? Is this your show?
No, here it is. Marvin said I went to this horrible restaurant and ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed, all right. The chef tossed his blank in it. Okay, put that in the slot. That's all right. Charles, think of something now, Charles.
Unlike old wine.
You are going to
Not
stay in the
included
business,
there.
aren't you, Charles?
Charles? Look at him.
Wait a minute, hey, listen to that music. What is that music? Is that our music? No. Is that new stuff?
I hate it just like the old stuff.
Soul Game 76.
It's terrible.
All right, I'll get it.
You will get it. I will walk slowly over to Penny Richardson. It's an easy one, Charles. First round, when questions are wide open, you can almost say anything and match Penny Richardson. She's a weirdo, too. Marvin said, you ready? Here we go. I went to this horrible restaurant, ordered a tossed salad. It was tossed, all right. The chef tossed his blank in it.
His hat.
His hat. All right, she said hat. You don't like hat? Wait a minute.
Let's take it easy.
Seems like an unlikely answer, doesn't it? All right.
It does,
You're doing your eyes differently, aren't you?
Yeah,
Look great.
put 'em over here.
Oh, terrific. Greg.
What? That's a ridiculous answer.
The chef tossed his hat in it. Ridiculous answer.
Yes, it's ridiculous. That's the reason I put it down.
Oh, ho! Hat has done his job. Yeah. Now, you were almost the first one finished there. What'd you say?
Sure, I went for it, as the kids say. Hubert Humphrey always used to say, everybody tossed their hat in the ring. I said he tossed his cookies.
Tossed his cookies in it.
Well, I thought there were two choices.
I'm glad I don't
No, well, listen, those are the breaks. Go ahead, honey.
No.
Tell me your answer.
Got a winner also? Sounds like Sesame Street. Cookie!
I don't get it.
What?
Cookies. I don't get it.
Tossed his cookies?
Yeah.
It's just.
I'm not going to explain it. Let's get on here.
Okay, I thought I have a very good answer. I said the chef tossed his hat in it.
His hat.
Whoa.
Maybe Richard, who is pretty reliable and dependable, will give an answer that the audience will not boo. What do you say to that?
Cookies.
Well,
It was tossed all right.
I know the
tossed
chef
it.
very
Yeah.
well. He's not the strongest person in the world.
Oh, yes.
Tossed his hair in it.
Tossed his hair in it. You know, I
I
happen
want
to
the
agree
names
with
of
you.
those three guys. Oh, three girls, I beg your pardon. Very deep.
All right, maybe Fanny, who is usually pretty weird, will give us a straight answer.
I'd like my horse tied up for a fast getaway. I said wig.
Wig, yeah. All right. Well, what would you have said?
Oh, we'll all say
You don't
hat
know
now,
either, do you?
surely.
You are a bunch of weirdos out there. Okay, Penny, there you go. The score at the end of round one is 2-1 in favor of our champ. Mickey, you may have A or B here. B it is. All right, Mickey wants B. David said.
Now it's David.
David said, you know the game show I've Got a Secret? He
Sure.
says, well, there's a new game show about my first wife. It's called I've Got a Blank.
Now, who's David?
David, anybody.
Oh, David, anybody.
George,
oh, I thought
Henry,
maybe he meant it.
Sam,
David,
yeah.
you know, I got a secret. Well, there's a new game show about it's called I've Got a...
My first wife. You see, he is no longer with her. They are
Yeah.
divorced now.
I understand.
Divorced.
Divorced. Yes, I understand that.
That means separated legally.
Right.
Certainly, I understand all of it. I just don't understand the question. When you live things, it's tricky to catch on to them.
That's right. There's one so...
There is.
One answer so obvious. You got it. Yeah. You got it here.
No, I've got to see it. Charles and I are in terrible trouble up here.
Okay.
Charles is in terrible trouble, too, because I haven't written anything down, so he can't think of
But
anything.
I'm not playing.
I always...
Oh, yes, it's easy for you to say.
I always harass you or him because he's the last. Look who's the last.
Isn't that wonderful?
I can't think of anything.
That's very good, though.
About the
Thank you,
new
I'm happy
musical.
with it.
Now don't distract her. She hasn't
Wait,
written
I
an
have
answer
to
yet.
think.
Oh, come on.
We said, I've got a new... I've got a
My
secret.
first wife.
They're turning off
Well,
their
there's
sets by the
a new
time.
game show about me. It's called...
I've got a cookie. Put that down.
Now, Brad, we're going to start with...
Oh, okay. I can't think of it. I've got totally...
Come on,
Okay.
Brad. Oh, dear me. She's a professional. At least she says she's a professional.
Professional what?
Okay. Now, Mickey. David said in the game show, I've got a secret. So, well, there's a new game show about my first wife. And it's called I've Got a...
Hag.
Headache. She got the answer. I don't see why you couldn't think of it.
No, she didn't want that. Oh. No, she said hag.
What?
Your answer is better than
What
mine.
did you
I said
say?
Hag.
Hag.
H-A-G.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, Mickey, that's perfectly
What did she
dreadful.
say?
She said hag.
Oh,
I
what
think
did you
your
say?
answer is terrible. I have a headache. What does he care if his first wife has got a headache?
No,
Oh,
no.
what did
Obviously
you
with
say?
another lady, isn't it?
But you see, that's the reason they got divorced.
Oh, well, you should have put that up front. I never understood that.
Well, I said they were
Let me
divorced.
see this. The reason they got divorced was...
Come on, Greg, what'd you say? She said hag. An unlikely possibility, but we got to go through the motions anyway.
I said dud.
Dud. Hey, rotten. That's another rotten answer,
You
Brett.
just perk up, you kids. You're going to be crazy about my answer. After those two, I've got a boyfriend.
Okay.
You mean that's worse than hag and dud?
You know, I'm beginning to believe there's... what do you say?
He doesn't play.
Play.
Oh, he doesn't play.
You'll waste all of your time there.
Right.
Put it down for you.
It's a new game show about my first wife. It's called I've Got a Hag, according to her.
Oh, well, I saw the game show, and he said, I've got an albatross.
Albatross? You expected there... Well,
You've been reading the Ancient Mariner?
Look, that guy stood up.
you couldn't think of one. You couldn't think of one either, huh?
Oh, I
Here,
did.
his
though.
albatross.
No, no.
Oh, really?
I've got an alimony check.
I've got an alimony check. Now, Mickey.
Guy sat down again.
Oh, that's not that
Fanny?
I understood this.
You did it.
This is a Goodson Todman game show starring Brett Summers,
Right,
right?
right.
And it's called I've Got a Fortune.
Okay. Mickey? No, they wouldn't match that either, but good luck to you. We got lots of gifts for you together with our thanks. Mickey Thompson, as she goes, and while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. All right, sweetie. Here we are. Are you ready?
Yes.
You've been here before. You know how this goes. Shall we go right to it?
Okay.
My dear lady, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Picture blank. Now, the answer that group gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers. You may call on them one at a time.
Take Richard.
Picture frame. Picture frame. Okay, there's one. Did you say Charles? Charles?
He's doing it.
Picture
puzzle.
Picture puzzle. Oh. There's two.
Fanny.
You like Fanny? I like Fanny too.
Here, darling, here's a little note for you.
Picture
I don't
you
like
upon
those.
my...
Oh, all right.
I have my own. I believe it should be picture show.
Picture show.
Yeah, I
For those who say
That's
picture
too
show,
southern.
picture frame, picture
That's
puzzle.
southern.
Now,
Picture you.
you may have one of those,
Sure.
or you may have a better one in your little head. What do you say?
I'll go with Richard. Picture frame.
Picture frame. How much you weigh?
89.
89 pounds?
I thought that's how old she was.
Okay. She's looking for a picture frame. We're going to find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom as we usually do and reveal the $100 response. Picture perfect. An unlikely possibility, but there it is.
Oh, it's my
Picture
story,
frame, are
exactly.
you under the $250 number? Yes, it is. Congratulations, Penny, you got that. What do you think, picture show?
No, picture book.
Picture book? Picture window.
Picture window. Oh,
Picture window. Hey, that ain't bad.
Four.
All right, Errol, slide it. Picture show. Right, good. Okay, now you've picked up another $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. You have an even $6,900. Now, if you get another $2,500, that means you'll have $9,400. Am I not quick with my arithmetic?
You sure are.
Not quick enough.
Your old high school teacher's gonna love you.
Right, she's here today.
Oh.
Whom do you want?
I'll take Richard.
You'll take Richard. Okay, stand on the adhesive tape.
Don't goof it up,
You keep that there in
Richard.
case you cut your finger. And we'll find, I'll get the thing here. It's worth $2,500. You ready, Richard?
Yep.
Here it is. Now get your ESP going over to Richard. Have you got it going?
I think so.
I don't think she's got it going, do you? Act of blank. Act of blank. All right. He's finished. Now, what do you say to that? Act of blank. To match him to collect the $2,500.
Of love?
Act of love.
No?
I don't mind if we do. Follow me. Richard, what do you say? She said act of love's going to match you for $2,500. You're a lover. I would expect you to say that.
Both these ladies wrote love. I said an act of God.
Act of God.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, actually, they're both good possibilities.
Act of mercy.
Act of mercy. Other
Act of
possibilities,
violence.
too. Act of violence. All right. Now, Penny, you're going to meet another player and play another game, and if you're ready for that, we'll plow right on ahead. And hello, Donna. You know that lady? Well, we will welcome Donna Paget. Shall we do that and ask her to tell us where she's from and any other pertinent details you want to include?
I'm from Whittier, California. I'm a secretary there, and I've been married to a great fireman for 3 months.
A great fireman.
Great fireman.
I think all firemen are great. Yep. They go out there and they risk their blanks to protect our homes, and it's great of them. Let's hear it for the firemen there. Hey, firemen! While we're having a round of applause for the firemen, we want you to pay attention to this massage. We are ready to carry on here. If Donna Paget is ready, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You're feeling okay?
Feel great.
All right, Donna, you may have A or B.
A.
You want A?
Way to go.
What?
Way to go.
Right. Louis the Enforcer said.
Uh-oh.
Yeah? What'd he say?
He says the mob is trying to economize. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank. That's what.
This is now the operative word is
I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank.
I go crazy when you get butch like that, honey. Crazy. I can hardly wait to get that scene.
What are you doing later, lady?
You know.
Okay.
What did you say, Charles?
All right. Everybody ready?
I hope so.
Donna Paget. Louis the Enforcer said the mob is trying to economize. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a blank.
Bike.
Bike? You said bike. You like bike? She said bike.
I know she said bike.
She said bike.
Sitting here and I heard it.
Can I go home now?
No, you...
Before I gotta show the answer.
You mean you haven't matched anybody yet?
I did once before.
Once
all right.
before?
Yes. I said skateboard.
Skateboard is very good. Even though it doesn't match her, it's still a good answer. Brett?
What happened to that terrific little password play I used instead of my rock? He's lost his touch, ain't he?
Yes, yeah.
Right, baby.
Like it is. There it is. What do you say?
I said bicycle.
Bicycle. There's another one for Donna. I still take my victims for a ride, but instead of a car, I take them on a bike.
Is she related to Deborah Paget?
Are you related to Deborah Paget?
No.
No, she is not related to Deborah Paget.
Nobody's ever heard of Deborah. All right, hello, Deborah Paget. Where are you? I said bike too.
Like it is. Ready for Donna? Well, it's very unusual for a first-round question, Donna. You're doing very well.
Dynamite.
And here goes another excellent password player down the tube. I said skateboard.
You lost your touch too, baby.
Now, Fanny.
Yes, it does my heart, but I could never get on password. I never could play it, but I said bicycle.
There she is. Ready, Penny? Okay, Penny. Penny, listen to this. The nurse said that patient on the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
Oh, dear sweetheart, what was that? I didn't hear the first part.
That patient on the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
Oh, I see. Well, there were so many wonderful answers to that.
Looking good.
In Hawaii, by the way, you remember you complained that the TV guide never put, they say match game, and they say host.
Yeah.
And they'll say Dick Clark or,
Right,
and
yeah,
your
or
name
Gary
is-
Moore or whatever.
Your name is there every day in Hawaii.
Finally talked to the guy in Radnor, Pennsylvania. Somebody named, well, I can't think of his name now, but he said the computer was goofed out. You know, we've been on the air 3 years and never mentioned my, we have to speed up.
got it
Oh,
now.
you got it now. Thank you. Hello there. Penny, you ready?
Yeah.
The nurse said that patient on the operating table must be a cannibal. He asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag.
His bone?
Really?
I can't think of anything.
You didn't listen to it. Now, you didn't listen.
I don't.
Patient on the operating table in a hospital. What would he be doing with a bone? Hello, Greg Show and Tell.
I said liver.
Liver is good.
Oh, liver is good.
Anything extracted. What do you say?
Cannibal. Cannibal is the operative word. It said his leg. What
Leg,
is his leg?
yes. Or appendicitis or anything like that. Charles, show us.
I chose appendicitis.
Appendicitis is very good. Appendix,
Not
very
tasty
good.
enough.
Yes, he asked me to put his blank in a doggy bag, and she said, bone. What do you say, Elaine? What's her name?
I said hemorrhoid.
His hemorrhoid. All right, Richard. Moving right along.
Appendix.
Appendix is a goody answer there, Fanny.
Appendix.
Appendix is another goody answer. Well, we're finished in the nick of time, folks. And at the end of round one, scores 4-0 favor the challenger. Round two happens at some time, but first this. So, I beg your pardon. I meant to be over here with you because you said only got 20 seconds. Hello there and goodbye there. We got to go. We got to stop right now. Will you come back next time?
Yep.
Yes.
Good. All right. Don't be nervous. Everything will be all right. You were just splendid, but you'll improve. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for match game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elizabeth Allen, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends. Thank you. Well, the reason I'm decked, Johnny, is just
Gene,
saying, aren't you decked out? What?
You look lovely.
Thank you.
I have a special announcement.
You do?
Yes, I brought a special friend.
Yes?
Sir, will you come down, please?
Oh, my goodness.
First of all...
Charles!
No, don't be nervous.
Come on, wait a minute. Charles!
You see, the thing about it, the bird has been sedated by the ASPCA with a needle, so it's fine. Don't want anyone to panic. And if you just go down to your usual place, the bird will... It's a goody-toddy bird.
A goody-toddy bird?
Goody-toddy bird.
You mean the bird? The bird is...
It is a goody-toddy
Oh, the bird is flying! The bird is flying!
Has been sedated.
Yes.
It is a goody-toddy bird, the only bird that keeps score.
What is this bird going to do?
It is going to give us the last, thank goodness, bicentennial moment.
I see.
May I have the message? Now wait.
Oh, match game 77.
Now the bird has to go. Don't be nervous. The bird has to go. It has a late date over Mulholland Drive. Now, why don't you just take this egg?
Well, I think this
Be careful. It is still warm.
Oh, yes, indeed. Match.
Okay.
This is the last day of 1976.
And the last bicentennial moment. Thank you, Charles.
Well, that's really quite fitting. Why don't we just leave it right here to remind one and all that this is the last day of 1976, and the next time we get together, it'll be 1970. Does it bring a lump to your throat?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, shall
A
we
lump
press
of
on
relief.
now
Yeah.
and say hello to our two players here, George Frederick and Jane Baker. Now, George is the current champ. He's won $2,750. George, you've been doing it in bits and pieces there, and what are you going to do with that money?
Well, I'm going to give some to the church, and I'm going to give some to my parents.
Well, that's marvelous. That's a commendable and laudable thing to do. Now, Jane Baker has had her first round question and did not match any of our celebrities. The first rounders, remember, are tough, George. Yours will be along in a moment, but right now this is coming your way. All right, now we're ready to carry on here. Finish the first round. George, this is your question. It reads as follows. The Godfather said, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, and then I'm going to make him into a blank.
That's what the Godfather said. He says, if he don't bring me that fink, I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller. Then I'm going to make him into a blank. And away we go to George Frederick. The Godfather said, Vito, bring me that fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller. Then I'm going to make him into a
pie.
A pie.
Yeah.
What do they call Italian pies, George?
Pizza.
Too late, George. Okay, he said a pie. Here we go, Joey.
I think in terms of cement. You know, when you flatten a guy,
Right,
cement,
cement.
right? Remember they had the cement boots? They put
Yeah,
the guy in the river?
right.
So my answer was flatten him and what?
Make him into
Make him into a sidewalk.
Flatten him and make him into a sidewalk. That's not bad. Now, what did you say?
All that for that answer was terrible. But don't hurt his feelings.
No, he's a guest.
Yes. I have the definitive answer. Pizza.
Pizza, naturally. All right, Charles, first I'm going to run a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a pizza. We are looking for a pie for George. What do you offer him?
A pizza pie.
A pizza pie. And Richard? Got it? Oh, you're a tough one, aren't you? Okay, so there you have. And round one, no score. And that's the way it is, folks. We may be here for weeks. Who knows? But we'll carry on with round two after this. All right, are you ready, folks, for round two, the final round here? Happy Jane Baker. Always smiling. You must be a joy to be married to.
Oh, I am.
You may have. You are. Everybody loves Jane Baker. You want A or B?
B again.
We'd be glad to give you both of them, Jane. You want B again. B for Baker, she says. Abel Baker, Charlie Dog. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Those boys.
Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Why, I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Right.
That's all right. Your grandson really is a handsome child, I must say. Okay. Now, Jane Baker. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Tinkling.
Come back! What do you say, Joey?
I always like answers that remind me of 3 coins in the fountain. I thought working.
Working. Okay.
Why don't you boo her tinkling, you rat fink? Let me boot him back for 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Boo yourself.
Right. Good.
This next answer is interesting.
Let's see your interesting answer.
I think she's as cute as a button. But I wish I'd said that, but I didn't. I said it even when he's swimming.
Interesting. Very interesting. Love that suit. Charles?
My New Year's Eve suit. I'm going out later, huh?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Sleeping.
Sleeping is a good one. Apparently, Charles has the crowd pleaser when he said sleeping. And Elizabeth.
Well, I'm with Charles. I said sleeping.
Okay. 2 of those. Jane Baker's looking for the answer, tinkling. I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's... And go.
Did you say you were sleeping with Charles?
Half the country thinks so. No, not this week.
You said I'm with Charles sleeping.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. I said sleeping as well.
Sleeping there.
I'm
So that's
alone.
3 of you in the same waterbed. What do you say, Fanny?
I think she is so adorable. She looks exactly like Mrs. Santa Claus, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
She really does. Unfortunately, I said dictating.
Dictating.
Yeah.
All right. So there we are. Oh, poor Jane Baker. That puts you in the driver's seat, doesn't it? We'll find out what happens right after we find out about this. We're ready here. Now, George, all you have to do is match 1. Sounds easy, doesn't it?
I don't know.
All right. Dumb door is really dumb. You're getting better. I'm going to tell you. Her mother told her to dress a Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it. That's how dumb she is. Dumb door's dumb. Mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put on a ring shot. Now, George, dumb Dora is really dumb. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it.
A dress.
A dress. Jane, when he gives a good answer like that, and you know all he needs is one to win, you shouldn't applaud and cheer him on that way. You ought to shed a tear for yourself.
He's sweet.
He is sweet. Oh, she's the sweetest. Okay, Joey, we're looking for a dress.
Okay.
Yeah.
So far, got...
Gesundheit, madam.
I don't know who that is, but give her a can of elbow. I said dress.
Dress wins the game. What the rest of you have? Okay, come on down, George. Okay. There you go again. Your fourth game. Stand over there on the adhesive tape. Jane Baker, you sweet lady. Let me give you a little kiss here. Oh. Listen, we've got a 28-year supply of pantyhose for you. And all kinds of other wonderful gifts for Jane Baker. There she goes. Now, here's a familiar face. George Frederick's been up here 4 times. 4 times. Boy, do you brush your teeth 3 times a day? You got beautiful, clean, even teeth. Is that what you do?
Thank you.
3 times? Only twice. Atta boy. Now, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this, George. You blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer that bunch gave most frequently. $250 for their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Okay. Richard?
U.S. of A.
U.S. of A, he says.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Brett?
U-boat.
U-boat. Okay.
And Charles?
Either one, you could go U-turn or more famously, no U-turn.
We'll go with your first one.
U-turn.
Because that's the first thing you said is U-turn. So there they are, George. U-turn, U-boat, USA. Anything else in your mind?
USA.
USA is what you want. One that Richard gave you. We'll find out if we've got the USA up there. Naturally, it would not be under the $100 response, but let's reveal it anyway. U-boat. Achtung. There it is. Let's see if the USA is under the $250 number. U-Haul. That's not a bad answer now that I see it up there. All right, last chance for the US of A. Here we go. I thought sure you had it.
Dummy.
Holy mackerel.
I told you that was the last bicentennial moment.
Yes, it was. Well, I'd like to point out to you, George, your answer laid an egg. And there it is. I really can't believe that USA didn't come up there. What, you have a bunch of communists here that day? What is going on here? Well, anyway, you picked up a few $100 more here. You got $2,850. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Diane Crum. Hello there. Okay. Diane, you know George, our perennial winner here. Diane, we know you're Diane Crum, but where are you from and all that sort of thing?
I live in North Hollywood.
Yeah.
And I work in Universal City. And in my spare time, I'm a frustrated belly dancer.
Diane, I once did a TV show, the very first, many years ago, in a belly dancing school in New York, and I am here to say to you, I have never yet met a frustrated belly dancer. You are the first frustrated belly dancer I have met there. Would you, well, no, I guess we don't have time for that, but I would certainly be curious about, whoa, oh, I hurt myself there. Now, Diane, you may have A or B.
A.
A, it is. Gosh, wouldn't it be great if Mark Breslow, our director, had some belly dancing music in the control room?
You can't say it, you don't play it.
All right, are you ready for this one?
I
now?
not only have never seen a frustrated belly dancer, I have never seen a frustrated belly.
Very good point. Now, try this. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was blank.
That would be my choice.
What is it again? When the Martians landed?
There it is. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
That's letter perfect.
Yeah, thank
Mark.
you.
Oh.
We can get booed regular with this one.
All right.
Wait a second.
Wait a
Oh.
minute. This is a hard one. There's
Oh,
so
this
many
is a very
answers.
easy one.
Oh, there's so many choices.
There's so many choices, though.
Really?
Oh, yes, without naming your friends. I mean, my word.
All right. Now we're just waiting for Fanny. You're the last, Fanny. You're
I can't
really
help
the
it.
last
I can't
person.
help it.
Honey, you'd be right in there.
I know.
Shall I read it to you again?
Yes, I'm sorry. I just have
When the
drawn a
Martians
blank.
landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was... Okay, Diane Crum. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
Richard Nixon.
That thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now that I hear it... Yes, sir.
See, I based it upon the fact that if I were a Martian,
Yep.
who would be the last person I'd want to see? And I put Howard Cosell.
He would talk him back to Mars, wouldn't he? Brett?
Now, this may be a match. Don't be so quick with the buzzer, kids. I said a politician.
No, could be someone other than Mr.
They were
Nixon.
a little quick with the buzzer,
Yes,
kids,
they were,
like I
Charles.
told you.
My answer was a woman in a two-piece black suit and large glasses who hasn't smoked in 29 days, whose initials are BSK and had one daughter and two sons, and whose hobby was motelling in Encino.
Okay. I think we got the picture. Decided there's no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
I went with Howard Cosell.
You did go with Howard Cosell. Did you ever go with Howard Cosell?
Just once. Just talk your ear off. Howard Cosell. Bless you.
God bless.
What do you say to that?
What do I say? Look
Yeah.
how nervous I got. I meant to write Howard Cosell. Who knows what that says?
Howard...
You made me nervous.
Howard Cosell, yes, okay. So there you are, Diane. First rounders are tough, as we pointed out earlier. Now, yours is to come, but right now, this is coming your way. Oh, here we are. Listen, we've got to stop now, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. And Happy New Year. This is the last day. Mark Goodson, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our leader. I was just about to say, this is their last day of the year. Thank you.
That's a handsome microphone, Gene.
Isn't that a beauty?
I tell you, you know, it's usually when this number changing time comes around, it's like the, what do they do in Times Square? They drop the great big ball down,
yes.
or Guy Lombardo sings Old Lang
Right.
Syne. Usually I'm in New York in the cold and the snow and the rain. By the magic of videotape, I'm in California's sun during this time, so I thought I'd come and join you. And the first thing I want you to do, Gene, if you'll read an Old Man Periwinkle question with a substitute name in there, all right? Which
All
happens
right.
to be Old Man Goodson. all right?
Okay. Old Man Goodson said,
By the time it gets to be match game 99, I'll need a new blank.
okay.
I don't want an answer, but the best answer might be MC, right? No, not true. No, no, not true.
Coronary medic.
No, I want to first of all thank the people who've been with the show during all from the very beginning. First of all, our regulars, Brett Summers, who is a doll, Charles Nelson Riley, Richard Dawson, who... And although I should be saying it on CBS, Dick and I work on another show called Family Feud, where he's also brilliant. Fanny Flagg, who is one of our semi-regulars. Love to see you, Fanny. And Joey and Elizabeth are our guests and symbolic of the other marvelous stars who've been with us over the years, and they help make the show great. I also want to thank the people that you don't ever see, who are always there. Ira Sketch, our producer, Bobby Sherman, who is associate producer and heads up the creative staff that turns out this marvelous stuff. Mark Breslow, our director, the great technical director, the camera crew. There are over 65 people who work in and around the back part of it. Our contestants, of whom these two are symbolic, who have gone before, and Gene, without whom the show could not work, and a marvelous audience, you and at home. Happy New Year to all of you.
Thank you. Now it's time to make the switch, right? Okay. Let's get rid of 1976, Mark. And let's bring in 1977. Match game 77. Happy New Year. Thank you. That was very gracious. Thank you. Very happy. Lovely to see you. Happy New Year, one and all. Drive safely, and join us next time, whenever that may be, for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
I ordered a Manhattan an hour ago.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Brooks and Bill Topman production. This program was edited for broadcast.